Yo, what's going on, baby? Give me just a few minutes. Start hitting that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with everyone you know. I love this song, by the way. Drop a bomb on me. I don't even know if this is appropriate right now with what's going on in the world. Maybe, maybe this isn't the best song to be listening to right now, but it's so good. How about a little crypto wives? I'll be right back, chat. Don't forget to smash the like button. Give me 2 seconds. I forgot something just outside the studio. I will be right back. Enjoy this music video. All right, I'm back. Damn, this song is so fire. I cannot wait to go see these guys tomorrow. Right? The neck tattoos are sick. I kind of want to get a Goat Tribe neck tattoo now. I'm going to go see these guys tomorrow. I will be in San Diego. If you guys want to come out for a meet and greet, I will be in San Diego. The location is posted in my Discord. So if you're not in the Discord yet, make sure you click the Discord link in my bio and you join the Discord, baby, because that's where everything's happening. Everything is happening on Discord. How awesome is that song? Let's see, what else do we got here? That song is so sick. I feel like one more time. Chat, do you want to hear it one more time? I kind of want to hear it one more time. I have the other one though. Let's see here. Maybe I can pull up the channel. Let's listen to one of the other ones. What else you gonna do, right? Man, that song was fire. All right, let's get to it. We can still let's do some music still, right? Let's put on the Goat Tribe though. GM chat. Put a GM in the chat if you love this show. Put a GN if you don't like this show. I guess we should pull up the charts, huh? Let's take a look at the charts. Yes, the new moon. I'm excited for the new moon. That's my buy day. That's also like, I get to buy it and sleep on it for like 2 weeks. I don't have to even look at it, and I know exactly what day I'm going to sell based off the moon cycle. There's no guesswork in it. It's you just being busy it makes it easy. What's up, Miss Evie? How you doing? Good to see you. Let's look at Ada. Hey, hey. What is going on? Good to see you. Everybody put a GM in the chat. GM. So I will be hanging out with the Goat Tribe tomorrow. I may or may not do a live. Maybe I'll do some recording. Have not decided. I'll probably bring some media equipment with me. I'm taking the Corvette, so I'm limited on space because it does have a trunk. However, the trunk is full of subwoofers. So I am doing quite well, Miss Evie. Thank you for asking. Oh, man. We are getting close to the bottom here. We could potentially get another slight move up and then another run back down. Let's look at Bitcoin. How's it going? Haven't been live in a while. I've actually been live the last couple days, but I am back. So I took a vacation, some free time to myself, get, locked in on a few things around here. Feels like we haven't talked in forever. Yeah, it's been a minute. I mean, I've been busy. I've been, just like doing my life, I dedicated the last 9-10 months of my life to this camera right in front of me. And I was ready for a little break, Look at that. We touched right at 88. That's beautiful. That's a good sign for Bitcoin to go up. It doesn't mean that it won't go down. Maybe things are about to take off in a couple days. Moon cycle. This is the last harvest moon. Okay, if you know anything about the harvest is where you collect everything you've made for the year, right? So this moon phase right here is the last harvest moon. Okay? Therefore, I believe that our last chance of getting any decent pump will be this moon. This is the moon I've been talking about all year long. How are we looking for December? Are we cooked? I think we might be cooked unless this moon sends us up on some crazy skyrocket, right? We're going to have to wait and see. But I would say today and tomorrow is your buy day, right? It could have been yesterday. I like to wait and see to see if, it gets one more last little dip. It never lines up perfectly, right, with the moon cycle. Let's pull it up here on the indicators. Let's put on the moon phase. And if you don't believe in moon cycles, there's literally an indicator for it. And look at our bottom is right here on the new moon, okay? I think the new moon actually started a couple days ago. Like it lasts for like a couple days, right? So I would say today's the entry point, the buy day for either, on Bitcoin, maybe it goes to 98K and then back down and it's cooked. Or it goes past and it starts working its way up for a new all-time high. I doubt that that's the case. I think what's going to happen is we're going to go up here to 98K or 99K, maybe 100,000. And then it'll be cooked and it'll just come down from there. That would look like this. So we come up. That puts it around beginning of December, and then it's done. That kind of makes sense. That lines up with everything. I would go with this. This is probably the most likely scenario. Nothing else seems plausible. And that would bring it down here to 80K. Maybe 75K. But, I'd pretty much say that it's more than likely we're cooked. on this. Miss Evie, thank you for the heart me. If you're watching right now, don't forget to send in your daily heart me. I'll pin it here for you. That helps out the algorithm. Also, if you can't give any gifts, but literally it's a penny, okay? But if you can't give any gifts, totally understand. I've made 1 cent, all right? But the idea is to get the algorithm going, to like get people watching, right? So TikTok wants, you know, you to send gifts, wants you to become a super fan. That's the best thing you can do. If you want to support me here on TikTok, the best thing that you can do is become a super fan. 6767, baby. Send a super fan. That's the best. I only need 1 more super fan, and then I earn 70% of my revenue. That is what I need. I really need a super fan. Sorry, I'm trying to turn on the air conditioner. It got a little warm in here. There we go. It's on. Yes, we have air conditioning. It got warm in this room really quick. Once you turn the lights on and the equipment and everything, boom, this room warms up. I feel like we need a light show though. Can't find your ex. My ex is at Ozthecryptogoat. Every single platform at Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. But the main place to find me is in my Discord. So make sure you click the Discord link in my bio. Also, the X is there in my bio. It's a link tree. Okay, so all my links are on Linktree, and you click that and it'll take you to everywhere. So how are we doing, chat? Are we feeling like at least mildly bullish? I feel mildly bullish right now, cautiously bullish right now. What are you feeling? What is the consensus? Because if everybody keeps saying we're cooked, we're cooked, we're cooked, I'm going to lean towards bullish, right? So I'm bullish right now. Maybe I should have the green light on. Look at it. The green light is on, baby. Green light is on. We are going up. Right now is buy time, baby. Now it could go down tomorrow, 1 more step, and then XRP to 204, 206 before up. Dude, you said in Discord today that XRP was $92. I cannot listen to or believe anything you say, bro. Yes, the green light is on. That is a buy signal. The green light is on, ladies and gentlemen. You know, I'm tempted to put in a buy order right now. The question is what do I want to buy? Can I be real with you, chat? I want to buy XRP. You know why I want to buy XRP? ISO 222. Now, does it actually affect it? No. But idiots that buy it think it does. So I think I'm going to put an order in for XRP. It had a wick to $92. No, it did not. Maybe 92 cents. There's no way XRP wicked up to $92. You're crazy, bro. Craziness. I'll tell you what, though, if that is true and there was some kind of wick thing like that, that's going to just create more FOMO. I think XRP is the one to buy right now. Let's look at it. My money's on XRP. I think that'll be the biggest mover this moon phase cycle. I've been waiting for this day. Today, tomorrow, the day before is the day that I've been waiting for since I started this show. It's finally here. Oh, no, man. What are you talking about? XRP needs to come back down. No, it doesn't. It could come back down to $2. It could. And it might. But I'm pretty sure soon this is coming up. This is a double bottom. XRP is coming back to 270 minimum. Minimum 270. Okay? I'm good with that. A move from 212 to 270, I'm good with that. Because the ISO weirdos, they're going to buy it, baby. And I'm going to make some money off that. Let's get our little ghost guy in here. Look at the charts have grown so much that we can't even get our little ghost guy in here anymore. We got to shrink it up. Our little ghost guy has been here forever. Do you guys remember the ghost? The wick is on the Kraken chart on TradingView. Now I feel like I need to pull it up. Let's find it. Let's see. XRP on Kraken, you say. Ripple US dollar on Kraken? This one? There ain't no wick, bro. You're tripping, bro. Zoom into the 1 hour. Well, I'll tell you what, the new moon, the 1 hour, zoom in. Yeah, it could potentially come down and do a double bottom, and that would be a reversal. So you're saying this, Josh, is what you're saying? I think so. Wrong chart? What do you mean wrong chart? This is XRP on Kraken. XRP USD. All right, one more time I'm going to try this. XRP on Kraken. Yeah. Is it this one right here? Ripple US dollar? That must not be it. I think you're capping, bro. I think you're all cap, bro. I don't even see it. Let me see. I don't see it, bro. I call cap. I don't know, bro. I don't see it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Hey, don't forget to send in your daily heart me. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to become a super fan. Josh, I'm talking to you. I need one more super fan. I just need one more super fan, and then I can collect 70% of my revenue here on TikTok. It would be an extra $100 a month for me to just get one more super fan. So if you can help me out with that. And we need the likes, baby. We need to get more viewership, right? So I need you guys to be hitting the like button. I need you guys to send in the heart me's. I need heart me's. I need some kind of gift or something, because the algorithm is just like lacking right now. Like we have to surpass the last live, and it was only like 17 cents. I've made 1 penny today, right? Like I just need like 50 cents, and then things will get better. But we have to like build upon what we're doing, otherwise we just kill the algorithm. So I need your guys' support right now. I need one more super fan. I just need one more super fan. What's up, bro? How you doing, TikTok seller? Good to see you, bro. Thank you for the Heart Me Revolution. Thank you for the Heart Me. Jesse is in the house. Jesse, are you coming back to the show? Everyone keeps asking me. Jesse, thank you for the 2 popular votes. And Josh, check the Discord. You have been summoned. I gotta figure out what's going on with the air conditioning. Since we're not really getting anything going on right now. I'll be right back. It is cooking in here right now. What is going on? All right. I think that fixed it. Josh, go live and show us all what you're talking about. Jesse says, it's the holidays. I have a million kids to crochet for. Got you. Jesse's busy right now, but you'll be back eventually, right? You gonna come back sometime? Because we misses you. Look at this guy's face. Where's the music coming from? There you go. Let's see here. No, now I lost. What is going on? Okay, we're going to listen to this one. By the way, if you're watching, turn your phone to the side. You won't regret it. So if you're watching with your hand and your phone, just turn your phone. Is yours lagging? You know what? I think that's why viewership's so down right now. Oh, I know why it's lagging. There's internet outages all over the world right now. Nope. Nope, Jesse, you did not send me the article I was going to talk about today. I had a news story. It's unwatchable. That's what's going on. That's why nobody's viewing right now. I did not get it. I'll tell you what, we're going to scrub today's live because the internet is down all over the world. We're getting really bad viewership because of it. So I'm going to scrub the live. It was great to see you guys. Come hang out with me in Discord. We'll be in Discord. Josh, post the picture in Discord of XRP at $92. And then I'll believe you. And then I still probably won't believe you. I'll be on Discord. I'll see y'all there. Don't forget to smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, okay? And don't forget to click the Discord link in my bio. Join me on Discord. And I need one more super fan. I just need one more. One more super fan. Josh, I know you can do this. Josh, we need you, bro. We need one more super fan. I believe in you. You can do this. This is the only thing I'm ever going to hound you for support. I need one more super fan, like my life depends on it. Just one more. Just need one more. So if you can help me out, much appreciated. All right. I guess not. Josh, you're so cheap. Why are you so cheap? I get it. You lost a lot of money on XRP. I get it. I need your help, chat, though. I need one more super fan. I'll do it later. I need it now. I need it today. I need it today. Got to connect your card. All right. I believe you can do it later on while I'm not live. But much appreciated. If anyone can become a super fan right now, I just need one. Just one of you to become a super fan, and it is going to help me out tremendously. Listen, everybody says so. They say this is the greatest podcast of all time. Everybody says so. They all come from all around and watch it. Okay? I just need one more super fan. TikTok seller, thank you for the heart me. Much appreciated. Oh, we need a couple heart me's too. We got to reach this goal. It stopped lagging. All right, good. We are halfway. We are halfway through our goal of heart me's. Jesse, if you're watching, if you could resend me that news article, or at least tell me where you sent it to, because I have no idea where it's at. I have no idea, because I didn't get it. Anyway, we had news articles. I don't know where they are. Jesse's not here, so I don't have it. Evidently, she sent it to me. Sent it to your main email. I do not have it in there. It is not in my main email. If you could resend it again. Oh, there it is. I found it. All right. I found it. I found it. Boom. You know what? I completely forgot to record today's live. Where? Why is it not in my inbox? There we go. BLS cancels October jobs report, pushes back November's jobs report release date. The Bureau of Labor Statistics, BLS, will not publish its monthly employment situation jobs report for October, the agency said on Wednesday, citing its inability to adequately collect the data during the government shutdown. The BLS also announced that the November jobs report, officially scheduled for release on December 5th, will now be published December 16th and will contain what October data the agency was able to collect. The September jobs report, which was also delayed due to the shutdown, is scheduled for release on Thursday. Household survey data from the current population survey could not be collected for the October 2025 reference period due to the lapse in appropriations. The BLS said nothing that the household data is not able to retroactively collect it. You know what this means, guys? I think that this means that the data is bad. Okay? And we're probably going to get either no rate cut or a shitty rate cut, maybe. But I think a lot of people will speculate, right? They're going to go, oh, buy the rumor, right? They're all going to go, oh, buy the rumor. This is the harvest moon, right? Okay? They're all going to be rumoring and talking and saying, hey, guys, ISO's coming. We're going to get a huge rate cut that we've been missing out. We didn't get the jobs reports. The government's not shut down anymore. Everyone's going to go to the moon, baby. And we'll go, Okay? So I do think we're bullish. The green light is on. Okay? I think we're mildly bullish. I think this is somewhat bullish, but I think you buy the rumor, you sell the news, right? This is speculation. This is a rumor. People are going to be creating and talking about what could it be? What could it be, right? And then that's when, we find out. That's when we know it's obviously probably lackluster. It's probably nothing any good, right? But everyone's going to just speculate. All the creators are going to get on here and they're going to go, XRP's going to the moon, baby. They're going to go, hey, ISO 222, November 22nd, baby. It's going to 11D by December. And it'll pump it up. 200K BTC? I don't think so, man. I think we are semi-bullish, though. I think we're going to get something. Let's see. What do they got to say here for us? Let's give this a...
Due out after the closing bell.
Let's take a little listen here.
It's time for Yahoo Finance's Market Minute. U.S. stocks are in wait-and-see mode as investors look ahead to NVIDIA earnings due out after the closing bell. Some breaking news on the economic front, however. The U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics confirmed the October jobs report will not be released. The November report will be delayed to Tuesday, December 16th, which will be after the Fed's December decision. Plus, crypto exchange Kraken has filed confidentially for a U.S. IPO. The company didn't disclose details of the offering, including size, valuation, or timing. Kraken offers trading for digital assets as well as traditional assets like fiat currencies and U.S.-listed stocks. And private credit firm Blue Owl has scrapped the merger of two of its private credit funds. Scrutiny over potential investor losses from the move sent its shares tumbling. And that's your Yahoo Finance Market Minute. For more on what's trending on Yahoo Finance, scan the QR code.
BTC is going to 200K, you say? I think those are rookie numbers. BTC is going to 11DK, guys. 11DK, you heard it here first. All right. Bitcoin is going to 11DK. The bottom is in. I agree. That's why the green light's on. Okay? I think we pump up here to 100K, bro. And then maybe we come down and we start making, but we would still be in a bearish trend. That's the next point of resistance. That's what we're looking at. We're looking at by December 2nd-ish, December 5th. That's when the new moon is, right? Or the full moon, excuse me. That's when we hit the top and we come back down. Nothing lines up with the time frame. Nothing lines up with saying that it's going to 200K. There is no indication whatsoever. Mike Tran, please tell me, what do you have? What information do you know that is telling you that I'm wrong? Because everything else that I am seeing says otherwise. Thought you said with the moon this week? I did say. I said the new moon will bring us to the bottom. I am buying tonight or tomorrow. The bottom is in. Okay, you buy the new moon, you sell the full moon. The full moon is December 5th, I believe. Are your comments going through? You can't unsee the candles once you see them. If you know, you know. Exactly. Sorry, brother. I didn't get to your chat just yet. Sharon, thought you said W the moon this week. Okay. I don't know what that means, but let me explain the moon cycle to you, okay? You buy on the new moon, you sell on the full moon. The new moon is tomorrow, okay? And technically, the new moon starts like a day or so early, right? That's where here, the bottom. Okay, new moon is in, and then we get a full moon, but that would take us up to resistance here at 100K, unless it just skyrockets from there. But you have to understand, Christmas is coming up. There are so many people that bought and have been holding all year and have been holding to make $20 that are going to sell, and it's going to bring the market back down. And that's usually what happens is around December, it's over. Okay? So there's no indication that Bitcoin is going up to a new high. And I will explain this to you right now. Okay? So let's pull up gold. Bitcoin follows gold. Okay? Gold is a double top and coming down. All right? Which indicates that if gold is coming down, so is Bitcoin. Okay? Also, the dollar's strength index, right? So the US dollar is strong. So when the US dollar is strong, Bitcoin Bitcoin and crypto go down. Okay? When the dollar is weak, gold and Bitcoin and crypto go up. Okay? The dollar is too strong. There is no indication whatsoever that points towards crypto moving up right now. Other than the moon cycle, we get a small move up because we are out of balance, and we have to, if things don't move straight down, they go up and down, but they work their way a certain direction, and we are working our way down. Okay? If you think Bitcoin is going to 200K by the end of December, you've lost the plot. You don't understand macroeconomics, because macroeconomics is what drives crypto. Crypto is a high-risk asset. I refuse to believe that Bitcoin is going down 200K. We get there by next year. Bro, I feel sorry for you, because you refuse to see every indicator. Maybe it's a lack of education and understanding of economics, okay? Macroeconomics. I pity you, and I feel bad for you. I hope I'm wrong, okay? And things are subject to change. But as of right now, everything is indicating that we are moving into a bear market. If you probably know nothing about the yield curve, right? So you just can't understand these things. And that's great. You know, you can live on hopium, bro. Live on hopium, great. But I'm telling you, hopium is going to get you wrecked every time. You're not going to see these crazy nonsense numbers unless there's evidence to back it up. Okay? So I'm asking you, what evidence do you have that backs up your claim of Bitcoin going to 200K? Because I see nothing that indicates that's about to happen. You're just regurgitating something you heard from some other moon cheesing influencer here on TikTok. You don't know what you're talking about. You have no facts. I'm like, here. Tell me where I'm wrong. Give me some kind of data to tell me that I'm wrong. Please. Show me your data. But you have nothing. All you do is say, I refuse to believe that Bitcoin is going down. It's only going to 200K. Well, unfortunately, that is going to cost you a lot of fucking money. Me, I'm about making money. I'm not about believing what the hype is. Okay? So I would urge you, Before you invest in the market, invest in yourself and your education. Understand what you're talking about and who you're talking to before you go around and start throwing numbers out and giving price predictions. They said Dogecoin will explode. Dude, everyone is saying everything's going to explode soon. They've been saying that since November, okay? After everything already exploded, everyone's been saying, oh, it's going to explode soon. What is your data? Give me a reason why Dogecoin is going to explode soon. Tell me why. How long have I been trading for? I've been trading in the stock market since I was 18 years old, okay? And I've been trading in crypto since 2016. That's why they're throwing the stimulus checks out. We don't even know if we're actually getting the stimulus checks yet. That is just Trump yap. That's all it is. Trump said that we were going to get no tax on crypto as well, didn't he? That's all yap still too, okay? As far as I'm concerned, there are no stimulus checks coming. There is no tariff checks coming to anyone. Until it's actually happening, it's not happening in my case. That's what I believe. BTC going to 200K, boys. XRP to 1,000. ADA to 10K. Yeah, my boy. I like those numbers. Chat. Can you hear? Do you hear this guy? Come on. 10K ADA, $1,000 XRP, and a 200K Bitcoin. Bro, the only thing that you said that is remotely possibly feasible is that Bitcoin could go to 200K. There is no way ADA is going to 10K, bro. You have lost the plot. In the words of Gordon Ramsay, you have lost the plot, my friend, and I will see you at the bottom, and I will buy your bags when you sell them for a loss. I pity you, you sad, sad man. I'm actually really sad for you. Hey, you know what? You cannot troll me, bro. You can't troll me. I'm too thick-skinned, bro. I've been through way too much, and I know what I'm talking about. So any lame brain can come on here and say whatever they want to say, and it's not going to get to me because I have information, data, and knowledge to back up what I say. So when you have that, I will listen to you, and I will say, hey, maybe I was wrong. But you ain't got nothing for me, bro, other than throwing out crazy prices, bro. 10K ADA is the craziest price I've ever heard. I've heard it $10,000 XRP. A $10,000 ADA, that is on another level, bro. That, dude, you need to put the pipe down, bro. All right? Put the pipe down. Come back to Earth. You have to understand that the ship is leaving the moon. And if you don't make it back to Earth, bro, you're going to suffocate out there, bro. Let's see here. Holding XRP will not make a good profit like trading do, says Calvin Hill. First of all, you're not Calvin Hill. But you are correct. Trading is how it's done. You can't just buy a lottery ticket, especially buying the top. Say, I bought Bitcoin at 125K, so it's definitely going to 200K because I said so. No, you bought the top and you're about to get wiped, bro. I hope you brought toilet paper. He just typed it backwards, Oz. I think you're right. I think he meant a $10,000 XRP and $1,000 ADA. Either way, those are still crazy fucking numbers. I wish y'all knew how to read individual candles. Exactly. That's literally what I do. Is TikTok Seller 107. I taught him how to trade. Okay, so he's taken my full course on the TA class. Okay, and he understands how to read the charts now. And he's just as accurate as I am now. He's just as good. And how long did it take you? What was it, a few months? And you're on point now. You're trading like a champ. And like, you know, we're factoring in more than just the charts when we're doing it, man. We're looking at macroeconomics. We're looking at so many things. The reversals are so obvious. People don't know, though. I know. It's sad. It's sad. But I'm glad I was able to help you. Techno, thank you for the heart me. Much appreciated. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with everyone you know. When was the last time you called your mother-in-law and you told her, hey, I saw this amazing podcast on TikTok. This guy's incredible. Don't miss his show. He's going to make you rich. I'm not promising riches. What I'm promising you is education. I'm promising you guys information. I'm promising you guys the tools that you need to become generationally wealthy. That's why we're here, right? That's why we're in crypto. We want to create generational wealth, right? That's what you guys want, right? I'm trying to literally give you the tools to do that. But you want to come in here and say XRP is going to 11D and that's supposed to make it happen? That's not how it works. I'm here to educate you and teach you. I want to hone you into a trading monster. But you have to 6'7", baby. 6'7". You got to get with it. I wouldn't get into BTC until it dips below 40. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like 38 to 40K will be the bottom on Bitcoin. That's where I'm at too. So that's cool, man. It seems like you got somewhat of a head on your shoulders, but maybe you were just trolling me, which is great. Because I have a good time with it, man. Because you can come at me with all kinds of crazy numbers, but I'm here to educate people. So you saying the opposite to be funny or whatever just fuels me to educate more people. So I'm good with it. Bitcoin will get to 200K first. Bro, no, it won't. No, it won't. Maybe. Okay. I will give you this. Let's just say that the yield curve flattens. Okay. And it's not because of reactionary rate cuts. All right. Let's just say that that happens. All right. And let's just say that the bull run is extended into 2026. Maybe, just maybe, it might get to like 180K, 190, maybe close to 200. Maybe, if the stars align. But let me tell you something right now. There is no indication that the yield curve is going to flatten without reactionary rate cuts. Okay? There's no indication that we are not headed into a time of war, which we're already in. There's no indication that people aren't going to sell just because of Christmas, because they bought $100 worth of XRP because someone lied to them and told them that it was going to go up, 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 up. And they figured I'd hold it for a year until Christmas and I'd cash out. There's no indication that anything is pointing for an extended cycle. And if you see an indication, please tell me, because I want to believe, okay? Because if we are going into an extended cycle, that's great. I make a lot of fucking money doing that. That is great. I want the bull run to last forever, just like all of you guys, okay? I want the bull run to never end, and we continually, listen, I want everything to move up. It's all going to move up, and it's never going to fall. It's going to be beautiful. Everybody says so. That's what I want. But the reality is, nothing is indicating that that's even remotely going to happen. And until I see an indication of that, I am not changing my mind. Now, I am not confirmation bias. I'm not here to say, I said it, so now I have to stick with it. No, I adapt. I change. I say, you know what? Things look like they're changing and I may have been wrong. So therefore, I will adapt. I will change. That's why I'm the goat. You ever seen a goat climb a mountain? It's wonderful. It's magnificent. It's almost impossible, but they do it. The goat adapts to its environment. 145K in February for Bitcoin. By the way, this is gold, not Bitcoin, up on the screen right now. I just wish it was easier to educate you guys. I wish everyone would just listen to me and I didn't have to convince them. It would be so much easier. But those of you who have been around for a long time, a lot of you were not convinced, right? A lot of you were not convinced when you first met me. You were listening, but you were listening a bit, but you didn't quite believe it. But as time went on and you saw that I was right, time after time after time, eventually those people woke up. But if you have such a strong confirmation bias that you cannot believe that there is no way that some crazy influencer that has everything to gain by the market being pumped up by your bag so that they can sell out from underneath you, to listen to everything that they have to say, but you can't listen to the one guy on here that's trying to help you, the one guy that's not trying to force feed XRP and cram it down your fucking skull. I'm the only guy up here. I mean, there's a couple of them. There's a couple, okay? But pretty much everybody is just spoon feeding you nonsense. And the one guy that's trying to help you is the one that you want to come in and tell him that he's wrong with no data. You have nothing to say other than regurgitated nonsense that you heard from some other person that's regurgitating nonsense. Let's be honest, nobody on TikTok is moving the market. Some of us could. On the right coin, I could move the market. Spoon feeding them lies to make what? Influencers money. Exactly. And, you know, it's like people come in, they're like, oh, well, Crypto Psycho says this, or Calvin Hill says that. Or Jake Claver says this. These people have everything to gain by rugging you. And I see you guys sending them gifts and money, and you're like, oh, thank you so much for lying to my face and making me feel better. It's so sad. I just want to help y'all. So when I say, if you're going to come in here and throw out outlandish claims of a $10,000 ADA and a $1,000 XRP, have some information to back it up. Show me your data. Zach Rector. I think I know him. If it's, let me pull him up real quick. If it's who I think it is, I just actually had a meeting with him. If it's who I think it is he the guy? I'm bad with names. Zach Rector. Nope, that's not him. Oh, man. Zach Rector. Ooh. Can I just call him Zach Rectum? Jeez Louise. Zach Rectum told me so therefore it's happening, guys. Mr. Zach Rectum is going to shove XRP so far up my rectum that it's going to come spewing out my mouth. Jesus Christ. Y'all are crazy. I hope you didn't talk to Zach. No, I did not talk to Zach Rectum. I was thinking of a different guy. And he's actually good. Now he's a little bit of a, on a different level with XRP, but he's not an idiot. He actually has data to back up some of the things he says, but he's not. Also, a lot of us are just speculating, and I get it. We can speculate on all kinds of things, but for me, I'm looking for real hard data. Zach called 270 the bottom for XRP. Guys, I called 163 and I actually called 160, 161, which was the actual number, but we added a few cents to make sure that our limit orders fill. I called the 163 dip on XRP in January. And I said that XRP would continually move downward until it hit that point, and then it had the potential to go up, which it did. Months in advance. No one out here is calling it like I am. Let's see here. Oh, another one. You seen XRP hit $91 on Kraken glitch today. Yeah. You know what? I think that those things happen to create FOMO. It's right before the ISO thing. They got to create more FOMO. So what now, Guru? What do you mean what now? What now? We're going up. The green light's on. We're going to go up a little bit, and then we're going to come back down. That's what. We're at 92 on Bitcoin. We'll probably see 98 to 100K, and then come back down. That's what the guru says. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it goes parabolic from there. But it's going up from this point. Okay? What I would say is 139. And if you don't know what I'm saying when I say 139, then you need to get in my TA class, and you would understand that. And if we are going to 200K Bitcoin, you're still going to make plenty of fucking money. Answer YOS, please. Where? Bro, Bitcoin to 74. Yes. Let me see here. I think lower. I mean, that would be a stopping point for Bitcoin. 74. But here's what you need to understand, okay? If Bitcoin does go down to 74K, you know what you're going to see? You're going to see this. It's going to hit. It's going to shoot up. It's going to stop here around 100K and then come back down, and it should break through. It should break through here, or at least stop at like 50K, maybe 45K. But that would be a head and shoulders reversal, and then could potentially from there come down more. This is possible. This is not unreasonable to see right here, especially the fact that it's pretty much a triple top at the head. That's an indication of a strong hard move down, a move up that will be weaker, and then coming back down, which builds a head and shoulders. I don't think Bitcoin's going to zero. I'm just saying, look at. Let me see if I can get rid of this here. Look at. It comes up, it goes down. It comes up, it goes down. It goes up, double top, and it comes down. Now, it gains a little bit of value. It holds its power, and then it comes up again. Eventually, this bubble has to crash. You have to understand that the reason that the price of Bitcoin is as high as it is because it's leveraged. Look at Michael Saylor. Over-leveraged bubble. Eventually, that bubble has to pop. Look at Bernie Madoff, okay? If you don't know who Bernie Madoff is, Google it, okay? That is what we're looking at here. Eventually, the bubble has to pop because it is not real money sitting in the market. It is debt. Debt is keeping the prices up. That's why you're seeing these crazy liquidations, because you're seeing more people trading with leverage than you've ever seen in crypto history. You're seeing more liquidity spread out off of all over the place in crypto like we've never seen before, because there's so many projects. This is different than anything we've ever seen. The bubble will pop. This is just like the .com bubble. You want to buy in smart money. TikTok seller says, invest that bottom part. Y'all make millies each time. Just do it for the love of God. Oh, I love that, bro. That's awesome. There is no bubble. Oh my God. Show me your data. Tell me how there's no bubble. Give me one piece of factual information that says that there's not a bubble. You crazy. You are an angry man tonight. I love it. Gotta pour more fuel on the fire. I mean, I'm not even angry. I'm happy. We are nearing the 9th inning. That we're in the bottom of the 9th right now. Okay? This is it. How's your super bullish SXT going? Dude, I was bullish on SXT until it hit 10 cents. And I said, okay, we're going to get out of it and buy the bottom. But SXT, I said this from day one. SXT is in accumulation for the next cycle. If you're looking for something to buy and hold that could potentially go to dollars, this is the time to buy it. Y'all are crazy. SXT is not meant for this cycle. It's meant for the next one. Why would I want to buy XRP at $3 when I can buy SXT at cents? And so people are like, well, I have the money to invest now. Where do I put it? You put it into something that's in accumulation. You buy it in a smart money zone and you hold it. And then eventually when the bull run takes off, it takes off. SXT was never designed to get you rich tomorrow. There's a place to secure your funds. SXT easily. If half of the people that follow SXT on X, just half of them invested $1, SXT could go to 50 cents. So imagine if half of those people that follow SXT on X put in $100. It could go to $5. It's literally that simple. But it's super low, so you want to buy it up while it's low, and eventually it will get its narrative, and it'll fucking take off. But it doesn't mean it's happening right now. This is investing. Buying lottery tickets like in XRP, buying Bitcoin while it's at its top is buying a lottery ticket. Okay? When you're investing into a project that you know is good, that you know is bottomed out, and you're going to hold it, that's what's called investing. It's not about getting rich overnight. It's not about getting rich overnight. Are you guys investors or are you gamblers? That's my question for you. I mean, I'm not angry. Bro, Justin, I'll tell you what, Justin. You know, I'm not even going to say that. I'm not even going to say it. That's how not angry I am. All right? I'm going to let it slide. I'm going to let it slide because you've been here for a quick minute. Not a long minute, but a quick minute. I'm going to let you go. I'm going to release the fish. It's funny how everyone hears what they want to hear. Everyone wants to hear what they want to hear. It doesn't matter what I say. You're always going to hear what you want to hear. So I could literally tell you in black and white, this is what you need to do. But if you don't educate yourself and understand what you're doing, you're just going to hear, I'm going to get rich quick. Because that's what most people do. I hear you, Justin. You're good, bro. Super bullish on Sui. I'll buy a bag at 0.6, 60 cents, huh? I am pretty much, I'm going to buy today or tomorrow. I'm going to hold it for about 2 weeks. Then I'm going to sell it. And then I'm pretty much out of crypto until something indicates that we're not going into a bear market. And then when the bear market comes and we bottomed out and we pretty much flatlined, I'm just going to buy crypto for the next 4 years. You know, a few $100, maybe $1,000 every month, and just stack it. You know, for 4 years, that'll be millions. You just got to wait. Don't be trying to buy and accumulate something in the middle of a bull run. Just be patient and wait. Just be patient. You will get your chance. You have hacked on me a few times, so I had to give you some back since you're on fire tonight. Hey, don't worry about you. Don't worry about it, brother. I'm actually good. I'm actually really happy to be back on the show. And the trolls kind of ruined the show for a little bit. And so I'm ready to just like, give it back to them, you know. And I unblocked everyone that was blocked on my channel. Everyone I had blocked, I completely unblocked them. And I said, let them come. Listen, I don't care. Let them come. Now we're going to 40K. It's just not going to take 12 months. I think it could take 6 to 12 months, maybe 8 to 15 months, something like that. It takes time. Yeah. Coming down. Look, if this is, we're going to 50K. This would be September, October, November, December of, I'd say December of 2026. We could potentially see a $50,000 Bitcoin. That's the timeline. This is why I draw it out right here, because I can literally come around here and see, and then I can go off of how the cycles work and the time and the quarters, right? And I can say that more than likely by December of 2026, you're going to be able to buy Bitcoin for 50K. All right? Devil's advocate here. Crypto is a scam, and it will dissipate in the next 5 years. Oh my God. So are you saying that in reference to the idea that mass adoption already happened? Chat, what if crypto is a pyramid scheme? What if it's all a scam and we're already using digital currency right now? I have information to back this up, okay? What if mass adoption already happened? What? First of all, let's reel it in a little bit. I got a fish here, okay? Let me just reel in that fish a little bit, all right? What do you define mass adoption? Chat, what is your definition of mass adoption of crypto? $200K by 2029. I actually think that that's a good prediction. A 200K Bitcoin by 2029, 2030 is a good prediction. I've been here so long, he repeats all his stories. I know, right? Well, we're just kind of getting back in the flow of things, right? We're getting back into it, baby. We got to get things rolling again, right? You got to get the flow. But there's so many people that haven't heard. You know, once we get through this bull run, everything's going to change. It's going to be so different. We gotta inform as many people as possible. You know, we want to help them. So, mass adoption, to me, is when people are using digital currency without them even knowing it, right? Using it on the back end, right? People using digital currency and they don't even know it. That's my definition of mass adoption, right? Some people are like, oh, well, institutions using it. Well, hold on. Even institutions have to be using it before daily people are using it on the back end without them even knowing, right? So I'm talking about the end. Institutions are in, big money's in, everyone's using it, everyone around the world is using it, right? That is my definition of mass adoption. The entire world using crypto. All right? Now, what if I told you that already happened? What if I told you mass adoption where institutions and big time money players and daily, everyday people are already using digital currency to transfer money? What would you say? Would you believe it? Would you believe if I told you that everyone was already using digital currency right now? Everyone. Well, the fact of the matter is, we are. Have you ever used PayPal? You can send money to somebody cross-border instantaneously within seconds with no fees with PayPal. Isn't that what XRP is supposed to do? Right? You can use PayPal. You got Cash App. You got Venmo. Right? We already have it. We've been using digital currency for a long time. So it is possible that crypto is maybe the next step, which I think is probably more likely. Or it's what's happening on the back end that we don't even know that's being used, and they need to keep people putting money into it because they need that liquidity for the liquidity pools for it to work. Uneducated people don't know Bitcoin is dropping because Satoshi Nakamoto is alive and finally selling. Okay, so let me clarify on that. You can track the old wallets. So there are a bunch of old wallets that are coming alive from the Satoshi era. Okay? Now, it's one of two things. It's either Satoshi Nakamoto has woken up and he's starting to sell off, right? Or it's multiple people that it bought a long time ago that have been holding it for a long time. They're like, you know what? It's topped out. I made my money. I'm getting out. Or it's people that bought it a long time ago to order a pizza or something, had it in there. They lost their seed phrases. They lost whatever, and finally are getting access to it, and they're cashing it out. We don't know. But there are a lot of Satoshi era. You have to understand that they play with words because they want to create hype. Oh, Satoshi's alive and he's selling off his Bitcoin. It is possible that these are Satoshi era, means they bought Bitcoin around the same time that Satoshi created Bitcoin. That's all it means. Okay? But that's one of my biggest concerns with Bitcoin is the fact that how many Bitcoin does Satoshi own? Anyone in the chat, someone help me out. How much Bitcoin does Satoshi own? I think it's like 100 billion or something like that. Right? I don't like the odds of that. That means that person could sell somewhere that money is that Bitcoin is sitting in a wallet. I totally made that up. Had no idea anything close to that was happening. Yeah, dude, that's actually happening right now. I actually have news articles and stuff on it that I didn't pull up because I'm not really. I don't know. Maybe I will do the news again. Do you guys want me to do the news? But there are Satoshi era wallets coming back to life, and and what I want to know is Satoshi's wallet one wallet or is it multiple wallets? Like what? I don't see. I'm not even going to begin to say that I know everything about Bitcoin, but I do know that there's like 100 billion Bitcoin floating around out there in a wallet that could literally get liquidated at any time. So someone could sell it. We don't know who it is. We don't know Who's holding the bag? It's 6 or 7 wallets. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So it's a few wallets, but someone out there has to have access to that. Think about it. If you're Satoshi Nakamoto, let's say you died. Everyone says, oh, well, he died, right? I don't buy that for 1 second. I don't buy that Satoshi Nakamoto is some random guy. Honestly, you want to jump down a rabbit hole with me? I think that the CIA created Bitcoin. And I think that Bitcoin stands for beta test coin, okay? And I think that that's why they're pushing all these other countries to buy into Bitcoin, because what they want to do is, and this is the U.S. government, the CIA. Satoshi Nakamoto stands for Central Intelligence Agency in Japanese, okay? I believe that they are holding the wallet, making people believe that Satoshi's dead, that those wallets will never be accessed. They're creating FOMO with our country here in the United States that Bitcoin's happening and everyone needs to buy it up, buy it up, buy it up. Creating this. Imagine if you had an enemy, right? Imagine you're the U.S. government. What is the best way to attack your enemy? You get them to buy something that's worthless, right? And you can topple their government. Haven't you seen Rick and Morty? He says they just toppled the Galactic Federation, and they're like, how are you going to do that? By changing a 1 to a 0, right? Making something that was worth something worth nothing, right? If you're the U.S. government and you are Satoshi Nakamoto and you created Bitcoin and you are holding the bags, you have all these, right? And you're creating the narrative for everyone to buy into it. Nations are going to start creating these strategic reserves, right? See, we're not actually buying it. We're just seizing it and holding on to it, which is creating value. Where other countries are like, oh, well, we're going to, because they're dictatorships, they're like, we're going to buy it. We're not just going to take what we seize. We're going to buy it. We're going to hold it. We're going to create our own strategic reserve. We're going to get rich too, right? Well, let's say you just want to control the entire world. What do? You sell all your Bitcoin. Now you've extracted the wealth from the entire world. That's how it's done. That's what I think is really going on. And I think it is the beta test coin, and there will be something else that is used, or we're already using it right now. We've already adopted it. Satoshi Nakamoto's real name is probably Jeff. Oh my God. It's probably Justin. Satoshi's real name is probably Justin Kelly. His real name is probably Ozthecryptogoat. Jake Claver just joined the live. Everybody give Jake Claver a hand. Jake Claver, thank you so much for the trolls that you send my way. I appreciate you very much. A round of applause for the biggest moon cheeser in the XRP community. Brava. Brava. You think Jeffrey Epstein is Satoshi? Maybe. I'll tell you what, I don't think Jeffrey Epstein's dead. And I don't think Satoshi's dead. I don't even think Satoshi's a person. It's an organization. And I mean, I can't say this stuff on TikTok. It's coming soon though. I have information. Okay? From Hollywood. From working in Hollywood. That I will be releasing at some point. But we got to get more viewers. We got to, because, I mean, if we get to a point where we're just not growing and that's just what it is, I'm going to still tell you guys. But I'm hoping that my life will be spared if I have a big enough following. Or at least it'll create, like a legend effect where people will start to, it'll go viral because of my death. No, he's not. The film footage from the prison was tampered with. He's alive. I agree. I agree. There's like what, a whole like minute and something missing. A lot can happen in 1 minute, guys. A whole lot can happen in 1 minute. A lot can happen in 15 seconds. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. I do believe he was Mossad, right? Oh, I needed that. You know what? I need a bigger one. Give me a second here. Let's see here. Let's do this here. Oh, look at that. Let's see here. We need something here. Hydration break, maybe. Yeah, I need to change the music.
What is real? How do you define real? There is no spoon. What is real, what is human? This world got me questioning, consuming. Stuck in the matrix, feeling like I'm Truman. So upside down, disconnected from the Schumann. But Morpheus is here now, you ready to go? The red or blue pill, you already know. Down the rabbit hole, we going below. Layers they can't see, I'm going to show you what is real, what is fake, take it slow. Been doing it for years and now I'm a pro. Fiat the fake, it's a sham, it's a scam. 2.3 trillion a supply, like goddamn. They print and they steal as much as they want. But old Uncle Sam, he just runs a front for the shadiest scheme you've ever seen. Completely worthless, worse than a shit meme. Coin got us all stuck in the system. Crypto the fix, let me give you some wisdom. Bitcoin and Cardano use UTXOs. XRP and Solana for speed, I suppose. Assets that go up, not down overnight, but the system won't die without a big fight. That's why they delay, that's why they keep stalling, but nothing can stop destruction from falling. So let's quietly build and quietly stack. Let's exit the matrix, it's about to crack. Looking for the exit, but I'm feeling stuck in the matrix, just trying to make a buck. Sick of working, I ain't gon' slave away. All I'm offering's the truth, yeah, that's what we say. No more lies, no more fake shit. Man, I really can't take it. I know what is real, so please don't mistake it for new cars and new clothes with next level flows. I try to compose this life that we chose. The matrix is everywhere, it's all around us. Even in this room, it must surround us. You can't see it, you feel it, it's in your soul. Breaking the matrix, they losing control. Politicians and judges, they have the role to keep you in line. Yeah, that's the goal. But when you wake up and then you bake up, you must shake up the matrix and break up. You see the code, not Haskell or no, but the system they built, it's gonna explode. You're faster than this, so upgrade your mode. Don't think no you are, ancient knowledge bestowed. Don't listen to media, turn off the TV. Don't watch that fake news, they'll have you believe lie after lie. That's all that they doing to keep you from chasing that dream you're pursuing. Looking for the exit, but I'm feeling stuck in the matrix, just trying to make a buck. Sick of working, I ain't gon' slave away. All I'm offering is the truth, yeah, that's what we say. Only show you the door, you gotta walk through it. I'm scrolling Big D, now he got me confusing. The shape of the earth, no way that we moving. Long distance test, that's how he can prove it. Starting to be like my big homie Wiz. He thinks that it's flat and handles his biz. Just sound like the dumbest thing I ever heard. Read a book, check the net, just follow the herd. But Google be playing with your search results. They be gang gang, I'm sure just a cult. So no matter how many times they insult, we think for ourselves, not a stupid adult. Is it true, IDK? Yeah, I really would've doubted. Check the views on YouTube, they really ain't about it. On the news, blew a fuse, yeah, that's when the dreaded is controlled. No excuse, I swear they freaking the ladder. Breaking through, no kung fu, yeah, I see the matrix falling. Payphone crew, deja vu. With Agent Smith, I'm brawling. So don't give up, say what's up. If you still stuck in the matrix, the end is near. Have no fear, just keep building and lay bricks.
Goat Tribe, baby. That is Goat Tribe. I'm going to be chilling with those guys tomorrow in San Diego. If you want to come and hang out with me for a little meet and greet, come on down to San Diego. The flyer for the event is in my Discord. Click the in my bio. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, become a super fan. Become a super fan today and help support my show. I need one more super fan. I just need one more. If you're watching and you like this show, help me out. Become a super fan. Now's the time. Look at all the super fans that just joined right now. What is going on, guys? Thank you all for joining me today. We were live for an hour and 29 minutes. That's awesome. Mr. Pag says, yo, how you been, brother man? Henry here. What is going on, Henry? How you doing? I've been good, man. We are having another meet and greet in San Diego. I might hop off here in a little bit. I just want to acknowledge everybody coming in. Seamont, it's good to see you as well. Mar Lopez, thank you for the heart me. Much appreciated. Let's see, how many more heart me's do we need? We need 3 more heart me's. Help me reach my goal. It's a penny, guys. I've made 4 cents this live. 4 whole cents. Help me out, because it helps the algorithm, right? It's all about the algorithm. XRP chart is a bear trap. I think that XRP could potentially go to like 204, 206, just like Josh said. But then up from there till about December 5th, we could potentially go up. AB Ryder, how you doing? Good to see you. AB with a heart me, thank you. We only need 2 more heart me's. Oz, did you see XRP go to $20? Somebody said it went to $92. It's not real. It's not real. They're creating more FOMO hype just before the whole ISO narrative thing. That's all it is. But I do think because of that, that's why I say like the thing to buy right now, in my opinion, is XRP. But that's a short-term hold, not a long-term hold. If you missed the live today, everything should be recorded and posted to YouTube. But we're back, baby. So if you miss me, we're going to be going live pretty much 5 days a week now. I'm going to kind of do it at my leisure, but pretty much expect Monday through Friday, 5 p.m., something like that, around that time, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. If you want to come hang out with me in person, we are going to be kicking it with the Goat Tribe. All right. We are going to be hanging out with the Goat Tribe tomorrow in San Diego. The flyer is posted in my Discord. If you're not in my Discord yet, Vint, thank you. Vintnur, I think that's how you say it. Vintnur, thank you for the heart me. We need one. Oh, live goal has been achieved. Seamont, thank you for the heart me. AB, thank you for the heart me. We achieved our goal. If you miss a live, you can always go watch it on YouTube. It's recorded. Watch it there. But pretty much we're going to be back at it just like we were. I just need a little vacation, guys. I just need a little break. But everything's back and we're rocking. Jesse should be back maybe soon, like for like a cameo, and then probably after the holidays she'll be back. We'll see. We will probably do some pre-recorded stuff for the Rabbit Hole Show, and that'll all get posted to YouTube. The Rabbit Hole Show is not going to be live anymore. It's going to be recorded and posted to YouTube. So if you want to watch the Rabbit Hole Show, you got to get on YouTube. Every platform at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. If you are not subscribed to me on YouTube yet, please go and subscribe. It's absolutely free. All you got to do is go over there, hit the subscribe button, and yeah. And by the way, Vintnur, thank you for the 20 lives. Much appreciated. I need one person to become a super fan today. I need it today. I need one person to become a super fan today And I will start receiving 70% of my revenue on TikTok instead of only 50%. But I got to get one today. I need one, just one of you. Who's it going to be? Help me out. Become a super fan. I can't wait to buy Ada and SXT. I know, right? And we're pretty much there. We're so close to accumulation. I can't wait. I cannot wait. Thank you all for your overwhelming support. Wait, I gifted. I don't know. It mattered. Wait, oil gifting? I didn't know it mattered. Does it cost anything to become a super fan? It does cost. I'm not sure how much it is. But if you can, I think it's like $5 or $10, something like that. It might be like $8. I'm not sure. It's the new thing. So I used to have like 200 subscribers. I don't have subscribers anymore. It's super fans. So I lost all my subscriptions. So now I have to build up my super fans now. Give me a second. I can't type. Are you talking about gifting a super fan to someone? I don't know if you can do that or not, but that would be awesome. I only need one. I don't know if you can. The whole super fan thing is new. I do not know, but we only need one more today. And I think you can only become a super fan during a live. You still see a lot of the old ones. When I go into my app, it says I have 0. So they may be just, yeah, I don't have any subscriptions. I do have a few super fans though. Someone sub, it won't let me gift. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you can gift a super fan. So if somebody wants to become a super fan, that would be much appreciated. I need it today. Just tried, it's not letting you. Oh, I believe you're already a super fan, Simont. Simont, you are already a super fan, that's why.
Little bitch asshole. Go tribe, go tribe. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah you wish. Crypto vibes on the track and you know we tryna stack. Bitcoin, Solana, and Ether, some ADA. Bitch, I am the alpha and you are the beta. You think you are great, I promise I'm greater. Just check my tray, check my wallet, the data. You mention me with the girls, that's gossip. And if you talk shit, you know you best watch it. Crypto vibes are the best, you know you're not it. Passive aggressive, that beef I'm gonna squash it. Not cause I forgive you, because I am bigger of a person. And yeah, my ass thicker, loyal to my man. You a hoe, you a stripper, so don't miss my words. About to throw a no-hitter. Now this my last line before we go get dinner. Michelin restaurants, he pay, he a winner. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl.
Come to San Diego and hang out with me and the Goat Tribe tomorrow. We're gonna have a blast.
Another verse, about to take another lap. Around you putting Goat Tribe on the map. It's a race, it's a fight, yeah, we bout to scrap. But you know I'm clever, so instead lay a trap. To help me catch these little girls in the act. Creating fake drama, yeah, I know that's a fact. I don't mean to provoke, don't mean to attack. But can't take anymore, boy, I gotta react. Or they take advantage of me. Try and lie, spread these rumors about me. But they can't see, that bullshit sets me free. Girl, I decree, you gone, you better flee. Yeah, I'm a wife, you know he put a ring on it. Big ass rock sold, NFTs until the profit headed to the bank. Got more to deposit, Goat Tribe to the moon, yeah, we bout to rock it. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me.
Thank you to everyone that gifted today. Thank you to everyone that became a super fan. Thank you to everyone that joined and watched and hit the like button. Don't forget, tomorrow in San Diego, I'll see you there. Hit the Discord link in my bio and join my Discord, and you can find the flyer there, and that's where we'll be. We will be there tomorrow. Hope to see you all there. Have a good night. developers, people making huge waves in the crypto community, and we were there rubbing elbows with them and educating ourselves and getting an opportunity to spread that education to the community.
It doesn't stop, bro. We're going to keep connecting, keep networking, keep, stretching our arms out. You and I, we're ambassadors from TikTok to crypto. It's a rare niche in the industry that not a lot of people respect. But I think it's one, and you obviously agree with me, that this is one that's tremendously valuable and one of our best vehicles for reaching the next generation of investors and onboarding retail. And that's ultimately going to be the key, is us putting a good foot forward and wearing the banner of TikTok and representing you guys from the community and really sort of expressing your voice to the industry at large. Because right now there really is no clear sort of channel of communication from you, who are ultimately retail investors that matter a lot in the industry, because you make up the next 20 million, 30 million, 50 million people that we're going to onboard. But nobody's really paying attention to you guys right now.
Yeah, and I would say, how the saying goes, go out and touch grass. You can still be about crypto and everything you do while touching grass. We were literally out, at a crypto event, touching grass, rubbing some elbows, and still immersed in, coming up with content. I was live for that show. We're meeting with the people, we're getting the information. So any creators that are watching, I would encourage you to, take the phone and go out into the real world. Talk to random people. If there's not a crypto event near you, you can just ask people on the street what they think about crypto, and you can find, and I do this personally, there's a consensus out there that most of the people you ask this question, what's your experience with crypto? Basically, I go, the spam email you get, how's your crypto experience going or whatever? I ask people that on the street, right? And the consensus seems to be is it's a scam. So you have an opportunity to go out into the world and explain to them the truth and really reach more than just the tight community that we have here. Bro, what are you doing? Bro, what the All right, you're booted.
Chill.
I just shrunk you, bro. I just shrunk you. I fucking love you. Hey, we gotta hang out more, because I'm actually down the road from you, bro. We're close.
So what you're saying is right, bro. You're 110% correct. That's the way forward, bro. And we're doing our part. We're touching grass. But you know what? The other thing I'll say for the people in the chat, there always is going to be some kind of crypto community, some kind of crypto event going on near you, even if you live in fucking Boise, Idaho. You just gotta jump on. The best apps to use would be something like Luma. This is some free game for you guys in the chat. Take the leap to IRL. Take the leap to going and connecting with people that you otherwise wouldn't connect with. You don't realize how kind of echo chamber and insular your crypto community is until you step out into the real world and see blockchains that you never even interacted with, and how rich those ecosystems are and how many people are there, and et cetera, et cetera. Take the leap to IRL. Be brave enough to go beyond the screen. If you want to take this industry seriously, it's not just about sitting behind the screen all day and hitting the trenches and all that. It's about connecting with others and building what is ultimately undiscovered, uncharted territory. We are pioneering, we're trailblazing crypto. And that can't happen by yourself in your real life. I mean, you gotta go out and see some real people. So get Luma, Luma, that's the free game, and look at local events. And usually Luma events skew towards tech or crypto events in the first place. So you'll probably see them right there on the local discovery page. And just go and go take the leap. It took me a long time to take a leap to go to my local crypto meetups, but when I did, I was like, damn, I was missing this. It's good. It's so much fun to hang out with these people because you obviously have so much in common.
Dude, you were like a kid in a candy store at that event, man. It was so cool to see you. Dude, your face lit up. You're like, this guy signed the Constitution for Cardano. You're like all stepped.
Yeah, that's for me out, bro.
I was like, yeah, man. Dude, that event wasn't even on Luma, right? I mean, it was through Luma, but it wasn't public. It was a private event that we got to go to. And we got invited to that because of the Goat Tribe. So Goat Tribe got us locked in with that. So special thanks to Goat Tribe as well. You can find them at Ada Goats on X or goattribe.io. Great fam. They're fam. That's why I have the Goat Tribe up in the background, because I consider myself part of the Goat Tribe. I've actually been inducted as one of the goats because I'm a goat holder now. Dude, I want to ask you, we got to reach out to them. We got to work on the next album, right?
That's real, bro, for sure. And I gotta hang out with bro too. And also, I gotta get a goat, bro. I don't even have my goat yet, but I've been shopping them. I've been looking around trying to find a nice one on the floor. I'm really particular about my NFT, so
reach out to him. He'll make one of you. So they made one of me with the twisty mustache. So that's the goat. Yeah, bro.
Bro.
Yeah, so legit. And then we were talking about touching grass. You're going to Abu Dhabi, right, in a couple weeks?
Yeah, sir. Actually, in a couple days, in literally 1 week from today, pretty much, I'm gonna be on the plane out there to Abu Dhabi, about an hour and a half outside of Dubai, for the largest Solana conference of the year, where everyone's gonna descend and decide the future of the blockchain.
Dude, that's so lit, man. I wish I was going to that. I got family and kids, so when I travel out of the country, I gotta take the whole brigade with me. So I tend to stay more local, but we're gonna have to do one of those together for sure, man. We'll link up.
Holy, you know what? I was just having a conversation actually today with. I'm gonna be staying in a content house out there in Abu Dhabi. I'm gonna be staying the event's like 4 days or whatever. I'm gonna be out there 10 days. And it's gonna be me and a bunch of other A-list crypto content creators, and we're gonna be just cranking out literally 24/7, 365 live with a full film crew and lights, camera, action, the works. And we're talking in a meeting today, and ETH Denver is coming up in February. I feel like that's one we should rob, bro.
ETH Denver? Yeah, I could do
ETH
that.
Denver.
Yeah, do that.
I feel like I'll do it.
When is that?
The college should be out there, a lot of big names should be out there. I know a bunch of people should be out there with friends with them. That's in February.
February. Yeah, I think that. I'll let you know. Send me the information. We'll check that out.
Yeah. And I'm FOMO, bro, because our battle in Miami is right now, and a lot of crypto people are out there doing events. It looks like such a good time right now.
Yeah, man. And fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say. Shit, dude. I can't even say why my brain is. I keep losing my track of thought. Remember what you tried to get me before we left? Were you there for that? I had that today. So.
I was trying to find Inflection on Go Tribe. I got it right here. You know, I got a little shine on me.
Check this out, bro.
Yo, that was my favorite one, honestly. That art is insane. It's so good.
Take the roller.
Yeah, I was looking for mine. It's right there next to me.
There it is. I got
Oh,
the
but
wire.
let me mob you real quick. Boom!
I got the pin.
You're.
Pin.
Oh,
Hell yeah, bro.
yo!
Dude,
That's crazy.
and then on top of it, I got the entire sticker collection. I got the poster. I got a bunch of stuff. And they hooked me up, dude. They found me for sure. And I'm excited to work on that album, man. Because like you're a rapper, I'm a lyricist. He's a dev. Together, we could pump out some serious albums, man.
I'm excited. It's gonna be fun. I like the project a lot. I'm gonna just pump up a couple of those. It's on my shopping list. I'm gonna carry the NFT portfolio and start stacking like as a private reserve, and those two are gonna be in there.
Well, plus the GOAT NFTs come with utility. So I don't know if they told you about this, but the GOATs have utility. So as a GOAT holder, you have certain things. So you can, like for me, I can play the music on the live, and I have the rights to use that music with no copyright infringement. So like when I post stuff on YouTube, I don't get hit with anything. You know, so like there's utility to holding GOATs, and there's more to it than that. That was the main utility that I saw. I was like, okay, let me get some GOATs, you know, for that. But there's a lot of utility in holding a GOAT, and I believe that is the future of NFTs. Is NFTs with utility.
Speaking of NFTs with utility, bro, you know I gotta plug my entropy, bro, my Aslar miner.
One thing throw the main screen here. Hold on, I got you.
It's sold out actually. Literally last night, I finally got on the phone with the team. I was like, you guys are missing an opportunity. These things are sold out. You need to just restock as many as you can. And so they put 10 up in the shop. But yeah, NFTs with utility. It's a miner. You plug into a wall and it mines a meme coin. And that in order to activate it and actually claim tokens, you need the NFT from the project. So it has that culture element. That's sort of a metaverse element where you've got a DeFi, you've got NFT, and you've got the DeFi of course as well. So it's kind of a shout out to Jack. It's a jack of all trades of projects where you're really kind of wearing the hats at the same time. Miners eat first. Absolutely, it's sick. And so yeah, the best deal ever. It's usually like $150 for this thing, but right now it's like $90.
Yeah, and it yields what, like it's like $100 a year or something like that.
Yeah, right now yields are pretty low. I think it's averaging 36 cents a day or something like that. And so the thing costs $99. You got to figure it out a little under a year until it pays itself off.
But when the coin goes up, then your yield is going to go up from there. But if you're looking at baseline where it's at right now, you're
I mean, historically the coin. I mean, there's been times where the thing is yielded up to as much as like $16, $17 a day, which is insane. If you punch the numbers.
Right. So like the lowest you're looking at is it might take a year to pay the thing off at worst case scenario, which is not a big deal. And it's small. It's not using a ton of power, you know. Right. So it's not like it's going to cost you a bunch of energy to run it.
Yeah, no, it's super sick. I can't recommend it enough. If you guys are interested at all in decentralized physical infrastructure networks, mining, passive income yield type projects, you like a lot of meme coins, but want a little bit more depth to what you're investing in, this is my go-to for sure. And I'm only talking about it because it's literally like a temporary deal where it's like the best deal ever. You know, TikTok is always like, the TikTok shop, this is the last time this deal's going to be here, 60% off, blah, blah, blah. It's pretty much what I'm doing.
Word. All right.
TikTok says interesting. Where do I find it? Justentropy.lol. Justentropy.lol. Take my hat and turn it into a website.
There you go, bro. I almost ordered one the other night, and then like I was on your live and I was going to order one. Actually, I was going to order 5, but I passed out.
Well, they're in stock. There's only 10 of them on the shop right now.
And you can only buy 5, right?
The 5 is the max, but you know what? Let me give you some super duper top secret alpha that can't be said anywhere else. Very soon, we're introducing a brand new product offering. It has never before existed. It's highly limited. Again, we're talking less than 10 units. It's going to allow you to have a sixth miner. It's going to be crazy.
Love it, bro. Hey, man, thank you for coming on, dude, and being here. I'm going to cut the live out now. If you guys want to send any gifts, anybody in the panel, make sure you follow everybody that was up here. Much appreciated. Always a pleasure to have you. Crypto Rap, the greatest crypto rapper of all time. This is a Crypto Rap exclusive.
This is an Ozthecryptogoat exclusive. It's the greatest crypto podcast of all time. Everyone go watch my live because Oz is ending my live right now.
Black, did you have anything you want to say before we get out? I know you didn't get a chance to talk too much. I want to give you an opportunity because we had a short conversation earlier. You want to expand on it a little bit? I don't have to get off just yet, but if you want to talk.
I definitely just really appreciate bringing up what is this annual crypto. I've been navigating using Coinbase multiple times and contacting my legislator, so we definitely need more activity like this in space. So keep these type of I guess whatever things our live streams coming.
Absolutely. And no, I took a little break, a little vacation chat. Okay, the show's back. It's in full force. We got guests lined up, Wazoo, and we're talking about these are big players in the crypto space, not just little guys. And I'm hoping that this next year I should have Wendy O and Charles Hoskinson. So those are in the works. So stay tuned, chat. I'm excited. Some big things are happening for such a small show. We are just starting. You know, it hasn't even been 1 year that I've been doing the show, and because we are out pounding the pavement, touching grass, going to these events, rubbing elbows, and basically we're going to free parties with free food and drinks is all we're doing. But doing that, we're building this community strong. So strong, and it's been really incredible. And for those of you that have been here since day one, thank you. Special thanks to TikTok Seller. He's one of our moderators here. This show would have died a long time ago without him. He has helped support in so many ways. He's given and donated to the show so many times. I've offered to pay him for his services. He refuses, and he is with me every single day in the Discord. I mean, we're calling out bangers in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, make sure you click the link in my bio. If it's not working, send me a DM. I will help you get into the Discord and send you the link. But dude, we are calling out big movers in there. Okay. Dude, I think I hit like it was Mon. I hit 50% on that already, and it looks like it's still going up. So you know, we're doing things. You know, in the Discord, we're trading together as a group. People are learn. We have the TA class as well. If you want to get involved and learn the TA class, Crypto Rap has actually come on the TA class and taught us how to use Pump Flood, how to find the bangers there. Special thanks to you, Crypto Rap, for doing that as well. The TA class is lit, man, and we not only have like me teaching you how to read charts. I have hedge fund managers coming onto the TA class. I have other influencers, creators, market traders, big names in the space that are coming in and teaching you their knowledge. So I would tell you, the best thing you can do for yourself is invest into yourself before you invest in market. Get educated. You know, learn about this stuff. Crypto Rap, I hear you saying this all the time. The best thing you can do is lock in and learn. And we're so ready. You have an opportunity to learn something new before everyone else gets into it. To be the top dog, like we were talking with Ms. Nifty earlier, we are the top 1%. Everyone here in the chat, you are the top 1% of educated people in crypto. The fact that you're here is enough. Because most people, they don't care. They're buying lottery tickets and that's it. They don't want to learn. They want to go on. They want to ask an influencer, what should I buy? And not put in any of the work, not do anything, and have someone else do it for them. You as an individual getting involved and educating yourself, learning paper trade. Guys, you can paper trade. And you have an opportunity to advance yourself light years ahead of the competition for the future. So I urge you to get involved, get in the Discord, get in the TA. Crypto Rap has an amazing Discord if you like meme coins. They're calling out crazy bangers. Dude, what was that? It was like 150 some X last night. What?
Yeah, it ended up being like a 215x or something at the end. But yeah, we caught a couple triple digit multipliers this week. They're cooking in there.
Yeah, it's incredible. Actually, dude, I want you to come on the TA show again and teach us how to use Soul Pump, if you could. I would love that, man.
Yeah, totally, bro. Yeah,
Dude,
for sure.
Soul Pump looks cool as fuck, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like I want to do it, but I know nothing about it. I'm afraid to touch it. Like, but if you want
Oh,
to
yeah.
do it, dude, because like 6.7's already yielded me a little bit, and like dude, I'm very conservative, so I'm like, oh, I picked up 10x, here and there, I'm good with it. And so like, yeah, dude, I'm picking up 10x's like this, bro. Like, yeah, Soul Pump, dude. You don't know what Soul Pump is, bro? Tell me what Soul Pump is.
It's a game site. It's a lot of game sites. I mean, it's a reliable on-chain, fully transparent. I'm not gonna lie, it's like 95% RTP. It's not exactly a money printer, but it's a lot of fun. And we play Crash on there, and we've hit a couple again multi-hundred X's. There's no better feeling than crunching like a big triple-digit multiplier and scaling down the progressive profit to 1%. And then literally every time you click your mouse, you're getting $1.
That's it, bro. Yeah, it looks like fun. Like you said, it's like a game, right?
Yeah.
And it's not like, and you were saying it's like you can set parameters, you can set all these different things. So like you just play, you're making money, you're getting paid in soul, right? So it's real nice.
Yeah, we can talk about it
In the DA class, absolutely.
Yeah.
Love it. All right, chat. I'm gonna call it a night. Thank you to everyone that came up here. Thank you for all the gifts, everyone that gifted. I'm just gonna shout out the names. We got TikTok seller, Brooke Odyssey. Let's see here. Who is this? This is Miss Evie, AB Ryder, Fredrum, For Fun, Mr. Josh TV, Satoshi Nakamoto. And I miss it. Oh wait, no, we got Scotty Dog. We got Run Up. Run Up. We got Revolution, Francesca, Purple Bitcoin. I think that's everybody. Thank you all. If I missed you, I do apologize. Thank you for all the gifts. It's incredible. We've been live for 2 hours and 39 minutes, and we've made a whopping $5.75. We are rich, bro. We are so rich. We're making a lot of money here. Thank you guys for your donations and everything that you do here. Everything that you said here now, I pretty much either donate to other creators or I give it to Jesse or Mike to get here. So much love and respect for all of you. And I will. Let's see here. Let's do this real quick because Rap is doing weird shit again. I love you, bro. Dude, and if you want to watch a good live stream, follow Crypto Rap and watch his live stream and just watch him roast the chat. It is the most fun. My favorite creator here on TikTok, hands down. Like, I'm just having so much fun just listening to him roast people. It is absolutely phenomenal. I wish I had that ability to do what you do, bro. It's fucking hilarious. So definitely check him out. And then follow Black XXOR. Very educated and I trust what this guy says. We had a good conversation on Why Crypto's Live the other day, or it was today actually. And he knows what he's talking about, and he's not standing for bullshit either. So I love it. Anyone that's willing to tell the truth and not lie to the community and dump their bags on them, you got my respect. All right, chat. I'll see you all next time. Have a good night.
Thanks for the liquidity, guys. Take care.
I will instruct you to message me first, and then I will reach out to you. And I do it that way for those security reasons. So if you ever receive a message from me first, then it probably wasn't me. Unless you're a creator, I may reach out to you first, because I'll say, hey, like, I want to have you on the show or something like that. Okay, this is alarming. Trump family pulls silent exit from high stakes venture, cuts 20% stake. Donald Trump's company reportedly reduces stake in World Liberty Finance from 60% to 40%. He knows the markets are about to go down. He knows it. And this is a strong bearish indication right here. All right. Take note of this. I don't need to read more about this. It's all the same mumbo jumbo. Fact check what? What would you like fact checked? What are you talking about, Simon? You said fact check. I don't know what you're talking about. Are you talking about this article? What I said about Trump? This is the fact right here. Trump's companies has reduced its stake in the crypto venture from 60% to 40% within the last 11 days. The report mentions launched on September 2024. World Liberty Financial is a decentralized finance DeFi project. As per the official website, President Donald Trump and his son, Eric Donald Jr. and Barron, are co-founders. It claims blah, 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 blah. It claims the president quit the position at the company after assuming office. As per the latest Fortune report, Trump changed the name of DT Tower LLC, an entity he created in 2016, to DT Marks DeFi LLC. So they changed the name. No, this isn't an old article. This came out 13 hours ago. And it was updated 12 hours ago. Trump held a 10% stake in DT Tower, but he reduced his stake to 70%. The new entity, his family members, blah, 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 came to assume 30% of the stake. The crypto venture raised $615 million via the sale of WLFI tokens for 4 rounds. The company has also launched USD1, a stablecoin pegged to the US dollar, as per USD1. Trump's ties to the crypto venture raises eyebrows. The World Liberty Financial isn't only the crypto venture that Trump family is involved with. Meme coins, exchange funds, and blah, 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 blah. It is not an old article. This is, as of today, it was updated 12 hours ago, and it was written 13 hours ago. So this is a new article. Best of the best. Thank you for the TikToks. Appreciate you. Who's got me with a money gun? We need a money gun. And then this says we need to fix the so-called genius bill. Basically, the Senate passed the Genius Bill. It proposed legislation faces criticism for potential redundancy and the involvement of multiple regulators, which could lead to inefficiencies. This is the main part to take from this. Congress is urged to designate. Congress is urged to designate the Federal Reserve as the sole regulator for stablecoins to streamline oversight and address systematic risk. Boom! What have I been telling you? CBDCs, they do not want decentralized finance. They want it centralized, okay? They want to move towards the Federal Reserve having control of stablecoins. This is not good. If this happens, this is very, very bad for crypto. Okay? Nothing's enacted yet, but I'll tell you this right now. The House has been saying that they want to make changes to the Genius Act. And if this is the change that they make and implement, crypto is cooked. And I mean, like, in general, okay? Say goodbye to creating wealth through crypto. Say goodbye to all your coins. Say goodbye to your hopes and dreams. I'm being a little parabolic here, okay? But this is bad. This is bad. And this is what I've been saying. They are moving towards CBDCs, okay? They're moving towards stable coins. They're not going to be using XRP if this is the case. They're not going to be doing a lot of the speculation that people are having with crypto. This is not good if this happens. Keep that in mind. We are running out of time. So Carney threatens to raise tariffs if Trump talks fail. So Canada is looking to, I can't read the whole article, but basically Canada is looking to raise reciprocal tariffs on the U.S. again. There is no deal. This is going to be bad for the market too. There's just bad news after bad news after bad news coming out. Everything is an indication of downward movement right now. Everything is an indication of downward movement. And the fact that everything still keeps coming out, oh, this is bullish and this is bullish, I'm not buying it. No way. I am looking to buy at a smart money position right now. It is not smart to be in the market right now. It is not smart. If you're in the market right now, you're basically rolling the dice. Okay. Amazon CEO Andy Jassy says company will cut jobs amid AI boom. It's already happening at Microsoft. Simon, thank you for the money gun. Appreciate you. Let's set a new goal here. Let's do... Can we get a galaxy? Window jumping? What do you mean window jumping? Can we get a galaxy? This show has to become profitable at some point. Like, we have to be making at least like $20 a live. Like, I think we're at like $4.90. At some point, we have to become profitable somehow, some way. Especially with the market going down. Excuse me. I hate to put the burden on you, but I mean, do you pay for Netflix? You know, we have to make some kind of money here. We are spending a lot of money doing this. And I'm spending a lot of my time away from my family. If the show is going to continue the way it is, we have to become profitable at some point. Otherwise, I have to scale this back dramatically. And I really don't want to do that. I like the time frame that we do, because we get multiple time zones this way, and it gives us more opportunity for growth. But we do have to become profitable at some point. There has to be some offset to the financial burden that I've taken on, especially with the market going down right now. Like, I'm not me. This whole thing is funded by my trades. Okay. Basically, everything that I would normally make that would be my spending money to go on vacation and do things, I'm giving it to you guys. It's all going to you guys. And I there's no money being made now with the market going down. So I'm like, something has to give at some point in order to become profitable. Nate, thank you for the galaxy. I appreciate you. And I'm not trying to, beg for change. I was saying this the other day. I was like, man, TikTok has just replaced begging on the corner for change for begging on the internet for change. But I mean, that's pretty much what it is, but we have to make some kind of money. We're PBS here. We're sponsored by viewers like you, okay? And if you enjoy this show, and those of you that subscribe and everything, I appreciate that. That does help with offsetting the cost, and that's why I'm teaching TA now, because I'm trying to figure out a way to make this business profitable, but it's just not there. So anything that you guys send, it helps. It really does, even though it's, we made $8.90. That's great. That's great, but it's not covering what it costs. It's not even what we make isn't even enough for the electricity that we spend, let alone all the people that I employ. So I do appreciate all of you that do give. Thank you very much. And just remember, we're PBS. We are sponsored by viewers like you. Pallet Town, thank you for the hand hearts. I appreciate you guys. Whatever you can give. Obviously, if you can't afford 500 coins, I get it. I totally understand. The market is going down right now. I get it. I'm in the same boat. I'm not making any money out of the markets either right now. But maybe some of you are shorting because of the show. So if you can give. But if you can't, you can always just hit the like button. We're only at like 29K likes. Liking brings new people into the show to help offset the giving, so it's not all in your court, so bringing in new people. I just had some from going on panels. Thank you, Pallet Town. I appreciate you. I appreciate you giving that. But if you can't give, liking, putting FYP in the chat, when you put hashtag FYP in the chat, that helps. It brings in more people. And as the show grows and we get more people, then it's more offset to where not as many people have to give as much, Simon, thank you for the racing helmet. DMAC, thank you for the 6 popular votes. Pallet Town, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you guys. I understand that everybody can't give, but those of you that can, it is much appreciated. It is much appreciated, and it's much needed, because I bit off more than I could chew here. I mean, I can chew it, but I don't want to basically go broke by going live. I'll have to just go live and go live less. And I don't want to do that, because I feel like we're doing something positive here. And, we're raising money as well, too. Like, we're giving to donations. And this next month, I think we're going to do the Tim Ballard. I don't know if it's called the Tim Ballard Foundation, but that's the one that stops the child SA trafficking. So we're going to be doing that this next month. But the idea is to at some point become profitable. And like I said, if you can't give, liking And I'm talking throughout the show. I can't be, if I stop every 5 minutes to remind everybody to like, it takes a lot away from the show, you know? Like I'm having to stop right now in the middle of the show to, amp everybody up. But we have to work together as a team, because eventually this will get big where we have hundreds of people watching every live, and everyone will be giving gifts and it won't be a problem. But we are up and coming. So those who can't give, just hit the like button, but those who can, much appreciated. All right, let's see here. So we read this one. Basically, Amazon and Microsoft are laying off people. This is not good. The economy is in a downward spiral. And ICE raids and their uncertainty scare off workers and baffle businesses. Farmers, cattle ranchers, hotels, and restaurant managers breathed a sigh of relief last week when President Donald Trump offered a pause to immigration raids that were disrupting those industries and scaring foreign-born workers off the job. There was a finale sense of calm, said Rebecca C., CEO of American Business Immigration Coalition. That respite didn't last long. On Wednesday, Assistant Secretary of the Department of Homeland Security, Tricia McLaughlin, declared there will be no safe spaces for industries who harbor violent criminals or purposely try to undermine immigration enforcement efforts. Worksite enforcement remains a cornerstone of our efforts to safeguard public safety, national security, and economic stability. The flip-flop baffled businesses trying to figure out the government's actual policy, and she says now there's fears and worry once more. So, yeah, they're deporting people, but people aren't showing up to jobs. They're laying people off. People aren't showing up to work. Okay. Should they have been hiring these people? That's for you to decide. I'm not going to argue about that on here. I'm not going to take a political stance on it. I'm here to give you the information, non-biased. But this is financial news, okay? We're going to war. People aren't showing up for work. Jobs are being cut and outsourced to AI. The world is gone to shit. And the fact that people think we're going to the moon is just beside me. I don't understand how they get that figure, but what they're doing is the rich class are extracting the wealth from everyday people so that they don't feel the financial burden. They're using you. They're using you as exit liquidity, and they're banking on the fact that you're going to eat the moon cheese. All right, that's it for today. Do we have any TA? Anybody wants anything done for TA for the rest of the night? I went extra long yesterday, so I'm going to call it a night early unless the gifts come in. Yeah, I got you with SEI, no problem. But basically, we're going to do 5 minutes for each, or 5 or 10 minutes for each gift. And if they don't come in, then we'll end the live early because I'm exhausted. Thank you, Oscar. I appreciate you. I'm exhausted. We went an extra hour. I had to pay an extra $100 to the IT guy for sitting here to do nothing. So like we're in the red. So I'm going to end it early so I can send the IT guy home early and try to compensate. But if you guys want me to stay and do TA, I will stay. But the gifts got to be flowing in. Oh, wait, we were supposed to do SEI. I'm an idiot. I'm tired, in case you can't tell. I cannot wait for the weekend. SEI. Man, that thing is just creeping up. I think that this thing could just go up until it reaches about where it was, probably just shy. I'd say take profits at 2020. Take profits at 2020. Take profits at 2060, 2080, 2021, and $21.5. I don't know. It seems like it's been trending up like this. It should have broken down, but it just keeps going. I think it's going to retrace back to somewhere about where this candle was. And I think everybody else is kind of thinking that, and that's why it just keeps going. And it's going to fall just short. It's going to hit right about here. 21.5 is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it retraces to 21.5. It'll probably fall just short. Because once it starts everyone's seeing this, and they're seeing this long wick right here, and they're banking on that it's going to get up to that point again. That's what I'm seeing. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. But it could just reach right here and stop. 2087 to 299, 21. That could end up being the top. I think that's more likely. Like around that 21, 299, 98. I don't think it's struggling, dude. I think it's just there are people who are getting scared and they're taking profits, and then people are just getting back into it, and then they see it start going and they're jumping back into it, and they're like, how high can this go? But I think most people are looking at this right here. I think this is where 2088 to 299, maybe 21. And if it goes past that, it's going up here just near the wick, right on the line, like 21.5. All right, do we got a galaxy? Do we got a galaxy? We've made $11.33. I'd say we're halfway there. I think 2 more galaxy would put us in where we made at least $20, and that helps. It definitely helps. If not, I'm going to end the live. I'm actually in a lot of pain right now. A lot of pain. I was hit by a drunk driver. I don't know if you guys know this. Hit by a drunk driver. I got $20K in 2016 for getting hit by a drunk driver. I'm in pain for the rest of my life. And I was like, a measly 20 grand for multiple surgeries and pain and struggle. And I put 20K into XRP, baby. So it paid off. All the way back in 2016. I knew that 20K wasn't going to be enough to cover what I went through. And so I was like, I better do something right with this. Trump just signed an executive order to extend TikTok till September. Yeah, we that was the first news we read today. Yeah, it does suck, but I mean, at least now I'm financially free, so long as I don't make a stupid trade. You just got a notification. You'll always hear it first. You'll hear it here first. We're always ahead of it. Man. All right, can we get another galaxy? Can we get a galaxy? If not, I'm going to end the live here in 3 minutes. 3 minutes to get a galaxy, or I'm going to just call it a night. Ugh. My whole body. Let's take one look at XRP before we go. Hey, Oscar, don't worry about it if you can't. Some of us can, some of us can't. If you can, you know who you are. Is that a diamond bottom? Is that a diamond bottom? I'm leaning towards no, but it does look like an inverted head and shoulders. But that could be a bull trap too, with everything going on. It kind of looks like an inverted head and shoulders. That could send it up. This is XRP. I think XRP will go up to like 223 to 235, but it could do 247. There's a possibility. I think it's very slim, and that would be the tip top. But I think it wants to go up to like 223-ish, maybe even just 222, 221. But I'm thinking like the absolute top, probably 223 on this one. And then, but it could just not. I do see a lot of wicks on the bottom side here, though. A lot of buy pressure. 215 seems to be holding. We shall see. Not if Toros gives her decision. She's not going to. You, Sith Lord, I want that as much as you do. But I was literally studying to take the bar before I started this show, man. And I'm telling you right now, I know how the system works. And I'll tell you what we'll get is we'll get a 60-day review, another 60-day review, another continuance. That's what's going to happen. Hey, Sith Lord, thank you for the 3 roses. Appreciate you. Oh, yeah, they're dragging their feet on XRP on purpose, for sure. Because you know why? It's going to be bad news for XRP. It's going to be bad news, and everyone's going to get their hopes and dreams crushed with XRP, in my opinion. And they're dragging their feet because the longer they drag their feet, the longer the price stays up and the more XRP they can unload. Or I'm wrong and they drop it, but I have a feeling that the injunction is going to stay in place. And I'll tell you why, Sith Lord. Okay? Their agreement is for them to pay a fine. A fine is an admission of guilt, which means they broke the law, which means that the injunction will not be removed. Period. You're not going to see them pay a fine and get the injunction removed. I just don't see that happening. Do people hang out on Discord? Some people do. I just created Discord like days ago, so it'll start popping more soon. I'm yet to figure it out. The IT guy is still teaching me how to use it. But if I see somebody in there, I might, if I'm bored or not doing anything, I'll pop in and just chat with you guys. It just depends. It'll get going. There's only a few people in there so far. But we will be hosting the TA classes through Discord. Maybe that's what I should do. Do a little promo. Little promo. Oh, you know what? I know what I want to do. Maybe we'll go a little longer. So, Discord link is in my bio, obviously. Join the Discord. That is going to get popping here soon. Sith Lord, thank you for the 3 roses again. We also have our merchandise. Look, I got my mug right here. I got my mug. The coffee just tastes better in this mug, I'm telling you. And then we got stickers, t-shirts, hoodies, and all that. The link for the merchandise is in the Discord. Okay? Hey, if you want to give to the show, order some merchandise. Get something out of it. Because I'm telling, I don't make a lot from it, but I do make some money off of these things. So, yeah, if you can't send a Galaxy, send whatever you can. But thank you for the confetti, DMAC. I appreciate it. If you want to help out the show and you can also give donations, but also buy some merchandise. Get a hoodie, get a t-shirt, because that's also promotion for the show. People are going to ask you, what's that on your shirt? And you say, oh, this guy made me a pile of money, so I bought a shirt. Wear it to work. Put a sticker on your car, You don't have to just give away money. Like, get something out of it. Get a cool sweater. Get a cool t-shirt or a mug, It doesn't have to just be like, here, free money. Like, get something out of it. This is good, too. Like, you get something tangible, and it's promotion for the show. Like, I'm just saying, think about it. And then, obviously, we're live Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And we have the technical analysis class. I have a couple spots left. Technically, the spots are full, okay? But all the people that are in those spots haven't paid yet. So until you pay, you're not locked in. Nico, how you doing? Thank you for the heart me. Until you pay, you're not secure in your position, okay? But once all those seats are full, that's it. I'm not going to take any more. I want to do the class where you take the class. Once the class is done and when you feel like you've learned, you can move on and someone else can take your seat. It's $100 a month. And however long it takes you to learn. But it's $25 an hour. So there'll be 4 classes on Sundays at 5 p.m. From 5 to 6 p.m. on Sunday. I will be teaching the TA class. It's $100. If you can pick this up in 4 classes, I will be astonished. Because there's a lot to learn. But if you're already well skilled in TA, you may pick this up in 1 or 2 classes. If you already know the basics and the charts and everything, you could possibly pick it up in, within the first month. If you already know what you're doing, it'd be very quick. Like if I taught Mega Crypto how to do this, he could probably learn it in 1 session. And I've actually been trying to teach Mega Crypto. He's still not quite there yet, but he's getting there for sure. I definitely seen he's adopted some of my style. He has his own style too, which is great. And I think the fact that he's taken my information and his information and created something unique is very cool. He just I do it lightning style, you know what I mean? So when I do where do I do my charting? On Trading View. That's another thing in the class. I'll teach you how to use like the if you want to learn indicators in the class, I will teach you them, okay? But I will show you which ones I find more viable. You can play with other ones too. It's really just a choice, but the idea of the trading class is to teach you how to read the charts without indicators instantly, very quickly, like that, you know, saves you time. Crypto TV Money with Trey, what's going on, brother? Thank you for the heart, me man, appreciate you. Hey, Trey, you gonna take the TA class, bro? I got a spot for you, fam. Creators get 50% off. Just so you know. I want other creators to learn how to do this so that they can be more accurate and help more people. So if you're a creator and you're in the class, make sure you let me know. TikTok seller, you don't count. Trey's like, I already know, man. I will teach you lightning speed. And get your hoodies, t-shirts, everything. Mugs. Get your goat mug. Your coffee's going to taste better. Oscar, you're a creator. No, you're not. Are you really? Like you do technical analysis and you have a show, you have 5,000 followers. I'm going to look you up now. I'm sure I got a son and daughter. No. That kind of creator. You had me going, man. Different kind of creator, okay? If you do technical analysis on, YouTube or Twitch or TikTok or something like that, I want to teach you. Okay? Cuz it'll be easier to teach you because you already have the basics. I can be lightning with you and get you in and out of the class. That's why you get a discount, because I don't have to teach you fundamentals. That's the only reason why. But I'll tell you what, there are some people out here that are doing TA and they are, whoa, they should not be doing it. They should not be doing it. Let's see here.
First time in our generation, and when it comes, it won't be out of madness. We are on the verge of witnessing nuclear war for the first time in our generation, and when it comes, it won't be out of madness. It'll be by doctrine. Albert Einstein once said, "I know not with what weapons World War III will be fought, but World War IV will be fought with sticks and stones." It wasn't poetry, it was prophecy, because buried beneath today's headlines, amongst Iran's missiles, Israel's retaliation, global powers circling overhead, is a doctrine older than the weapons themselves, the Samson option. Israel doesn't officially acknowledge its nuclear arsenal, but it doesn't have to, because the world knows that if Israel ever faces existential defeat, it has vowed to take everyone down with it. That's what the Samson option means. It's not a deterrent, it's a final breath loaded with warheads. It says if we fall, we bring the temple down on top of everyone, just like the biblical Samson, who pulled the pillars down to kill his enemies in a final act of vengeance. That's not myth, that's the operation. And now, with Israel striking over 100 Iranian military and nuclear sites, with Iran vowing retaliation and the region buzzing with high-alert defense systems, we are closer than ever to that final breath. This isn't about victory. This is about survival, and what nations are willing to destroy in order to preserve it. The Samson option is real. It's been planned, and if the wrong domino falls, it could be unleashed in our lifetime. So forget the debates. Forget the spin. If this doctrine is triggered, there will be no sides, no winners, no post-mortem, just silence and sticks and stones. We are on the verge of witnessing
Truth there for sure.
در این سفر رئیس جمهور آمریکا به منطقه مطرح شد لایق جواب دادن نیست اصلا.
They're chanting death to America. Kodak, thank you for the high bear, the lightning bolt, the TGIF, the ice cream cone, and the journey pass. Appreciate you.
اینقدر سطح
It
حرف
looks like
پایینه
Nazis.
که مایه سرفکندگی گوینده حرف و مایه سرفکندگی ملت آمریکاست. اونا رو کار نداره. لکن یکی دو جمله رو باید روش توجه بکنیم. ترامپ گفت که میخواد از قدرت برای صلح استفاده کنه. دروغ گفت. ایشون و مسئولان آمریکایی، دولت‌های آمریکا از قدرت استفاده کردن برای قتل عام غزه، برای جنگ افروزی در هر جایی که بتوانند، برای حمایت کردن از مزدوران خودشون. از قدرت این استفاده رو کردن. چه از قدرت برای ایجاد صلح استفاده کردن؟
E-Mac, thank you for the 9
بله،
goats.
از قدرت می شود برای صلح و امنیت استفاده کرد. به همین دلیل هم هست که ما به کوری چشم دشمنان هر روز بر قدرت خودمون و که قدرت کشور انشالله اضافه خواهیم کرد. به همت ملت‌های منطقه آمریکا از این منطقه باید برود و خواهد رفت. حتما تو این منطقه اون نقطه مایه فساد، مایه جنگ، مایه اختلاف رژیم صهیونی است. رژیم صهیونی که غده سرطانی خطرناک مهلک این منطقه است، حتما باید برکنده شود و خواهد شد.
That's scary.
بعضی از این حرفایی که
What do you guys think of that, huh? Is that not interesting? And then this, the U.S. Air Force E-4B Doomsday plane was built to withstand a nuclear blast and command U.S. forces during global emergency, is now airborne. It took off today. And no, it is not a drill. There were some people saying like, oh, I've seen these planes. They take them off and they fly them. It is airborne. It is still airborne. This is not a drill. This is why I read the things that I read earlier in the live. And I did things out of order because Guinea Marie, she wanted to go to bed. So, this is airborne. This is happening now. You saw that earlier today. Yeah, I know, right? It's real. That's why we covered how to survive a nuclear blast. And if you missed the live, if you missed a portion of what we covered today, all of these are recorded and uploaded to YouTube. You can find them on YouTube at Ozthecryptogoat. If you ever miss a live, they're all there. This will be up probably by midnight Pacific Standard Time. Yeah, the old 747. This is the plane from Air Force One. Do you remember the movie Air Force One with Harrison Ford? This is that plane. So this, it can refuel mid-flight. It basically can fly forever, and it never lands. And they have special cabinet members and things on board just in case. So they are airborne 24/7. It will stop and make changes here and there, but the staff is on the plane and it is airborne right now. So something to keep in mind. And then this is a little old, but relevant.
Conditionally. Last night he warned everybody to flee the capital, and now Tehran's a ghost town. Surgical strikes target Iranian nuclear scientists and military commanders have taken their toll. Windows have turned to powder, and the lobby of buildings are gone. Overnight, Israel continued to pummel missile and drone infrastructure in the western part of the country. Tel Aviv says they've destroyed over 120 Iranian missile launchers since Thursday. That's about 40% of their missile capacity. They also took out Iran's top general. Donald Trump's ordering the Iranians to surrender unconditionally. Last night, he warned everybody to flee the capital, and now Tehran's a ghost town. Surgical strikes target Iranian.
Yep, it's getting real. Oscar used to work for Boeing. That's pretty cool, man. What'd you do? You built military aircraft, huh? Were you in the service? Here's one for you.
Remind everyone to keep the language civilized. This is the White House.
Excuse me, Mr. Secretary. Bob Daniels, Newsweek.
Mr. Daniels.
How long have we had the moon base? And are these bears Earth bears, or are they from the moon?
I'm sorry, I'm not at liberty to disclose how long we have had this moon base at this time. We do believe these to be Earth bears. We have no reason to believe these to be lunar bears or even Saturn bears.
Todd Albright, PBS. There's Saturn bears?
I am also not at liberty to go into the various types of woodland life forms on Saturn or any of the other 12 planets.
9 planets.
Right. I've said too much already. What I can show you is the images that have been beamed down to us from the Odyssey satellite system just a couple hours ago. This is the view out of the front door of the United States secret moon base. This was taken yesterday before we discovered the bear problem. And this one was taken just a couple hours ago. So, as you can see, bears everywhere.
Question, Mr. Secretary,
Mr. Jackson.
Yeah, those bears appear to have guns and motorcycles.
We believe they may be involved in some sort of intergalactic drug cartel, perhaps affiliated with one of the interstellar wizard alliances.
Wizard alliances?
Yes, next question.
Just a thought, more of a shot in the dark, but we wouldn't happen to be invading Iran today, would we?
You got me. You got
I fell for it. You almost got away with that one.
me. No, I went too far. I almost had it. I should have stopped after the slides. I knew I should have stopped
I didn't
there.
think anything about it until the cartel thing, and I was like, what?
Okay, all right, let's forget this whole thing. Who wants a drink? First round's on me. Come on. Yeah! You're not, and I...
Didn't that age well, huh? Yeah, I figured we'd leave it on a lighter note. I guess I'll see you all tomorrow. Tomorrow we have Wadi Crypto is coming on. We're going to talk a little bit about White Rock and the markets and a few things. So if you've been following the Dead Daddy thing, we'll talk a little bit about it. I'm not going to divulge all the information I have, but I have a little bit. And if you don't know Hey Crypto Bro, this is Cosmic Crypto. His account got banned. Everyone go search for Hey Crypto Bro. Send him a follow. Send him a follow. Great creator. Very funny. He goes live with Bullish Babe every morning or evening, depending on where you're at. I forget that. I think it's 3 p.m. Eastern time. Their show is hilarious. I die laughing. It's a, crypto show, but it's laid back, fun, a lot of laughs. These guys are hilarious together. I enjoy it. It's Mega Crypto was my favorite show. I mean, it still is my favorite show, but he doesn't really go live anymore, so now I watch this show. This is now my new favorite because I don't have Mega to watch anymore. But these guys are hilarious. Go give them a follow. Hey Crypto Bro is his name. All lowercases, no spaces. Hey Crypto Bro. Give him a follow. Shout out to Cosmic Crypto. We appreciate you here. I'm a big fan, big Cosmic Crypto fan. He is going to come on the show soon. I'm trying to schedule it with him. He's on the East Coast, so it's a little bit later. So we've been having some scheduling issues, but he will be coming on the show soon. Anyway, guys, have a great night. I will see you all later. XRP inverted head and shoulders on the 1 hour and regular head and shoulders in the 1 day. So I'll see you all at $1.60, baby. $1.63 ish. Have a good night. Peace out. How's everybody doing today? Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. I am Oz the Crypto Goat. And we had a little pump. If you watched the live I did yesterday on Caveman's show, I had the green light on. 233. XRP did 233 on the nose, or I think just shy. But it did great. The question is Is it going to continue, or is it a triple top? I think it's a triple top, to be honest with you. But at the same time, this is a descending channel, and it broke out. So maybe it continues up from here. Don't forget to double tap the screen, tap the like button. I'm going to put the Hulk. If we don't start getting taps, I'm going to make you have to tap to get rid of the Hulk. Hit the like button, everybody. Revolution, thank you for the rose. And Neo, thank you for the heart me. Much appreciated. How's the music? Is the music too loud? Or does it sound good? How's the audio as well? Revolution, thank you for the 3 popular votes. And if you do not follow Revolution Starts Now, make sure you send her a follow. She is starting her own live. She's going to be using the studio here. So give her a follow. And she has a great show. What music is this? This is the music that the show owns. It's original music. Jesse, I'm gonna bring you up, and I want you to tell everyone. Well, I'll do it later. We'll do your show once we get flowing and we get some people in here. But make sure you come watch the show. Neo 2.0 was in the show today. Thanks for coming out and showing her some support. That was her first live. So we got some news today. It's... I don't know. It's news. It's a little fuddy. It's a little good news. I don't know. I don't know what to believe anymore or what to... It's just so uncertain. And it's like, man, do I jump in or do I just wait a little longer? I think I'd rather wait for confirmation than try to jump in right now. I'll tell you what though, if the first comes tomorrow and it still keeps going up, I will be surprised. I think it's the bull trap. What's up, Jason? How you doing? I think it's a bull trap. There's been so many of those. I would not be surprised. I don't know, jumping into the market. I think this is changed up though, for sure. I think we have that descending, broadening, maybe, which is bullish. It's still bullish. Still same thing. It's a trap, you're right. I know, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking a bull trap. Because the end of the month, you know, the end of the month sell-off. XRP info Algorand. Yeah, so XRP, everyone's like, oh, the case is over, but no, it's not. Okay, case is not over. SEC has not dropped anything, and the judge has not approved it. Obviously, both of those things will happen, but technically not over. How many times has Brad Garlinghouse said that the case was over when it wasn't? How many times are you going to believe that? It's always at the most convenient time when everything's about to fall. They come out with the moon cheese and it pumps it right back up. They're doing everything they can to keep it above $2. Everything they can. Algorand. Algorand's looking good. Let's look at Algo. This is like my favorite one. Yeah, Algorand's like a double bottom, kind of, not really. Maybe a bull flag forming right here. A lot of resistance when it hit up. It's at that resistance zone. I think it'll probably shoot. Usually everything gets like an end of the month sell off and then it goes again. Yeah, I think everything's froze because it's the end of the month. This looks like a little bull flag though on the 1 hour. You know? Looks like a little bull flag right here. A little pennant. Call this a pennant. It's not really a bull flag. This is a pennant. Which means Algo's probably going to pump here. And go up to 119.50 again. But if it doesn't, this is a double top. And it's coming down to 1732. Oh yeah, Ethereum, look at Ethereum as a diamond top. Ethereum is coming down. It's going to shoot up first and zigzag a little bit more, but it is coming down to like 18.5 or lower. It could potentially go to like 16.5. Sui? Yeah, I'll do Sui. Why not? Let's look at Sui. 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 Ooh. That is... Oh, that actually might be bullish. This is a flat bottom. So this is going 315 minimum to... Yeah, I think 315. 315, but it could do 350. This looks good. Normally, this is like an ascending wedge, which would be bearish. But I don't see it as a wedge. I see it as a flat top right here. So I see it as a triangle pattern. Let me double check that. These can be confusing. I'm usually really good at it, but I will double check just because I don't want to give you the wrong information. So because it is a flat top, but it's falling into it. Which are very rare. This is what you're seeing. This kind of pattern right here, which says breakout, but is it falling into it? See this one, okay, this one it's following into it. It's coming down and then up. So this is a bullish pattern. So Sui looks bullish to me. What you're saying is contradicting. What do you mean? You don't think that Ethereum can be bearish and Sui be bullish? What do you mean, thoughts on Pengu? So you don't think that Ethereum can be bullish, but okay, so look, Ethereum is overall bearish. This is a diamond top formation, but it has to pump before it goes down, okay? It has to do this. Okay. So yes, Ethereum's going to get a bit of a pump first, probably 27, and then back down to probably like 24, maybe 25-ish. And then again, it'll pump. It'll do what it did right here, but on the opposite side. And that's a diamond top. Dude, I'm just showing you what I see, okay? This is clearly a diamond top pattern, but it has to go up. And Sui wants to go up a little bit as well. This is not overall, it's not going to go up that much. Is it good to buy right now? I mean, that's up to you. I think the end of the month is usually a bad time to buy. Usually there's a pullback, but anything could happen. What's up, Marco? How you doing? Jfinity, thank you for the Let 'em Cook. Chill Well, thank you for the Heart Me. Revolution, thank you for the 3 popular votes. But let me tell you something right now. Just because everything is moving together does not mean that one project could go up while the other one can't go down. That is not true at all. Anything can happen. Do I trade in 3-month candles? I look at them. Like this one, for instance. XRP in the 3-month. Looks like it's due for a pullback. It could. I mean, it could very well. It could very well hit like all-time high. We'll have to see. The 3-month could indicate alt season coming. Don't worry, Marco. If you can't send gifts, just tap the like button, guys. Let's get up to 10K likes. All right. We need the 10K likes. That's the main thing. When we first start out, we don't really get pushed into the FYP until we get to 10K. So everybody tap the like button. Double tap away. Just keep going. Get your thumbs going like this. Tap away. Let's get to 10K. I prefer the 1-day candle. The 1 day says a lot. The 1 day and the 1 hour, they correlate. They do well. I feel like the 1 day will tell you what's going to happen in like the upcoming months, and the 1 hour will tell you what's going to happen in the upcoming days. Let's get to 10K because we got some news to cover. Paul, what's going on? Chris up with Pengu, what's going on? Yeah, we're on TikTok as well, but TikTok has some issues, so we still do Twitch. Once TikTok figures out what it's going to do, maybe we do, maybe we don't. But I think Twitch is where it's at. What's up, Simon? How you doing? Let's look at Pengu. There seems to be a consensus on Pengu. Pudgy penguins. Everybody wants stupid pudgy penguins. I think this one's gonna run. However, that kind of looks like a diamond top, possibly. Not really, though. It's more, it's kind of out of structure. That one, that's a hard one. It looks like it wants to be a diamond top, though. Like it was gonna be a diamond top. Maybe it's gonna keep going. Keep an eye out. If it hits like 1015 and just starts coming down, I would say that it's topped out. It would be like a double top. I'm also seeing a lot of wicks here. A lot of wicks. So there's some sell pressure happening right there. I'd say more or less, though, this is probably an ascending, broadening wedge. Okay, which is bearish. But that doesn't mean that it won't pump up to like 0.15 and then come back down and then break down here. And if it did break down, it would come down to zero. It would come down to a penny-ish. Probably just a little bit over a penny, but 0.123. That's probably where it'll go. Good marketing's what moved these coins. I know, right? There's a pudgy penguin like all over the internet right now. I've been seeing a lot of the pudgy penguin stuff. A lot of influencers starting to chat about penguins. They shifted from ZBEC to penguins. Yep. I know, right? Those are the ones, those people, the G word, they're scramblers. They're just scrambling. They're not really investing. They're scrambling. So, how many likes we're at? We're at 5K likes. We're almost there. Almost to 10K so we can do the news. Let's get that rolling. Rocking and rolling. What's up, Gibby? Yeah, this is XRP. Gibby, did you have a question about XRP? I'll tell you this. I was saying that it had the potential to go to 233, and that's like right where it went to. It actually fell a little bit short. And I think that comes from like the hoping. Oh no, I think it hit right on the button. But this is like an ascending channel too, kind of. This is a bit bearish. I'm thinking this is a bull trap, okay? So what we saw here is we had an inverted head and shoulders, okay? Which played out perfectly. And usually after that we get a pullback. So the question is does it stop at 215 and continue up, or does it break down past and come back down to like 180? So I'm guessing that it comes down to 215, and as long as like Ripple doesn't sell off a lot, then it could potentially hold above the blue line. But I would say that 215 is where it's going. Now that doesn't, it's the end of the month, okay? Bad time to be in Ripple. Bad time to be in XRP, okay? Good for Ripple, bad for you, the holder. So XRP usually gets a pump right at the end of the month, and then just as it gets that pump, it just drops very quickly because everyone jumps out of it. And then they look to get back into it after the sell-off. Spider-Man says, "Oh snap, we broke out." Kind of broke out. Not a technical confirmation. I think it's more or less the bull trap right before the end of the month. Right before the end of the month? No way. I'm just not buying it. Not buying it. Oh, what is it up to? It's at 224. I think it's coming back to at least 215. And it can potentially go more. 190 may have been the drop. That would technically fulfill this as a head and shoulders. So I would say, okay, maybe that was it, right? Maybe that was it. And it probably should have fallen more, but everyone is so like hopiumed out on this thing. They're just not selling, they're buying. And that's why I'm like looking at this one, because I'm like, this has potential. Like if we go into alt season, this one's going to run hard no matter what the news is on it. Okay. Whether it's a scam or not, this one's going to run. But the lady with the patch making the sell off face. Oh, I know. Yeah, exactly. From the meme. Verge on the ISO, nobody's looking at easiest 10x. Yeah, the problem is ISO really has nothing to do with crypto. And there are just some coins that are ISO compliant. Everyone thinks that when ISO goes into effect, that means that crypto gets mass adopted. And that's just not the case. So yeah, we'll get a speculative pump from ISO, but and we'll run because of it, of course. But is the switch actually getting flipped? No. No banks are actually going to be using crypto because of ISO. ISO is required for banks, okay? They have till November 22nd, but the deadline is technically what is it, July 12th or something like that. But just because banks are switching to ISO has nothing to do with crypto. Obviously, crypto will pump because people don't understand that. They think that ISO means that the switch gets flipped, everything's going digital, and this is the new. No, it's not. It's not. Everything will still be done, regular wire transfers. Nothing will change in the banking system, except for ISO will be the way that the system communicates now. That's all ISO is. ISO has nothing to do with crypto. Not at all. There are coins that are ISO compliant, which means that banks can use them, but that doesn't, just because ISO is being implemented doesn't mean that they're going to be switching to crypto. Will they? Obviously, yeah, at some point, but it's not happening right now. I think once we get more legal clarity, things like that will happen. What if they just revalue gold and nothing much else changes? What do you mean, Champagne? Like revalue gold and just use gold as the currency? I think gold is dead tech, to be honest with you. I think they're going to go digital. I think what they'll do is they'll RWA gold, and there will be a gold-backed cryptocurrency. That's whatever that is. That's what I'm going to buy for sure. But I like RWAs, man. All these projects like Bitcoin, XRP, they're fiat-backed. Okay, they're still backed by fiat, whereas RWAs will be backed by real-world assets. And real-world assets gain value over time. So they'll be backed by something much better than fiat. Mike Bassett says, thoughts on the market, Oz? Hope you're well. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that. I think for XRP, there's a possibility that it drops from the sell-off, or it just kind of retains, like it hits like 215. But I think the market's turning around. I really do. I'm just looking because we've been pumping. I'm like, okay, like maybe I'll just wait for like the next little pullback and I'll get in. I'm waiting for just confirmation, okay? Because here's the thing is, if we're going full send to the moon, I do not care about a 10, 20, 30 cent difference in price. Okay, I want to have confirmation, and then cool, then I know we're going to $5 on XRP. We're going to maybe 10. Like, cool. I'm all for it. But I would hate to buy in now, buy the top, and some narrative comes out and boom, we're back below $2. And I'm like, great, there goes my gains. Because like I trade this stuff. My trading is what finances this whole operation. So I'm like, okay, like, do I want to throw my whole bag at it yet? No. Am I going to day trade it? Absolutely. Absolutely, I'm going to day trade it. But I'm not going to throw my whole bag at it. I'm going to wait until I know I'm ready, and then I will pump my bags full. And I will let you guys know, okay, when I buy and I'm like my whole bag, I will tell you, I'm like, hey, no stable coins, and you will see this green line on, all right? And I'm going to leave the green line on, okay? I think we're about to pump. Because look at Bitcoin looks like a bull flag, massive bull flag, if you ask me. That is a possibility. If this is a bull flag right here, dude, everything's about to pump because Bitcoin's going to at least 120. I think it's going, oh, this is old. This is old. Okay. I think Bitcoin is if this is a massive flag, okay? So are you getting ready to buy? Yes, I'm very close. Very close. I don't really have the green light on yet. The white light's still on because I think we're due for a pullback. Because the white light pretty much correlates with XRP. This is the Ledger Lounge. This whole show is centered and focused around XRP, okay? That obviously it's a crypto show and we talk about so much more than that. But I think that this cycle is going to be mainly focused on XRP. I think XRP is going to do massive amount of things. And I think Solana is going to be up there. All the top ISO coins, they're going to be up there. The narrative behind XRP and the hopium and the moon cheese is gonna full send this thing when it's time, okay? I think XRP will be the top mover in the crypto cycle. That doesn't mean that it's not still everything I've been saying about it. The moon cheese is real, ladies and gentlemen, all right? And I will factor in moon cheese, okay? That doesn't mean that XRP is not everything I've been saying, right? It could be, but those are very speculative. But no one cares. They're like, I'm still buying it, and I'm going to buy it too. I own some, okay? I own some. I have a small bag, and I'm trading it constantly every day. Like, it is great for day trading. I will tell you that right now. That's why I do the price points for the subscribers is focused on XRP, because there's a lot of good money to be made there, because it's basically in a consolidation where it's at. It's like the only one doing it. There's so much money to be made in XRP. And I think this, I tend to pick them every bull run, right? And I picked Shiba Inu back in May of 2020. This year, I'm picking XRP. XRP is going to be massive. You're going to make a ton of money on it, but it does have issues. But I'll tell you what, right now, Ripple is moving a lot of those coins into wallets and not unloading them. They're going to wait for it to run hard and then rug it. I think they rug it at They take a portion at $5, and I think they take a portion at 10, 15, 20, and they just keep, if it keeps full send, maybe it hits $50, okay? I could be wrong. Let's say it hits $50. I think that's highly unlikely unless institutions start buying into it, but we'll see. I want to believe. I want to believe, because if it's true, okay, you get a Lambo and you get a Lambo and you get a Lambo. Like, I want that. I do. I want to believe. I really do. There's just, because it's such a narrative that it's all these amazing things. If all that was true, they wouldn't be pushing it out. You know, the algorithm wouldn't push it out. It would be suppressed. Thoughts on BNB? Will it, it was the creeper last time. We'll look at it. Give me a minute, Showell. Give me just a minute. I'll pull it up. Trump will use XRP to pay off the U.S. debt. I don't think so. Champagne, why don't you come up as a guest? I'd like to talk about that. I'm going to send you an invite. I want to know why you think that. Mike Bassett says, I get my Lambo if XRP hits 50 cents. I don't believe it can, though. You got a short in? I'll tell you this right now. XRP can definitely hit 50 cents again after the bull run. All right. So if you're FOMOing into it because you think it's never going to fall below $2 ever again, you're mistaken. It'll see $1 again. Okay. Just hold out. But is it going to run first? Hell yeah, it is. And I'll tell you what, a lot of people will diamond hand this thing to the bottom. Oh, $50. See, that's the thing is, I don't think it's going to go to $50, but I think everyone's expecting 100 to 1,000 or to like 10,000. And those people will never sell. They'll never take profits. They're just going to buy it and hold it and never, ever sell any. And I've done that before. I've learned that lesson. I'm not doing that again. All right. That's why I sold in January. I'm not playing that game. I want to actually become wealthy, not just numbers on a piece of paper that I screenshotted that I can show people and say, hey, look what I didn't make. It's not real unless you make it real. How do you know those wallets aren't allocated to something else? Because we can track what they're doing. And I would imagine that they're waiting for a rug, okay? Or they're going to use it to sell to pay their fine. I'll tell you what, the fact that their fine didn't get removed is a bearish indication. They're going to have to sell XRP in order to pay that fine. We're talking about, like, what is it? 125 million? That's a lot of money. Like, that's a lot of XRP that's going to flood into the market. And I think if they're dropping the case and they're getting ready to do it, maybe that's going to happen this month. Danny Gibson, thank you for the 10 goats. Big Baller, thank you for the 7 roses. Neo, thank you for the 5 popular votes. It looks like Jfinity with the Let 'em Cook, Chill Well with the Heart Me. Thank you guys so much. You guys are incredible. I'm not even putting up gift goals, and you guys are already like killing it. Thank you. Let's see if we can do a money gun. And by the way, if you do not follow Revolution Starts Now, send her a follow. That is Jessie from the show. She has her own show now. Everybody go send Jessie a follow. Jessie, I want to bring you up and I want you to talk about what your show is about. We talked a little bit about crypto today, but I think she has more of a different focus. Obviously, what she does, you know, her degree in psychology, I believe it is. she understands crypto psychology very well because of her background. Jesse, I want to bring you up. I want you to talk about your show and get everyone to follow you. So do you give subscribers your price predictions? What do you offer? So, okay, Mike, I give subscribers price predictions for XRP, and they pretty much nail all the time. Yesterday's didn't nail. However, I did say where it would go the day before. So the day before's price points actually are what hit. Today's were off because I was thinking end of the month, but you can't catch them all. But I would say 95% of the time they are accurate. And that's what you're looking for is consistency and accuracy. So we're hitting them within fractions of a cent every single day. And so those price points are just for basic subscribers. As a deluxe subscriber, you get one-on-one coaching with me. So you can ask me more in-depth questions about, you know, the price points and what is more foreseeable, because it's the price points are more for the advanced trader. But just to kind of give you, this is what I see. Whereas the coaching is like, we will come up with a strategy catered to your specific needs in your portfolio. And I will on-demand technical analysis for any project. Totally worth it. Like $10, and it's not going to stay that price. It will go up because once we get to 100 people, the price is going to go up. But if you get in now, you can secure that lower price and you can start becoming profitable more quickly. And then you can offset those costs and it's not going to affect you at all. Highly recommend a deluxe subscription. Okay. No one else is going to offer you one-on-one coaching and on-demand TA for any project. Mind you, this is for Monday through Friday. I also do weekends as well because I understand that the market never closes. So I do offer it on the weekend, but it's on a donation basis, right? It's basically like, you know, kick me down a couple bucks and hopefully it helps you out. And we see what happens. But, you know, like Danny, he hit me up the other day. I was like, yeah, everything looks like it's going to pump. Everything looks good. And I agree with that. But also remember the end of the month is coming up. So be careful, you know. Champagne says, I buy gemstones with profit like Merlani, mint, garnets. I do something similar. I buy timepieces. I buy gold, silver. I generally buy jewelry. I try to buy jewelry secondhand because the jewelry, I think, holds more value than actually holding the bar. So, because it's art, it's been created into something, and you can generally get the jewelry from somebody secondhand for a really good deal. Like I find them in like thrift stores and yard sales and things like that because people don't know, they're just whatever, and I'll buy it. Mike says, okay, interesting. Maybe I'll subscribe for your predictions. Traded for a while and been profitable for a while. Yeah, man. Dude, I'm telling you, my predictions land. Like, we're catching wicks. All right, dude? If you're putting in my price points, you're going to be catching the wicks on your limit orders, man. Like, it's kind of phenomenal how good I am at doing this. I need to be doing a bit more, and I've been talking with a few other people. I want to do price points for more projects. I'll probably start doing like the top 5, and that's if I raise the price. I will do that. For now, it stays $1.99 for just the basic, you know. But the deluxe subscription's where it's at, man. That's on-demand technical analysis 5 days a week for $10 a month and coaching. I'll help you with your FOMO. I'll help you out with, you know, confirmation, because the price points are just basically numbers, okay? There's a little bit of information there, but it's more for the advanced trader. If you're not advanced, the deluxe subscription's where it's at. But if you're advanced, I'm not going to sell you on a deluxe subscription. You don't need it. Okay. I mean, it can be beneficial for someone that's more advanced because of on-demand TA for any project. So like that is where, and that's why I offer that, because I want the advanced traders to still possibly want to get that. I want to be as helpful as I possibly can. I'm a very busy man, but I try so hard. I want you all to get filthy rich. All right, that's the goal here, right? We want to get rich. Let's do it. Let's do it together. Akram, thank you for the heart me. Chill well, thank you for the 6 community fests. I appreciate you guys. So become a deluxe subscriber. All right. Become a deluxe subscriber because the price will go up eventually. So get in now, get locked in so you can offset those costs. That's the way to do it, man. I don't know. Chat, somebody in here that gets my price points, chime in and back me up and tell. I be nailing fractions of a cent. And sometimes these price points go out at like 3 in the morning. So I also have the email alert system that you can sign up for, because TikTok doesn't always alert you to it and you get the information too late. So this gives you an email alert so you're on it, because time is money, man. So keep in mind, I do offer that service as well. Revolution says, it's annoying how accurate he is, LOL, but I have made money. Exactly. I see you schooling on Caveman's live last night. Yeah. You saw me. Was I schooling or trolling? By the way, I adore Caveman. Okay? Caveman is great. And he's such a good, genuine person. Canadians are just awesome. Okay, I freaking love Canadians, and just a great guy. I think he's a little bit on the moon cheese train, but also he's realistic at the same time, which is a good place to be, because I'm a little bit on the moon cheese too, man. I'm nibbling on it. I'm just tasting it. I like to taste everything. In case you weren't in that live, Chillwell knows what I'm talking about. I like to give everything a little taste. Got to see how it tastes first. The emails have been very helpful so I can stay focused in my crazy busy life. Exactly. Lexus Mom, I'm glad, because I know you haven't been in the live too much, but you've been around for a long time. And yeah, not everybody can be on TikTok all the time. Not everybody can constantly be checking TikTok to see what I put out. The email alert system is a great tool. I just had the idea one day. I was like, because people were making trades and they're like, oh, I got the trade wrong because of this. And I was like, dude, I posted that like 2 weeks ago. And they're like, oh, I thought it was brand new. And I'm like, okay, we have to create something to help fix that problem. So that's why we have the email alert system. And it helps. Those who are, if you're trading, especially XRP, you want that. It worth every penny. By the way, tomorrow it goes back to $1.99. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to allow new subscribers to try it out for a week. And then you have to pay the $1.99, because I want you to be able to see what you're getting. What's up, Yubi? Hey, Yubi, you want to come up on the live, man? Let's talk. Dude, I've been meaning to get you up here. I'm going to send you an invite. Let's see if you can. Obviously, if you can't, I've been wanting to get you on the live for so long, man. Dude, I absolutely love when you get into the lives, man. I see you on the panels, and you are just so on point. Yubi is on fire. Yubi is so on fire. He's my spirit animal. And if you don't follow Yubi, definitely give him a follow. Go watch the lives that he's in, man. Incredible. So informative. Just, I love it. He is on point. He doesn't believe in the moon cheese. He's factual. And I think that those types of behaviors should be rewarded in this space, because the people just shilling stuff out, man, he ain't about it. Revolution. I'm going to bring you up on the mic right now, and I want you to talk about your new show. So let me know when you're ready. and I will mic you. Wait, no, hold on. UB's on. What's up, bro? How you
Hey,
doing?
what's up, brother?
Dude,
How's everything going in America?
I'm doing great, man. Loving, I made a little bit of money today. I get to pay the staff. So I'm happy about that. Dude, I've been wanting to get you on the show for so long. I am honored to have you here.
Hey, man, I appreciate the compliments on me. You really put me on the spotlight. I was like, oh man, this dude, he just made my fucking day today.
Yeah, I'm not trying to glaze you too much, but dude, talk to me. Tell me about XRP, baby. Tell me what you think. What are your thoughts?
Well, look, Brett Garlinghouse, he created this token XRP, or somebody else did, whatever, right? Because some will say it was created in 2012, some will say it was created in 2007 before Bitcoin, but anyways, right? Now, if you look at the chessboard, he made some mistakes. Which type of mistake? Because he created this coin and it was meant to be used by the institutions, right? And think about it. The dollar held very strong until now because it was pegged to the gold. In 1971, they took it from the gold standard and it became oil money because in order for you to buy oil from those Arabic countries, you need to have dollar, right? And because you need dollar, the value of the dollar was holding actually very strong. Now, if the institutions are going to use XRP, that means the price can only go up. Why? Because you are transacting with XRP and not in dollars anymore, right?
Exactly.
But now we are sitting in 2025 and we see those press conferences and they are creating the framework for the Genius Act. And it's actually almost getting passed, or is it getting passed? Now, those stable coins are the big competition for the token XRP.
Agreed.
Because if you put your hard-working money into those stable coins, the underlying asset are short-term treasury bills. And who's collecting those yield on those treasury fund? It's the company that is issuing that stablecoin. For example, Circle made $1.4 billion in revenue because they was collecting those yield from those treasuries, right?
And you get that APY.
Of course. Now, what's actually going on over in Turkey? The Turkish population, they are suffering from hyperinflation, right? And they want to put their money in a stable asset, just like the dollar, for example. It's more stable than the Turkish lira. But those banks are preventing the Turkish citizens transferring their money into the dollar. Otherwise, the Turkish lira will go to zero and Turkey as a country will go bankrupt, right? But now, because of these decentralized stable coins, the Turkish population, they can put their money into stable coins and their money will hold. They're saving their hard work money, their savings, they don't will inflate. Why? Because it's sitting in a coin that is pegged to the US dollar. Now, this is actually spreading as a wildfire in Turkey. Now, if the whole Turkish population placed their money into USDT, that means actually the Turkish population are lending the US government with money because the underlying asset is treasury bills, right? Now, let's say that all third world countries are doing that. They are working with stable coins, right? Because their own fiat currency is going to zero. That means what? That puts between $750 trillion in treasury bills in the back pocket of the US government. And this is an issue that XRP never can solve. Okay? And here is the problem right now. XRP, the token, it's actually useless because even though I'm bullish on the XRPL and to the stablecoin, then we have XRP is just like a token that doesn't have utility, right? Because let's go back to the foundation. It was created to use XRP and not just only for the gas fees. But because they came out with the RLUSD, the stablecoin, that means that XRP, the token itself, became, totally worthless.
I wouldn't say totally. I mean, it basically will facilitate gas fees. It'll be a liquidity pool.
Exactly.
But it doesn't have the original use case of being the currency. The
Yes.
stable coin is the currency now. So will it hold some value? Of course it will. But I always say this: XRP is like a bucket with no bottom in it, and you're trying to fill the bucket with water. It just can't fill.
Mm-hmm. Now, I'm so bullish on the company Ripple because if all those transaction fees just go to Ripple and Ripple takes the company IPO, that means they can profit from it. And shareholders, they can, profit from that too. Because if you take a Ripple IPO, it's the same thing, just like Visa, MasterCard, and Circle, they can generate a lot of money. And the founders of Ripple, they can make money out of it, right? But if they take the company IPO, then there is no need to buy XRP. You just can own a piece of the company. Now, how does Brad Garlinghouse makes money right now? Not from the company Ripple, because the company Ripple doesn't generate money.
Right. He
Because
makes
all the
his
transactions
money from the holders of XRP. He's literally rugging every single month. That's why the price doesn't
Yes.
go up.
And that's the exactly problem. And he made some moves on the chessboard and he's stuck. And now he has to make decision. Or he is going with the Ripple and he focus fully on Ripple. Because all the activity that is going on the XRPL, and if everybody is using the stablecoin, which is RLUSD, that means all the transaction fees go to Ripple. Now, also Ripple is providing the US government, right, with a lot of treasury bills because of these stable coins, and the underlying asset are short-term treasury bills. Now you're backed up by the government because they will never put you in the ground, especially if you're providing the government with a lot of money, treasury bills, right? But if he does that, that means that the elites, those institutions, they will buy a piece of of the Ripple, the company itself. They will buy a stock, a piece. They will never buy XRP because XRP, the token itself, doesn't represent a piece of the company. Right?
I agree.
It's not a share.
People conflate XRP with Ripple. They think they're the same thing, and they're just completely two different things. And that's part of the issue, I think.
Yes, and I made a joke about it, but it's funny, but it's very true, and that was my theory, and it's called the Ripple Nipple Titty Theory. And I said, like, if Brad Garlinghouse has two titties, one is very sloppy and unattractive, but it's producing milk, and that's Ripple. It's very unattractive. The narrative is not there. Nobody cares about it. Nobody cares about it, but it's producing milk, and that's Ripple. Then you have the other titty. It's full of silicone. The nipples are sticking out so you can suck on it. Very sexy, and that's XRP, but it's not producing nothing. There is no milk coming out of it. You see, it's not generating nothing.
Do you see my sticker I have up here I made?
Now, what is that?
Take a look at it. It says, when Ripple hints at another escrow unlock, say goodbye to your gains. And it's Brad Garlinghouse with his finger on the sell button.
Yeah. I mean, and look, I have a theory about what's going to happen because they hold, what, 25 to 30% of the whole supply, Oz?
I think it's 44%.
Is that 44? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's say um, they are taking pictures with Donald Trump to hold the price stable, right? And they keep selling. They come with new news, with the new news that you're going to buy Circle, for example. The price goes up, they keep dumping. But the XRP army, they claim in order for them to be fully decentralized, Ripple, the company itself, has to sell everything, right? Their XRP tokens. Now, what if Brad Garlinghouse sells every tokens that they have in hand? That means that the XRP army will say, okay, we are fully decentralized now. But that's the point when they are going to take Ripple, the company itself, publicly.
I agree.
Then they can do the IPO right then because they made all the money. They sucked all the juice out of those tokens and those XRP holders, right? And now they can do whatever they want with the company Ripple. But now they can do that because if they go IPO, that means the price of XRP will go down because all these institutions, they will buy a piece of that company. So that's he's stuck right now. He has to pick and choose one of those two. If he goes with XRP, that means dumping tokens on the community. If he goes with Ripple, he can generate money, but then XRP will go to zero. Nah, I'm not gonna say it's zero, but you see what I'm
It'll
saying? The
lose
whole
its
narrative
value.
will, yeah,
Yeah, I agree.
dramatically.
And Ripple actually said themselves that the reason they hold 44% of the supply is so that they can maintain the coin more stably and be less volatile. And I think that's part of the reason why now they have RLUSD is because that's the new norm. That's the new way of creating that stability. So it does. When it first came out, that was its original intent, and everything has just evolved and changed so much that we're just not there anymore. I don't think that these coins are going to be utilized for what they were originally intended. It's kind of dead technology.
Exactly, it lost its narrative. The narrative was the token is going to get used by the institutions. But when Brad Garlinghouse saw what's happening with the Genius Act, he sees how Letnick, Scott Bessent, Donald Trump on the same stage talking about creating this framework of stable coins, right? And he launched his own stable coin right then. It's not like 6-7 months right now. The stable coin is not like 1 year old. I mean, all this time people bought XRP because they thought XRP is going to get utilized by those institutions. But now, 6-7 months ago, they just launched the stablecoin, so it wipes out all that narrative that people was running before 6-7 months.
I know, and I don't, even though the case is over, the injunction's still in place. Institutions can't buy it, and people are speculating that, oh, well, they're just going to get it off the exchange, or they're going to change this and that, and then they'll be able to buy it. If that happens, that means that Ripple is colluding with the SEC, and that would spark a criminal lawsuit against Ripple and the SEC from the FBI. So
yes, exactly.
Yeah, so like the fact that people are I'm like, think about it. Like, we're only dealing with a civil lawsuit. It could get really bad if they break that civil lawsuit. That's collusion.
Yes, exactly. And the point just that I want to make is, let's say Robert Einstein, he just created something, right? But he created something so that we can replicate that, right? Because he brings a new technology and we just adopt that, or we are going to make the same type of technology. Now, here's the thing though. If you look at all these different 45-minute documentaries about the life of Jamie Dimon, for example, the CEO of JP Morgan Chase, if you saw his documentary, then you understand, like, this guy thinks like a wolf. He will never hang his jacket on the wall and say, that's it, like XRP, got it, we are going all bankrupt. Same goes for Larry Fink, Vanguard, State Street, BlackRock, and all these guys. If you are sitting with all these elites on the same table, somebody has to say, hey, look, there is this token XRP with this fantastic fast technology, XRPL and this and that. We want to replicate the same technology. If they say that, do you think they can replicate that? Or don't you think they can replicate that? Because
I
the
think they
XRP
can.
army,
I think
yes,
there's
exactly.
plenty of other projects that already replicate it right now. Look at HBAR.
Yes. And see, that's what I'm saying. Like, they have all the connections. I mean, they have everything under beneath them. They have control over everything. They have control over the music world, over Hollywood, uh, over what you eat and drink. Okay? They have everything. They can replicate everything. And they have the money to do it, because how much money did the founders of Ripple spend to create XRP? A few millions, right? And don't you think that these guys that are managing trillions of dollars, that they can't replicate that?
Yes, of course. And honestly, I think they could possibly, or they will replicate it in a way that's more efficient than it is now.
Of course.
There's plenty of other projects that are just as fast, if not faster. I think the ledger itself will be utilized because of its speed
Mm-hmm.
and operability, but that doesn't mean that XRP is going to the moon because of it. You know, XRP gets its value from the people that hold it, not from the liquidity that flows through it.
Exactly. And I said this before when I have this heated debates with people. I'm bullish for Ripple itself because it's producing milk, right? I'm super bullish for the XRPL and the stablecoin. But that doesn't mean, just like you said, that the price will moon to 10K. That's just ridiculous. Yes, there is a use case, because if you burn 0.003 cents in XRP because you have to transact and you have to pay a gas fee, which is paid in XRP, and they are burning that, okay, but we have a long ways to go to that price of $10,000 to push the
Yeah,
price up, just only
take like
by
1,000
burning.
years or something like that
Yeah.
at the burn rate. Like, even if it's used like mass adoption, we're talking about hundreds, if not thousands of years from now.
Yes.
And by then we'll have a new technology for sure. Like, we'll be way beyond that.
Yeah, and the thing is, let's say they burn $1 in XRP, which means that the price of XRP can easily go to $10, right? But then you are going to have people that are going to sell, that bought at 33 cents, 55 cents, right? They made a lot of money.
I'm one of them, man. I like, why would I not take profits as it goes up? Like, that's how I've made my fortune. That's how I pay for the staff here. You know, I took a majority of my profits out in January, but I still keep my moon bags, my initials that I originally bought in 2016. And there's plenty of other people that have been buying the bottom for years. It'll always keep the price down.
Yeah,
Dookie
and you
says
did a great
staff
job.
with a smiley face. Jesse, why don't you come in here and let him know we have a staff here. So we have a fact checker on staff here, and we have 3 journalists as well, and we have a IT guy that works for the show.
Hey, look at you, my man. Hey,
Yeah,
you're doing a good
dude,
job.
my trades pay for all of it. XRP pays for all of it. You know, that doesn't mean that it's not going to full send, but is it going to retain that value? Absolutely not. But I think the narrative behind it, I call it the moon cheese, is what's going to do it. Go ahead, Revolution. Set them straight. Let them know. You're live.
Well, first of all, I'm not here to antagonize or be mean to anybody because that's not my job. But I do want people to really understand the hard work that goes into this to give people, you know, accurate information instead of, you know, you'll see these rumors on X and people buy those rumors and then articles and the truth come out later and they find out none of it was real. We have 3 people that are on very different sides of the spectrum, you know, some a little more conservative, some a little more liberal, some in the middle. And I look at all of it and I fact check and I pick the ones that have the most substance to them. And we have our poor IT guy does probably the most because he's got the worst job. But I think people really need to understand what this show is. You think that we're trying to belittle or talk down or any of these crypto when that's not really the point. We want to keep you educated. We want to keep you informed on what's going on. And at time to time, people give their opinions, and an opinion can't be wrong because it's not a fact or anything. It's just an opinion. And I see the fact that there's people upset about the opinions being said, but those opinions are also based on facts that you've seen, giving that some validity. Are you saying 100% that this is true or not? No, but you're saying this might be the case scenario for it. There's a lot of work that goes into this show, and I'm sorry that if you don't, you know, really appreciate that, maybe this show's not for you, but we do welcome all thoughts and opinions.
And Dookie, I want to tell you, we are working on creating something in the Discord where we're going to be putting out all the news and articles, and the journalists are going to be writing their own summarizations on those that information that comes in. So that is in the works. It is coming soon, but it takes time and money. I'll tell you what, if we get an alt season, then all of that will happen very quickly. But you have to understand, it takes money for that to happen, and we've only made 25 cents this live. So it takes, you know, time to build and become profitable. So keep that in mind. Everything that we do here, I finance from my trading. I used to just keep it all to myself, and I was buying Corvettes and, you know, going on vacations all the time, taking cruises and flying across the country. And I'm not doing any of that anymore because I want to help people. Sorry, Yubi, go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off there. I just wanted to...
You have the face, the voice, everything is okay. I think you have the power to do it.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You saw it all, right? When you make those first crypto bucks, you just want that Corvette, you want to get on that cruise. But if it's all done, you already saw it, right? What can you do with money? It's helping other people, because that's activating your dopamine level even more with helping other people.
Exactly.
Like, it's just priceless when somebody comes up to you, hey, oh, it's because of you, man. Thank you.
Like,
right, that's just priceless.
I'm putting food on the table of 5 different people now, like, and that just makes me feel so good. Like, I makes me happy that I can actually do something that's positive, not just for the crypto community, but actual people in my community where I live have a job now, because we live in a very small town out here, and there's not much jobs for people. And the fact that and like Jesse, she's got a degree. The IT guy he's saving his money so that he can get his degree. And these journalists that work remotely, you know, we're paying their student loans. So like that's an amazing thing to not just help the people in the community, but, you know, to put food on people's tables. It's like, it's a great feeling, man. And that's where I'm at, you know, because I could easily just hang up my hat with this show and keep all of my money and not be bleeding out basically all my profits. But I do it because I feel like it's the right thing to do. And I just want to help.
Yes, and you have the talent for that, and I think God will put certain people in certain places, just like you, for example, just like I said, the way you look, the voice, everything is okay right there. And I see that you have a strong team, and I think you're going to have many more successes, brother.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Dookie says paying for stuff doesn't make this stuff true. I agree, but what we do is we do fact check things, and we try to get to the bottom of what's going on, and a lot of what we say is opinionated, and it's very clear when something's my opinion, I will say this is speculation, this is my opinion, but the facts are the facts. And what you be saying right now is factual. Like, you, I understand you have to believe in the moon cheese. You have to, because a lot of people, they don't have options. They need it. And they need that hope. They need to be able to feel like they can throw, a couple $100 or $1,000 at something, forget about it, and one day wake up rich, because they don't have any options.
Mm-hmm. And I feel the frustration when I talk about these things, because some people they bought, of course, at two and a half, $3 at the top in January. But here's the thing, though: can it go to $7? Can it go to $10? Yeah, maybe. Who knows?
Obviously.
That can happen. It's realistic, right?
But
But
$10,000? No way.
yeah, but then the problem is also because they think it can go to $100 or $150. The cycle, they will never sell at
Never.
$10.
And they'll just keep
And
buying it.
yeah, and imagine you put your hard work money, 10K for example, $10,000, you put in XRP and it did like a 4x. That's 40 grand, right? That you never saw in your life because you only had 10. Now you have 40,000, but you will never sell, because if a price of a certain coin goes up, that because the marketing is right, the hype is there, and nobody is trying to sell when the hype is that real, that horrific, like that stage when that coin is going up, like it feels like nothing can go wrong with that particular coin.
Yeah.
But
That's
the
top of the
price is going
cycle.
up because of hype in the
Exactly.
first place.
That feeling of euphoria is literally the top of the cycle.
Yeah.
And I'm guilty of it. In previous cycles, I could have retired a lot sooner, but I had to do it all over again. And now that I'm finally here again, I'm like, I'm not making the same mistake. And I don't want other people to make it too. And yes, I do think of all the altcoins, XRP is going to do phenomenal. It's going to do amazing. But if you're not taking profits, it's not real.
I agree with that. And just like you said, yeah, I effed up in the previous two cycles. I effed them both, so I had to wait another 4 years
Same.
for me to, yeah. So
And we've
this
learned.
cycle,
We've learned
of
from our
course,
mistakes, and
because
we're
it
trying to
humbles you.
pass that knowledge on so that other people don't make that mistake, because I don't know how many more of these cycles we have left. You know what I mean? Like, by the time,
Yes.
if these other people just start learning now and have to learn the hard way, it could be too late. How much longer do you think we have till mass adoption comes for crypto?
I think 2030, I
That-
believe.
That's exactly what I think. I think by 2030, it'll be mass adopted. By 2035, everyone's going to be forced to use it. You won't be able to transact without it.
Yeah, and I have some theory about the crypto industry too, because in my opinion, I don't think there is such a thing as decentralized, because in order for you to change the code on Bitcoin, what does need to happen? You need to have the majority of the miners. Now, if you understand that those miners are publicly traded companies, then you can own the most amount of shares of those companies, so you can control the CEO too. And if BlackRock, Vanguard, State Street, if they own the majority of those Bitcoin miner stocks, I mean, then it becomes dangerous, right?
Right. Well,
And
look
same
at
thing goes
Michael
for,
Saylor. Michael Saylor can sell Bitcoin and it just completely tanked the price. So it is centralized because he owns so much of it.
yes. And here is my thing though, for Ethereum too, in order for them to have totally fully control over Ethereum, they need to be the biggest validator. And to be the biggest validator, you need the most amount of Ethereum staked. But that's not a bad thing, because in order for you to make money, you need trillions that coming into the space. And if they want to have control over Ethereum, that means you're going to be rich, because they have to put trillions of dollars into Ethereum, and you don't have to be worried that they're going to sell it, because in order for them to keep their validatorship, they have to stake it, and they have to keep stake it, right? Because 75% of all the activity in crypto, it's actually on Ethereum, right? And if you're going to tokenize on Ethereum, if all these stable coins are transacted on Ethereum, you have, for example, Sonium launched their own layer 2. It's actually Sony. They launched their own layer 2 on Ethereum. They don't have a native token, just like the base chain. But that means they're going to tokenize music. You can own an NFT, a piece of artwork from Rihanna or Beyonce. And if that all is going to happen on Ethereum, if they're going to tokenize stocks on Ethereum, real estate on Ethereum, that means if those hedge funds have control over Ethereum, then they have control over everything. And I believe the World Economic Forum said by 2030, you will own nothing and you will be happy. And I think they
Exactly.
are coming for total control. Now, what does that mean? Oh, but you don't believe in decentralization? No, but just be happy, because they are going to pour some trillions in there. And if you look at Ethereum, it's only sitting at what, $230 billion market cap. That's nothing in comparison that they have like $125 trillion under management. Now, I had this discussion with another gentleman in another panel, and he said, yeah, but BlackRock and Vanguard, State Street, and Franklin Templeton, these are like different hedge funds. I was like, dude, you don't know they own each other. Like 25% of Vanguard belongs to BlackRock, and they own
Yes.
25% of each other. So it's not like separate, they are just one block. They look
Exactly.
separate to fool you.
Yeah. They own everything. Everything. Every
They own
company.
everything.
Yeah. And like you said, it gives the illusion of it being spread out, but they're just all one big company.
Exactly. And if you understand that they will pour trillions because they want to have control over it, well, be there before they are pouring their money in, because we see those Ethereum ETF inflows increasing rapidly. I mean, yeah, it's
Yeah.
gonna happen.
Yeah, I know. And, everyone thinks that, okay, crypto was designed to be decentralized. I think maybe originally, it came out, Bitcoin came out in 2008, after the housing market crisis. It was designed to solve a problem, but the powers that be that are in control, they've got their claws into this, and they're not going to lose that control, because it's what keeps them rich. It's what keeps them in power.
Yes. And I feel like the US government will keep their power if it's about fiat currency, just because of the Genius Act. And the Genius Act, they call it genius because it's a genius move, right? Because the story that I just told about Turkey, right? I am originally from Turkey, right? If all the population place their money into USDC, that means all that money goes to treasury bills. Now, not only you're bankrupting Turkey, but you're sucking all that money out of the Turkish savings and you place it actually in treasury bills. But at the same time, they don't lose their money because they still have their USDC that they can transact with. But the
Exactly.
underlying asset is treasury bills. Now, if the Africans do the same thing, Venezuelan, Argentine, all these third world countries, if they all place their money into USDC, that means we are looking at $500 trillion in treasury bills. The central bank actually doesn't have to print money anymore, and the dollar will never devalue it even more.
Yeah, and like you said, all these other countries, that's they're using these stable coins. It's just bolstering the dollar, and I see with there's a trend happening right now. So you see the Genius Act coming out. It's all focused on stable coins. That gives you a clear picture of what is their top priority. Is stable coins are the new CBDC, and just because um, the United States has an executive order that says no CBDCs doesn't mean that that's a law. It's just an executive order. It has to be re-signed. It only lasts for like a year. And I believe that was the first thing that was signed about crypto. That was to fuel the bull market because Donald Trump is in crypto, and it's very advantageous for him to fuel this bull run. He profits from it. But if another administration comes in, they don't even have to sign an executive order for it to go away. They just don't have to not renew it, and then boom, now it's CBDCs. And the majority of countries, that's what they're pushing for. They want CBDCs. And if you look at what's happening, all these different companies and countries, they all are making their own stable coins. So all roads lead to Rome. That we're going into a centralized CBDC form stable coin, and you know what's going to happen is everyone's going to have their own stable coins, right? And you're going to have to transfer from this stable coin to that stable coin, and transaction fees are going to be the new overdraft fee.
Of course, and not only they are providing, not only they are generating money because of those treasury yields that they earn, the APY. Not only they are generating fees, transaction fees, but also a lot of data. Because if you go back to the C-19 pandemic happened, there was records of transaction fees generated by MasterCard and Visa because nobody was allowed to pay in cash, right?
Right.
To not to spread the disease even further. But not only they generated a record fees, they also had records of data, right? Because if everybody is transacting with cards, that means you can track everybody, right?
Exactly.
Because you just removed cash. Now, who's the biggest shareholder of Circle right now? BlackRock, Vanguard, State Street, and all these other people, right? Now, they have control over the data right now. If they see everybody is subscribing on us, okay, now I want to have a biggest share of us too because I see the
Exactly.
money going to his thing. It's total power. I mean, stable coins are the CBDCs.
Yeah.
No doubt.
100%.
First, they will take the population into CBDCs by telling them, hey, we will never block your transaction. And then they will run this news. Oh, Iran, malicious group was funded in USDC. So you guys agree that we have to block some sort of transactions to keep the bad people out of this war, right?
Exactly.
And we will all say, yes, yeah, block the transaction, and once we give that green light, then we allow them just to block every transactions. if they
Exactly.
don't like it.
Yeah, and
then it's going to be a full-blown CBDC right there.
exactly. And that's the overall goal they want. They want the controls for marketing data. They want all the data they can collect so they can influence where they want you to sell and buy things, you know, and they want to own, like you said, a portion of the biggest whatever is popular and make more money that way by getting the data. The data is so valuable right now, and especially with AI, they can figure out what people are spending their money on and why, and come up with new ways to market to influence you on how and what to spend it on. And like you said, they want you to own nothing and be happy. They want UBI, you know, they want universal based income, and they want to control where you're spending that money. They want to make it so that you can never save it and you have to spend it in the way that they see fit. And we're on a slippery slope headed towards total control of the money supply right now. Because we have cash, we have the ability to do certain things, but we will be going to a cashless society. Whether you believe it or not, it is going to happen. Because let me tell you, anything that is going to happen, they test it out. And I learned this. This was back in 2022. I was working the MLB All-Star game, and you could not transact within a 10-block radius in Los Angeles without a credit card. Everything was digital.
Yeah.
And cash was worthless. And so the writing's on the wall. They're already testing it, you know, at these sport games. Every sports game is 100% cashless now. And that's how they normalize it, is to, you know, get you to accept it, get used to it, and trickle it out. And then one day, that's just all there is.
Yeah, and if we go back to the topic of XRP, now I already told you, I mean, if they can control Bitcoin, they will pour their money into Bitcoin, trillions of dollars. That means what? We are already sitting at above 100K, which was unbelievable in 2022 to think about 100K Bitcoin, right? And then we are sitting here above $100,000. Now, for Ethereum, they must be the biggest validator to have control over Ethereum too. That means trillions, right? Now, if you want to have control over XRP, I mean, you need to have control over Ripple, but Ripple is not a publicly traded company, right?
It will be.
Then it will be, yeah, one day, yes. But then XRP, the token, will lose the narrative even further. But they just can't buy XRP and stake it. That's not how it works. I mean, see, you want to always look at where the elite is going to place their bets because they want to have control. That's why I love Charles Hoskinson, but I don't believe in the project Cardano because he wants to bring decentralized finance into Bitcoin. But the institutions already labeled Bitcoin as gold and not as a place where you can build on. That's Ethereum. Larry Fink, he said it himself. I think we are going to a way where tokenization is going to take place, and that's why Ethereum and this and this and this. Even Jamie Dimon was bearish about Bitcoin, but he said, I know the use case for Ethereum. And I feel sad because if we talk about Charles Hoskinson and Cardano, that guy is really decentralized. He's really about that life, right? He doesn't like to be controlled. Like, he's really that guy. But that's why the price, I mean, that's why I don't see a future of Cardano, because they will never let this guy play in the big league.
I agree. You know, there's this kid that comes on the live sometimes. His name's Josh. And he's like, well, I think the people are going to fight for the decentralization and they're going to push for all of that. And I was like, you do realize that of the entire population of the world, less than 10% are in cryptocurrency right now. And of that 10%, I'd say 99% of them are crypto normies that they think that Bitcoin and crypto are the same thing. And there's only 1% that actually know what's going on. And of that percent, most of them are whales. And then that just leaves a small fraction of a percent of people that actually want DeFi and want decentralization.
Yeah, everybody is here to make money. Let's be honest. Everybody has that picture of a Ferrari on their wall at home. Nobody cares about decentralization. I don't think everybody got banned from a bank system or something. It can happen and it happens, right? We see that. But they will have control over everything. Now you can make a decision. You can be rich and be controlled because it's already happening now too. Or you can just play PlayStation as a brokey at home and be controlled. I mean, what is going to be bad?
Yeah. They want you to live in the pod and eat the bugs.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm saying they will have control over everything eventually, but be happy you made millions because you throw money into a bet where the devil was not there yet. And that's huge. That's big. That's checkmate, right? You made a huge accomplishment on the chessboard. You was there first.
Right. That's what I try to tell people. I'm like, you have an opportunity to get into something and make a lot of money before you're forced to use the system, and then it'll be too late to make any money off of it. And people are like, I don't care. They're too busy surviving. You know, there's this guy that comes on, and he was like, hey man, I want to sign up for your coaching or whatever, right? Because I do one-on-one coaching for deluxe subscribers, and it's like $10 a month. And he's like, I can't afford $10. I was like, well, think of it as an investment. You know, you're investing into yourself and your education for trading, right? And he's like, oh, well, I just don't have any money. And I was like, well, you have to have money in order to invest. Like, so I was like, he's like, you can't just help me out with the coaching. I'm like, dude, you need to save money. You need to, you know, go wash some windows or something, get some kind of capital saved up so that way you can invest into something. But you can't just get into my coaching and then think that that's going to solve all the problem. You have to have capital. You know, people don't, they are really that uneducated. They don't understand what any of this is. It's kind of phenomenal to me. The lack of financial education that people have. And I think that's a big problem is we need more financial education. That's why I have this show. I'm trying to educate people, you know, because it should be taught in school. You know, I didn't know anything about money when I got out of high school. And it's kind of sad. It's really sad that no one understands what's going on in front of them. And I'll tell you what, most people don't even care. They are so asleep. They just, and it's not even that. I think a big part of it is most people are living off of credit. They don't even have cash on hand. They don't have anything. They're literally paycheck to paycheck, and it's even worse than that. They're credit card to credit card. And I think that that's by design to keep as many people out of this as possible. What do you think?
Well, here's my answer to that. If you understand that BlackRock is also the biggest private investors in prisons in the United States, well, that means something, because why investing in something? Look, if you see the prison system as a business and you invest in it, to make profits, you need what? More staff, more prisoners, right? Why do they think that there's going to be more prisoners in those prison system? Why do you think that? Because of inflation.
Yeah.
Right? They understand.
They've made it illegal to be homeless now. Here in California, if you're sleeping in your car, you go to jail. I think it's a felony.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And also you have people that take a mortgage loan, but in the 1970s, the man used to work and the woman did the household. And only 25% of that salary went to your mortgage payment. Now, you and your wife have to work, and one of the salary goes to the mortgage payment.
I'd say most people can't even get a mortgage. They just rent.
Yeah. And that's a concern. Because, I mean, investing in real estate is not relevant anymore. And that's why I love crypto, because which technology is going to provide that much gains in
Right.
4 years' time?
I started in the stock market and I got into crypto for two reasons actually, but mainly because I was seeing way more gains. What I would make in a year, I could make in weeks or a month. And I was like, wow, this is incredible. And I tried to turn my friend onto it, and he's like, no, I think it's a scam. Now he's all into it, but he got in too late. I could have made him rich and retired him, the last bull run.
Yeah. Yeah.
And but you know what got me into crypto, man? My entire life, I've never had a credit card. I've never had a car loan. I've never had anything on credit, not once in my entire life. And luckily, I was an audio video engineer. I made really good money. And so, I would, after taxes, I'd clear $8,000 a week.
Mm-hmm.
So I was making good money. So I never really needed credit. So I never used it. If I wanted something, I'd save for it. Well, I got to a point where I got older and I was like, man, like I need credit. I need some sort of access to loans and things because I wanted to have businesses and stuff like that. And so I got into crypto so that I could use it as a way to basically bypass the bank. And I use crypto like a bank. So I don't really have a bank account. I do have a bank account for certain needs that are not really being met with crypto right now. But basically, all my money is in crypto, and I transact everything with it. I hold stable coins and collect APY. And when we're not in the cycle, I'm accumulating coins. And when we hit the bull run, I take it out, I put it right back into stable coins. But I don't even use the bank anymore because it's my bank.
Yes, and I feel that 100%. Yes, because I do the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah,
I do the
and
same thing.
I think the people that utilize it in that way are the most successful in crypto. Because we're using it and utilizing it for its actual intention. So we're more into it. It's our whole life. It's our banking. You know what I mean? And that's why you and we understand why XRP can't be all these things that everyone's saying, because we're in there. We're using it every day, and we also understand, how the powers that be have used finances to control people in the past.
Mm-hmm. And also the problem is, my brother, look, we as crypto investors, right? We are so passionate, but we live in an ego chamber. Nobody understands crypto like we do because we are in it for that many years. I'm in crypto since 2016, for example, right? But if you are a XRP holder and you see yourself one of those XRP soldiers, right? One of the XRP army, then it's important for you to not live in an XRP ego chamber, because the crypto ego chamber is like, we are too early, we are living in this little room, but if you close your up in a different little room, which is XRP, and you're only consuming XRP news, you will never see what's going on outside that room. Because
Exactly.
if you, I mean, When I have this heated debate with the XRP army, they will tell me, yeah, but why did they integrate USDC into the XRPL? Well, that was the last one because before XRPL, they did it with Sui and Solana, with Aptos. They went everywhere. And then the last time they went to XRPL. But because they only consume XRP news, they think it's only happening to them.
Right.
They don't understand that Ondo was first integrated. It was built on Ethereum. It was integrated to Solana and to the other projects first, and then they went to XRPL. Right?
Exactly.
And there is a confusion between XRP. They will say XRP. There is not such a thing as XRP. There is such a thing as XRPL.
Right.
XRP has nothing to do with it. The token itself has nothing to do with it.
Well, it kind of does, but I get what you're saying. I know
Yeah,
what you mean.
for the gas fees, yes.
Yeah. And it doesn't, you know, the people that are in the XRP army or whatever, their echo chamber, all they're being fed is that this is the end all be all answer to everything and there's nothing else out there. It has no competition. There's nothing else that can do what it does or transact like it does. And that's just not the case. And that's the whole purpose of this show. And I mean, the show's literally called The Ledger Lounge. We mainly focus on XRP, but this is a fact-based show where, you know, it's about breaking echo chambers. It's about normalizing not hating each other because we have a difference of opinions. And that's the main goal of this show. Do I think XRP can make you a lot of money? Absolutely. Especially this bull run. The narrative is real. The moon cheese is real. It's quite phenomenal, and that's why I'm gonna be trading this thing like crazy. But those who are just buying it and holding it forever, they're my exit liquidity. They're the reason why I make money off of it. And so at the same time, I'm like, I feel bad. So I'm like, okay, like we have to at least wake up whoever we can. But like you said, the echo chambers are so real, they don't want to hear it. And that's why I focused the show on XRP, why I named it the Ledger Lounge, to maybe try to wake someone up, and help
you
them
are
out.
doing a great job.
Thank you, Yubi. I appreciate that.
And here's the thing, because you can be, you're real because you already made the money, right?
Right.
You don't have to shill something to get clickbait, right?
Right.
You don't need to shill XRP just to have followers and put those followers into a coaching platform to get money out of them because you already have the money.
Right.
Right? If you see guys that are shilling XRP, their whole following is only about XRP. They only make XRP content because they are selling that hopium. That's their marketing. That's what gets their live panels to 200 people sometimes.
Right. And
because all of these people work from 9 to 5 and they're just sick of their bosses, of their jobs. They just had like 10K and they're like, even if it goes like $500, we are going to make so much money.
Right. And they have everything to profit and gain from by just pushing out the hopium because they're holding it. And I would say probably a lot of them bought it at $3 or higher, and so like they have to get it pumped up because they need to recover. It's a problem. Yeah. It's a big problem. But I'll tell you what, like, just because we know the truth, and I'll tell you what, most of these people will never change their mind. They will not change their mind. But the hopium is so real and so prominent that this thing is going to full send it if we go into an alt season. Okay. I think we will. It probably won't be as big as we've ever seen before because the liquidity will be more spread out. There's just so many projects now. It's not like it used to be. But for that reason, people won't take profits and won't get out on time because they'll be expecting it to do what it's done in the past. And then with XRP in particular, they won't take profits or get out because they'll believe that this is the new paradigm and everything's changing. The switch is getting flipped. We're going to 10K. Why would I sell at $5 or $10 or even $25? I think best case scenario, it sees $25 to $50 by 2030. And that's if the narrative doesn't get out and people don't figure out what's actually going on. But I don't think they will. I think they'll lose out on this bull run and they'll wait for the next one and say, okay, and they'll just accumulate it. And when it runs the next time, it won't do as much either. And they'll be like, when is it going to happen? When is it going to go parabolic? And they'll hold this thing all the way to the bottom. They will diamond hand the shit out of this thing.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm counting on. That's what I'm, and you should count on it too, chat. Count on the fact that the hopium is real and the narrative being pushed is so strong that this coin is going to do amazing things and it's going to make you filthy rich. But is it going to be used the way everyone's speculating? It's more likely that it won't. What do you think?
I 100% agree. Yeah, I'm with that.
Yeah, that's why I'll trade this thing. I'm good with it. I mean, look at it, what it's doing right now. Basically, since when was this? This is December. It's basically been running sideways. That's pretty incredible. And I'd say right now it's trading between like 150 and 250. That's a good spread, baby. That is good.
Yeah, if I'm looking at all these charts, every crypto that I was holding before I sold it, and I'm still holding a huge portion of cryptos, but XRP is one of those cryptos that held very steady and very stable. And that's bullish for me. Like that, I mean, people that bought into XRP, they are not planning to sell it until they're seeing a certain price. Right?
Look at the chat. Champagne Schooner says 200 USD per XRP this bull run. No way. If it does, I will personally allow you to come up here and roast me. It ain't gonna do it.
I actually have some bet with people about XRP. I told them like, hey, look, me against all you guys on the panel. There was like 6-7 people. I was like, if XRP surpasses $5, right, I'm gonna give each of you 5K. And I didn't say that because I don't believe that it can't surpass. Oh, you was there?
I was there.
But it was more like I wanted to have somebody from the XRP army telling me, Yubi, look, if you can put 5K, I will put 5K. But they didn't say that. They was like, oh, you only expect 1 XRP? If you win, oh, I will do that. But I was like, oh, that's your conviction about XRP? That's how much you have conviction in XRP?
Exactly.
Because if you really think that it can go to $50, why can't you put like 5 grand? Because if you put 5 grand, I will put 10 grand, right?
Right.
And that was the thing. And can it go above $5? Of course it can, right? It's still realistic. I will lose, I think, 35K on that bet, but that I brought entertainment, and it's entertainment. Right now, everybody is biting in their thumbnail, like, what's going to happen? Is he going to win? Is he going to lose?
I feel like $8 would be the top, maybe 9. I don't think it actually gets to $10. And if it does, it will hit it and it'll wick way back down to like $8, like very quickly. It's one of those psychological numbers that is like the $3 number. It's going to take so much work to get past $3. And same thing with $5. That's why I kind of agree with the $5 sentiment that you have, because as soon as it hits that $5 mark, a lot of people are going to sell. I'm going to sell. You know, I'm going to leave some in there for a moon bag in case it does go. But I'll tell you what, when it hits $10, I'm out. I'm done.
Mm-hmm. Of course. And that's the most bullish case. Like $10 is bullish above bullishness.
Yeah, and dude, I someone saying going off market cap, like the market cap is already so high. It would take.
I was just about to. I was just about to bring that up. Like market cap does matters. Yeah.
Yeah, it does matter. And everybody says like, oh well, there's the multiplier on this thing, and I'm like,
network effects, right? What is that? Wyckoff
method.
Wyckoff.
Yeah. I know. I don't use
like,
any
dude,
of that crap, dude. Like, nope.
If Einstein was alive and you will tell him like market cap doesn't matter, he will had a heart attack like 3 times that second. Like you just
yeah,
it's just mad.
I just don't get it. And on top of that, you have Ripple holding this massive supply of XRP. And UB, did you know that Ripple restructured the escrow?
No.
Yeah, see, a lot of people don't know that. Ripple restructured their escrow in April. They released, normally it was 1 billion tokens were released, and then they would put 750 million back into the escrow, right? So now what they do, I think in April they released 250 billion and put nothing back into the escrow, moved it into private wallets. And then in May, I want to say it was like 200 billion XRP was put into private wallets. I may be wrong on that number on what May's was, but it was more, and they put all of it into these private wallets. Okay, so what does that tell you? What does that tell you?
I mean,
sounds like a run to me, man.
Yeah, it's already in play. I mean, look, there's this documentary about a hedge fund manager, and he made a fatal mistake in the early 2000.com bubble, and he kept it as a secret so that he keeps the trust of his clients, right? But at that point, the whole hedge fund became a pyramid scheme because he took new clients, and with the new clients' investments, they paid the old clients, right? Yeah. And in 2008, it came to light, and they flipped the switch on his ass, and he went to jail. Yeah. And that whole company went into shambles. Yeah. But the guy himself, he didn't start it as a fraud. It was just his ego. He didn't want to tell his investors that he lost the money.
That's right? Michael Saylor, man.
His ego. And if it goes this path, Brad Garlinghouse is facing the same problem because he's keeping the price stable enough to sell even more. We are going to buy Circle. The price goes up. Boom, he sells.
Yeah,
we have another picture with Donald Trump, right? And if you have that's a slow work on the community. But if something happens, for example, right? And everybody starts to sell of XRP. Now, that is going to be a ripple effect, right? Yep. Just like what happened with that hedge fund manager that I was just talking about 5 minutes ago. His name, you know what the name was? Bernie Madoff.
Bernie Madoff,
he didn't start it as a fraud. Yeah, he was a legit guy, very successful.
Yeah, same thing's going to happen with Michael Saylor and Bitcoin. It's at least in my opinion, that's what I'm seeing right now. I want to address. So Champagne Schooner says, "What if the U.S. takes over all escrow from Ripple?" That'll never happen. That'll never happen. Why would Ripple just give their escrow the um to the government? They have everything to gain from holding all the coins. What do you think, Yubi?
They can do it so they can take the company public, right? Because they still have to get rid of that 40%, right? If they get rid of it by saying, I'm going to give it to the United States, the government itself, right? Then they can take the company public. Because if they take the company public, they can generate a lot of money. But XRP is not going to benefit from it because all the transaction fees goes to Ripple, the company itself.
Exactly.
But if you keep the 40%, then you want to keep the money within the XRP so you can sell the 40%.
Yeah,
That's how you
either
make
way,
money.
it doesn't help
Either way.
the holder.
Yeah.
Champagne Schooner says XRP escrow backed by gold. Trump says the golden age. Now you're just reading between lines, man. You're just hearing what you want to hear. What do you think about that, UB? That comment?
Well, there's this yeah, it's
Trump
just,
will take it by force is what he says. No way. No way. Y'all are eating the moon
they
cheese.
can pack XRP to the gold just before 1971, and I see that maybe going to $10,000, but I don't see that actually from happening though.
Yeah, I don't either. The TikTok seller says it, and yeah, this is probably the most bearish indication I've ever seen. This is a triple top here for XRP at 233. You see it, UB?
Mm-hmm.
That thing's coming down. And we're coming into the end of the month where everyone's about to sell off because they know Ripple's about to dump on them, and Ripple's about to dump on them. and here's the thing is maybe Ripple moves it into the wallet, right? And doesn't really dump too much. Obviously, they're going to take probably a lot this time as far as sell-off goes, because I think that they're going to need that money to pay that hefty fine they got. What is it, 125 million? So they're going to have to sell that plus whatever they need to operate, right? Mm-hmm. So it's going to be a heck of a lot more than 125 million they sell off. I would assume $500 million minimum they're going to sell off, if not more, maybe $1 billion or more. What do you think it costs to operate Ripple per month?
I really don't know that.
Right, I'd have to speculate. Hey, Jesse, can you fact check for us and find out how much it costs for Ripple to operate each month? So if they sell off, let's say that they don't sell off and they're hoping to accumulate this and wait for it to run hard and then sell it off, right? It's still coming down to 215. But I believe that it's coming to at least $2 again. Has to. What do you think? You read the charts, UB, or are you just into crypto?
Oh, I'm also into charts though. That can definitely happen, but yeah, I actually am bullish on the markets right now because I think we are merging up for the third mini alt season, right? Not the full blown alt season, but just the third mini alt season. I mean, can we have some news that popping off and Donald Trump is running his mouth on Twitter? Of course, the price can dump to $2. Yes, but if it's about the selling of XRP, I really don't know about that. But
I'm actually,
yes, we can see a dump.
I'm really bullish too. I'm looking for my entry point right now, or like you said, the mini alt season. I do think it's coming. I'm thinking about 215 would be my entry on XRP for this one.
Mm-hmm.
And because it's going to retrace back because the end of the month. And I've been waiting. I probably should have got it at 190, but I was like, this looked like a head and shoulders here. I was like, it could probably come down more. So I didn't, I was like, I'm gonna wait for confirmation, but I'm starting to get that confirmation that we could potentially be seeing at least 265. I think it does 280 maybe in a few months.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see.
What was the all-time high of that? Of XRP?
340.
340? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Obviously, have you heard my speculation on alt season yet?
Tell me, I want to hear about it.
Okay, so I think we have two situations that we could possibly see. One is Bitcoin does not lose dominance, and we don't get an alt season, and I'm calling it the simul cycle or the unicycle, where everything just kind of runs with Bitcoin and follows it the way it's been doing now, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what we get, and that's what it is. And I'm kind of leaning that direction. However, we'll have to see. But that is one option. And the reason I think that is with all these new institutions buying up Bitcoin, with all these, not just the US's government, but governments across the world are creating Bitcoin strategic reserves, and companies are creating strategic reserves. States are creating strategic reserves, and it's all for Bitcoin. And they're going to be buying it up and putting them into escrows, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if that's the case, there's a probability that holds the line and it doesn't really lose dominance, right? And then alt season happens because Bitcoin loses its value and all that money has to go somewhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of what I'm leaning towards. However, I do think we do see an alt season because people have to have it. They need it, right? And because people want something or believe in something, it makes it a reality. So I'm leaning towards we get a bit of an altcoin season, but like I said, the liquidity is more spread out, so it won't be like what we're used to seeing.
Mm-hmm.
But what I think is, let's say that, you know how everybody's talking about this super cycle thing, right?
Yeah.
So my other speculation is, okay, because I want to look at, let's think about how would it happen if there was a super cycle. Is Bitcoin would run, right? Not lose dominance, and we would get like a pump into like September for the alts, and then that would be it, right? And Bitcoin just kind of like stays up, but obviously it'll come down. I'm thinking like to like 75K and that's it. And then it starts climbing again. And alts get their run, and then it's kind of over right after that. And everyone goes to sleep and says, all right, see you in 4 years, right? And down the road, sometime next year, Bitcoin finally loses dominance. And all that money, and I think it's fueled by the stablecoin bill, because I don't know if you know about like Tether, right? So Tether is basically printing stablecoins out of thin air and pumping it into Bitcoin, artificially inflating the price of Bitcoin. And so for every $100 in Bitcoin, it's only backed by $1.
Yeah.
So with the stablecoin bill, it ends up causing because I'm thinking like it's going to take time, okay? Because yeah, they're talking about, oh, maybe the end of the year we get the stablecoin bill, yada, yada, yada. Well, with legislation and regulation, the next step is investigation. And it'll take time for that investigation to happen. And then Tether is delisted, the truth comes out, and everybody abandons ship on Bitcoin. And it flows into the altcoins next year. And everybody will be thinking that the cycle is over. See you in 4 years. They'll get out and they'll be sidelined. And then all that money flows in. And it just takes off this crazy super cycle because Bitcoin crashes to, let's say, realistically 25K, but it could potentially go down to like 10K. And that would be the makings of the super cycle. And I think a lot of people would miss out on it because they'd see we have the little cycle that I think is about to happen from August to September. And then that's it. And then they're like, go to sleep. See you in 4 years. Why keep my money in crypto? There's no point. I'll do something else with it. And they'll get sidelined. And then that's when like big things start happening and everyone will be priced out. What do you think?
Yeah, so you're actually saying the alt season can happen in the first and the second quarter of 2026, right?
Or in like the third and fourth.
That was actually what I was saying for like the last 6 months.
Dude, I've
Now,
been saying that for like the last 6 months too, man.
yeah,
That's awesome,
because
dude.
yeah, because the problem is, right, and I feel the speculation because I mean, if I hear you talking, I see that you're here like for a long time in crypto, right? You understand everything. Because a lot of people, they look at the past data and they hold this 4 year cycle so strong, right? But the 4 year cycle is existing because of global liquidity is injected every 4 years. But
And
what if
also
they
the
just
Bitcoin halving every 4 years. That's what
yes,
really sparks it.
yeah. But here's the thing though. Now, in the past cycles, we didn't have ETFs. We didn't have micro-strategy type companies and all the other companies that are following the footsteps of MicroStrategy, right? Michael Saylor. Now, if all these companies buying Bitcoin, they will never sell their Bitcoin or Bitcoin ETFs to go on Coinbase and speculate in crypto, in altcoins. I don't think we are going to see that rotation just like in the past cycles. But I understand that Michael Saylor is taking risk above risk because only thing he's doing is buying Bitcoin. He's using that as a collateral to buy even more Bitcoin, and his average buy is 90,000, 80,000. What if the price goes down? That means he's going to get liquidated. And
Exactly.
he holds that much Bitcoin. If that goes into shambles, and the other companies are doing the same thing because now it's a trend, right? Hey, did you saw what happened with MicroStrategy, the stock? We are going to do the same thing. And if all these prices, let's say that Bitcoin retraces to 70,000, that means everybody is going to get liquidated because they still have to pay the loan.
Exactly.
And if that happens and there is a mass selling, there's going to be a huge problem. Bitcoin can only go down from that point.
Exactly.
And I was actually speculating we can see 30, 35, 40,000, right? On Bitcoin, because you still have those ETFs and you have like these boomers, they will keep accumulate, of course. And I think that is going to happen so that the elites have the last chance to buy even more. Because you have to understand also there is a lot of institutions that got sidelined because they didn't believe in Bitcoin, right?
Agreed.
They saw what happened with the Bitcoin ETFs and they're like, I wish I bought it, right? So they will get the price down to $30,000, $40,000. Yes, I believe that. Now the altcoins, right? if we look at the Bitcoin dominance, we are sitting at 70%. If we exclude the stable coins, we are
Here, I'll
sitting
pull
at
it up
what,
right now.
65% with including stable coins.
I got
Now I
Bitcoin
think we
dominance right
can,
here.
yeah, I think we can go to 70%, including the stable coins.
I
But
agree.
the problem that I see is just what you told, right? If they are not willing to sell their bitcoins to rotate it back to altcoins, right? And we don't see um, retail investors returning into crypto, that is going to be a huge problem.
Oh yeah.
And the social risk metrics shows that there is not a lot of social interest. If you look at that chart, we are sitting at the lows of 2020. There is no new liquidity from the retail. It's all institutions, and institutions are sitting in Bitcoin. Now,
Exactly.
my hope is, right? Everything is built on Ethereum. Now they only have two ETFs. It's Bitcoin and Ethereum ETF. Now, in order for you as a hedge fund to dip the toes of traditional investors, you have to pitch the most secure one, and that's Bitcoin, and it's pitched as digital gold, right?
Right.
But then you have Ethereum, and that is going to be pitched as a place where you can build on it, so
Digital
they can
silver.
sell another product. Yes. And I think if Ethereum explodes because of those ETFs, all the coins that are built on Ethereum, they will do like 10, 15, 20x's, and that will bring maybe retail in. But that is going to happen in the first, maybe in the second quarter.
You know what the
because
charts are
Jerome Powell
telling me on
has
Ethereum
still.
here? I
Yeah.
see a diamond top, which
What does
means
that mean?
diamond top is this pattern right here
Mm-hmm.
on Ethereum, which
Mm-hmm.
means that September Ethereum's coming back down to like 1800.
Oh, yeah.
That's not good.
I was bearish for the fourth quarter because people think in the fourth quarter the alt season is going to happen. I think July and August can maybe a good amount because we just left all this bearishness. Tariff negotiations are taking place right now. The conflict in the Middle East got ended, so I think we are heading to a relief rally. But I think we are going
Maybe.
to see some bearishness
So what I'm seeing
in the
though,
fourth quarter.
what I'm seeing though is I actually have the news articles right here. I think it's this one. I'll just read the headlines because we're going on this one. So, where is it here? So we're a little bullish right now because Canada dropped the tax progress for trade talks, right? So Trump was like, we're not even talking to Canada, right? Now all of a sudden they're talking, they're making deals. So this looks bullish. But then if you're looking at the full scope of what's going on with tariffs, Trump is threatening Japan with new tariffs, claiming it won't buy America's rice. Okay, so we're looking at possible tariff hikes with Japan. And then right here it says, Trump says not planning to extend tariff pause after July 9th, says Donald Trump. India's trade team extends U.S. stay. And then it says right here, India is seeking full exemption from the additional 26% reciprocal tariff announced by the U.S. on April 2nd. While the tariff was suspended for 90 days, the 10% baseline tariff imposed by Washington remains in place. Should negotiations fail to conclude by July 8th, India might encounter renewed tariff pressures. And then EU is prepared to accept Trump's universal tariff but seeks key exemptions. So the EU has already said that if they don't get what they want, they're going to do retaliatory tariffs, and it's mainly like Spain and Germany or France. I can't remember. It was Spain and someone else. They're talking about retaliatory tariffs. So if that doesn't happen, we're going to see a 50% tariff on the EU again. And if they retaliate, they said that they would put a 500% tariff on the US.
Mm-hmm.
And which I bet you Donald Trump isn't going to like that, and he's going to retaliate. So it's still kind of in the air. And also the rate cuts thing. People are expecting rate cuts to come here in July, but the Fed has basically said they're not going to probably do it till September. So it looks bullish, but at the same time, I'm not completely convinced, man. I think that there's a potential that come, beginning of July, we see the whole tariff problem all over again. And we see interest rates not get cut. So if that happens, expect that one last fear narrative. And that's why I'm still in stable coins right now, because I kind of want to see what happens. I think things are running right now because the main news that's being pumped out is that we're making trade deals and we're about to get rate cuts. But more news is saying that we're going to get retaliatory tariffs and we're going to get no rate cuts. So that's why I think it's bullish right now. It's the moon cheese, right? Everyone's, buy the rumor, sell the news. I think when the news comes, man, it's going to be a nasty, nasty tank. And then on top of it, you said that the war was over with Iran. That's not over yet either. So we have the Ukraine war, obviously. And then Iran, it says Iran back at it again, begins repairs at the Fordow nuclear site just days after U.S. bombing satellite photos show. So Iran is not, is showing that they could potentially be gearing up their nuclear program again. And then Trump suspends negotiations with Iran after defiant speech with the Ayatollah. This war has been going on for thousands of years. You would know that, obviously, because you're from Turkey.
Yes.
This kind of thing doesn't get settled overnight.
No, it's just the de-escalation just happened because Donald Trump said ceasefire is ceasefire. I don't want you to have problems because the problem is he has to de-escalate it fast because he doesn't want to invade Iran just like Iraq and Libya because that was a huge mistake, and he already spoke about this.
It'd be another 20-year war.
Of course. But Donald Trump, he wants to force Jerome Powell's hand to lower those interest rates. That didn't happen, so he has to please Jerome Powell's hand by negotiating with China and for those tariffs.
Right.
But if you have a conflict in a place that's holding a lot of oil and controlling the sea, so the cargo ships, if it escalates even further, that means that's going to put a big smile on Jerome Powell's face because that means even more inflation.
Exactly.
That's why Donald Trump said, okay, you guys want that nuclear facilities done? Okay, done. I'm going to fly over there. Done, finished. Okay, good. Israel, you're happy. You're happy. Okay, good. So de-escalation happened. Of course, those war is like going on for like thousands of years, right? But I don't think we are going to escalate this problem in the Middle East even further.
I agree.
And the problem is with those tariffs, right? Those 90-day pause is going to end, I think, between a few days. But Donald Trump, he said, I don't mind to delay it even further. And that's why we saw a rally in the S&P 500 and the Nasdaq. We put a new all-time high because he said so. And the market is leaning towards that he is going to delay it even further. So he doesn't mess with Jerome Powell's emotions. Because Jerome Powell, he said to himself, if Donald Trump didn't put those tariff policies, I was already lowering those interest rates like months ago. And Donald Trump is like, okay, if you're talking that way, let me do my thing with those tariffs. So I think he's going to delay it even further, because if he doesn't, and you get a backlash from other countries, then Jerome Powell is going to be like, okay, uncertainty means uncertainty. I'm not going to lower those interest rates.
I agree.
And I think Donald Trump is going to get that pat on delaying it even further. But that's why I'm saying, like, he can delay it even to September. But still, that bearishness has to come, because how much can you delay it, though?
Exactly.
Yeah, and that's what you are saying. I mean, the fourth quarter, I don't think that there is going to all season in the fourth quarter. That's why people expect, and that's where the people is going to get fooled, because you're looking at past cycles. But that's only two data, right?
Mhm.
You just can't speculate on what happened in the past two cycles. That's just two data that you have.
Exactly.
That doesn't mean nothing.
And everyone's clinging to that like it's this amazing data that you can rely on. And it's like, I don't even think Ethereum is as relevant as it used to be. I think it's expensive and slow, but it's secure. So it does have that going for it. It's the most secure blockchain. But
Yes.
can we really use Ethereum as a gauge anymore? Because what if XRP or a different alt ends up being that one that we should be using to gauge? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's why they have layer twos on top of it. I mean, I'm so bullish on the base chain. Uh, Not because it's fast, but all those things that they have going on, like for example, Aerodrome.
Yeah.
Um,
Have you heard
you
of
can stake
SXT?
Bitcoin. SS, which one is that? Also
Space and
built on
time.
base? Is that is that built on base?
It's built on the Ethereum network, and it is partnered with Microsoft and Chainlink. And its utility is that it's off-chain data verification. So it's kind of like Quant, but Quant operates on the blockchain, whereas SXT can verify data off of the blockchain. So you can store data without it ever being like hacked by like quantum computing.
Oh, I have to do some research on that one, man.
Oh yeah, dude. It just came out May 8th. It's so new, and every person that I tell about it that's like a creator or whatever, they're like, "No, I've never heard of it." I'm like, "Dude, go check it out." Next thing you know, I get a message like either like an hour or a day later, and they're like, "Dude, I'm totally buying this."
Yeah, I have to do some research on that one because yeah.
Yeah, check it out, man. You can thank me later.
Of course, man.
All right, bud, I'm going to get into the news and stuff. Thank you for coming on, man. I appreciate you. You're always welcome here.
Hey, thank you, man. That was one of the most productive conversations that I had in the last months, because with all those heated conversations about XRP, it drives me nuts sometimes. But hey,
No
I
one wants to
appreciate
hear
the
the truth,
compliments, man. You just put me on the spot right now. Thank you for that.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for the conversation, brother.
Of course, brother. All right, take care.
Take care, my man.
All right. I love UB. Make sure you give him a follow. He's always in the panels, man, and he is just on fire in there. I love hearing UB talk to all the XRP maxis. It's kind of fun. You know what's a conversation if you don't have somebody rebuttaling what you have to say, and it's just an echo chamber of the same nonsense. It's great. Milfshake says, "Me too." Yeah, right. Like, awesome stuff. So, we covered some of this news. I lost some of it though. It won't pull up here. Let me see. I don't know what's going on here. Something's wrong with. Can't seem to pull this up. There we go. I got it. Wait, no, that's not it either. Shoot, I lost all the news. I can see it right here. Bear with me for a second, ladies and gentlemen. I can see it. Oh, there it is. That's why. Okay. So let's look at the news here. So Ripple highlights XRP ledger advancements powering institutional blockchain adoption. How convenient that this is put out the day we're about to tank. But you know, there's some good news. We don't have to be so like against XRP. We want to look at both sides, and so let's take a listen to this article.
Institutional DeFi enters a powerful new phase as the XRP ledger activates a permissioned DEX, fusing compliance and decentralization to enable real-world blockchain finance access. XRP Ledger powers new permissioned DEX to enable institutional DeFi access. A landmark shift in decentralized finance, DeFi, is unfolding as institutional access expands through on-ledger compliance frameworks, setting the stage for real-world financial integrations on blockchain. Ripple shared on June 25 in a blog post that the XRP Ledger, XRPL, now supports a permissioned decentralized exchange model tailored for regulated institutions. The new functionality is designed to offer identity-controlled trading environments, allowing fintechs, banks, and payment providers to transact within a regulatory framework. Ripple highlighted the advancement, launching alongside other on-chain finance features. Permissioned DEX enables regulated institutions to trade or move value on the XRPL decentralized exchange, DEX, without compromising on compliance, scalability, or decentralization. The permissioned DEX model introduces rule-based access via permissioned domains, enabling credentialed participants to access specific markets. Ripple explained, this structure ensures that only authorized participants can match trades, addressing institutional concerns over Know Your Customer, KYC, and anti-money laundering, AML, compliance. Because the DEX is native to XRPL and not reliant on smart contracts, liquidity remains consolidated and infrastructure is streamlined. The framework is particularly suited to institutional applications like B2B payments, stablecoin conversions for payroll, and corporate treasury management. Underpinned by pending standards such as verifiable credentials and controlled domains, the model delivers regulatory readiness while preserving decentralization. With this launch, Ripple advances the XRPL's capability to support institutional-grade DeFi, positioning it as a compliant and scalable financial layer for tokenized economies.
All right, so a little bit of moon cheese there. They come out with this stuff right before it's about to dump. I'll tell you what, when you're hearing everything positive news about XRP, get ready for a dump. All right, when you hear nothing but bearish news, get ready for a pump. It's always the opposite. Big Baller, thank you for the heart me. UB, thank you for the 5 year awesomes. Revolution, thank you for the 18 goats. Mother of Dragons with the community crown ×2. Mother of Dragons with the popular vote. Revolution sent to UB, and thank you for the gifts for UB as well. Everyone that sent gifts to UB. Revolution, thank you for the community crown. Neo with the 9 community fests. What else we have here? Neo with Marvelous Confetti ×3, TikTok seller with the 3 popular votes, Neo with the club's cheers, TikTok seller with the heart me, Scotty with the 21 Community Fest, Joe with the 10 Community Fest, Danny Gibson with 10 Community Fest, TikTok seller with 9 roses, Kodak 59 with a rose, Scotty with the, where'd it go? With the Summer Sun and a Heart Me, Revolution with the 6 roses, Akram with the Heart Me. Thank you guys so much for the gifts. Seamont with the hat and mustache, and Kodak with a rose. Thank you guys so much for helping us achieve these goals and bring in some revenue. We've earned $3.42. We are raking it over here, baby. But thank you guys. What you give is incredible. It helps with the algorithm. So it's much appreciated, everything that you give. And if you can't give, remember, you can always just hit the like button. That is just as helpful. TikTok puts you on the gift banana. Oh my God. Almost ready for a gallon of gas. I know, right? Almost got enough for a gallon of gas. Getting close, getting close. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, and not just share the live, but tell your friends. Tell your friends, your family, your coworkers. Spread the word of this show, and we will grow. Big Baller, thank you for the 50 goats. I appreciate you. And those of you that have sent donations as well through the Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal, thank you very much. That is the best way to support the show. That money goes to paying the staff, and you guys give substantially so much more that way. And 100% of the revenue goes to the show. And I obviously I spend way more than what we make for paying the staff, but that helps offset those costs. Seamont with a bubbling heart. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you guys. All right. XRP Solana Cardano multi-asset ETF approval highly likely this week. Big Baller, thank you for the hat and mustache. So they're saying ETF this week. I don't know. I'm not buying it. Maybe. I think it's definitely possible. And with these ETFs, it's going to be bullish. All right. This is good news. All right. And I am leaning a bit bullish. I mean, I probably should have the green light on, but I don't think, I think we're going to get a bit of a pullback here at the beginning of the month. And then we will see that pump coming. So I don't want people to buy right now. So I have the white light on, but we are edging towards that bullish push, in my opinion. Kodak, thank you for the rose and the chili. And Seamont, thank you for the level up sparks. I appreciate you guys. And if you haven't sent a heart me yet, send a heart me. We've raised $5.62. We've got a gallon of premium gas, baby. Heck yeah. So the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission enters the final stretch of its reviewing of Grayscale Investments' bid to convert the 176 million digital large cap fund which includes Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, Solana, and Cardano into the exchange trade fund. These coins that get these ETFs are going to run. If we get an alt season, these are the ones that are going to run. All right. So make a little note, jot it down. I think XRP and Solana are going to do quite well. I think they're going to do quite well. I think XRP will probably outperform Solana, though. And that's just based off of the narrative, man. The moon cheese is strong. It is some strong, smelly, stinky cheese for XRP. And I'm banking on that. I'm banking on the fact that even if XRP doesn't have any utility, it doesn't matter right now. It doesn't matter right now. It's gonna pump. It doesn't even matter. The news is bearish news and people think it's good news. That is a strong indication, man, right there. Check out Anduril Industries IPO coming soon for Ripple. Yeah, I'll look into it. Send me a DM about it, and I'll cover it more. Actually, Jesse, can you look into Anduril Industries? It's in the chat by Big Baller. It's an IPO, so it's a stock, not a cryptocurrency. Let me know when you're ready, and I'll mic you in, and let's find out a little bit about that. Whatever you can find. Obviously, it's not going to be what we're normally looking for with cryptocurrencies, but let's find out what connection it has with Ripple and what it is exactly. Let me know when you're ready, and I'll mic you in. Oh shoot, I wasn't supposed to do that. I'm trying to save all this. I'm trying to save all these, and I just haven't had a chance to even put them in anywhere and do, because I'm trying to create like a fact-checking type website thing, and it's just so much work. I just don't have the time to do it, but I think it's necessary. Robinhood expands its global push minutes from crypto chief's old cramped apartment in Cairns. Robinhood, the crypto GM, John Corbett, returned to his hometown for the company's most serious push yet to blend traditional finance with blockchain-based infrastructure. Robinhood is offering tokenized U.S. stocks and ETFs across Europe, crypto staking in the U.S., perpetual futures for eligible EU traders, and a new Layer 2 blockchain. The announcement, timed with the new European license and Ethereum Community Conference, marks Robinhood's biggest international crypto expansion to date. I'm seeing a lot of bullish news, okay? Expanding its range and adding more money into our cryptos. I agree. I think we get one little pullback here, and then we're probably going to full send. Yeah, crypto is going to pump soon. I think we get, for XRP in particular, it's going to get that end of the month here sell-off. I think it's kind of already starting to do it. But yeah, I'm bullish right now. I'm definitely bullish. I think we're gonna start seeing some good movement, and I'm excited for that. I really am. I'm tired of being the bearer of bad news. Literally the bear. We're due. We're due for some good price action. We're due for it. It's just been bad narrative after bad narrative. I'm feeling it. Even Yubi's feeling it. You know, he's saying the same thing I am about XRP, but he's still bullish on it. Are we going to pull back in the middle of July? It's possible, but I think we pull back today, tomorrow maybe, and we find that entry point, and I think we're going to pump at least until like the 10th or the 12th. According to the moon cycle, and maybe more after that, but maybe we get a pullback from there and we keep going. We shall see. But I'll tell you what, usually around this time frame, beginning of July, end of July, mid-July, August, that's when things start happening. Okay? The sell in May go away is done. Everything kind of hits its bottom. and then you jump in and you wait. Yeah, we're getting soon to our entry points. I'm pretty sure you'll be sending emails. Yes. And I will let you guys know. I'll be like, hey, I sold all my stable coins, y'all. Then you're gonna know, like, it'll be on. I'm just waiting for that last little pullback, and I want to get into XRP. I know before I was like, no. After all the news that has come out about XRP and how much it just didn't affect anything, it actually made it send. I was like, okay, this is a good indication. This is a good indication. XRP is going to do phenomenal this bull run. Maybe not long term. It's not going to 10K, but it's going to do some amazing stuff, and I'm excited for that. Will you hold XRP long term or sell and rebuy? I will. I already sold and rebought. Okay, I'm holding moon bags, but I will buy some. And as soon as it runs, I'm going to be taking profits at every psychological point. And then once it starts to pull back, I'm out. I'm not going to be holding long term on this one. That is not a good strategy whatsoever. That's not how crypto works. You don't buy it and hold it and expect to make money. Okay, you make money because it's volatility. It swings so much. You trade it. The people that actually make money in crypto are trading it. The people that tell you to just buy it and hold it, you're their exit liquidity, or they don't know what they're talking about. Butchie Boy says, KK, it's my first bull run and I bought it cheap a while back. Dude, if it's your first bull run, highly recommend you become a deluxe subscriber. I offer one-on-one coaching where we can create a strategy based off of your portfolio, your specific needs, and I will do technical analysis on demand for whatever projects you're at. And this way you will be profitable and make sure that you retain those profits as well. Highly recommend it. Become a deluxe subscriber, and that goes for everybody, okay? If you are not a deluxe subscriber, take advantage, okay? You're not going to find anyone that does one-on-one coaching and on-demand technical analysis 5 days a week for anyone for $10 a month, okay? It's $9.99. And if you can't afford that, I put out the price points for regular basic subscribers so you can get that information for XRP. What's up, ABSXS Writer? How you doing? Senate committee creates framework for crypto market structure bill. This is awesome. Okay, so remember how I've been saying, like, oh, they're putting out this bill for the stable coins and everything, and they're not really focusing on whether or not cryptos are securities or commodities and all that stuff. We finally have it. Been trying to learn how to trade and read the charts. I also offer a technical analysis class as well, which is separate. So if you become a subscriber, or if you're interested in learning technical analysis, send me a DM and I'll get you signed up. I have one more spot for the technical analysis class. I mean, if maybe one or two other people want to sign up after that, I may allow it, but I do want to keep the number of people small so that it can be more, because it's going to be like a classroom, and you're going to be able to actually talk to me through the Discord, and or you can chat if you want, but you'll be able to voice chat and stuff. And I don't want it to get too overwhelming, because the idea is to get you learning how to do the technical analysis, learn it, and be on your way and get a new class started, and not just lead you on and milk you for money. That's not what it's about. It's about teaching you to get good at this quickly so that you can start making those trades. All right, so let's read about this Senate committee bill thing. Okay, so Republican senators on Tuesday, June 24th, unveiled a set of principles to serve as a framework for development of legislation for digital assets. Senate Banking Chairman Tim Scott, Subcommittee on Digital Assets, Cynthia Lumen, Tom Dillis, Bill Haggerty are spearheading the efforts. These principles will serve as an important baseline for negotiations on the bill, and I'm hopeful my colleagues will put politics aside and provide long overdue clarity for digital asset regulation, Scott said in a statement. According to the framework, the bill will define when crypto is a commodity or a security, clearly delineate jurisdiction among regulators, and lighten the Security and Exchange Commission's regulation of digital currencies, among other stipulations. The principles also highlight the need for modernizing regulations that foster innovation and target illicit finance measures. The lawmakers also called for federal regulators to take common sense steps to respond to responsible innovation. The provide clear guidance affirming that many crypto-related activities are permissible for banks and other financial institutions. Their effort comes as lawmakers seek to build on bipartisan progress made last week when the Senate passed a bill regulating stablecoins. That measure saw support from nearly all Republicans and 18 Democrats. Speaking on the Senate floor after that vote, Loomis said the stablecoin bill is only the first step, urging lawmakers to complete work on a more comprehensive market structure bill this year, according to CNBC. The House version of the broader market structure legislation advanced through to committee. Okay, so we already know about what happened with the stablecoin bill. This is bullish as hell. This is what I've been waiting for. All right. This is what I'm talking about. Obviously, it's going to take time for all this stuff, but this is good news. And a lot of people don't even really know about this stuff. Even other creators, they don't know about this because it's not actually a bill yet, but they've created a structured framework. They're actually going to decide whether cryptos are securities or commodities. And this is amazing. This is amazing. AB Ryder, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you. Simon, thank you for the 25 popular votes. All right, so this is awesome. This is amazing stuff. Okay, so we kind of covered this earlier. Canada drops tech tax to progress trade talks. Let's take a listen to it.
A Canadian tax targeting US big tech is scrapped at the last minute. Hello, this is the Marketplace Morning Report, and we're live from the BBC World Service. I'm Leanna Byrne. Good morning. So Canada has scrapped its planned Digital Services Tax, or DST, just hours before it was due to take effect after President Donald Trump threatened to end trade talks over the issue. The BBC's Ian McWilliam reports.
The Canadian Department of Finance said in a statement that the digital services tax would be rescinded in anticipation of a comprehensive trade arrangement with the United States. The planned tax would have hit major US tech companies, including Amazon, Meta and Apple. Ottawa said it was introduced because large technology companies operating in Canada would otherwise not pay tax on revenues generated there. President Trump's threatened new tariffs, however, would have thrown US-Canada trade into chaos again after months of relative calm.
That was Ian McWilliam reporting. Earlier, I spoke to Carleen Varian, Associate Vice President at Summa Strategies and a former Chief of Staff to then Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau.
This is not just a Donald Trump and Republican grievance. Under President Biden, his U.S. trade representative frequently raised the issue of the DST with Canadian counterparts as a point of disagreement and something that was a challenge for the trading relationship. But I think the president likes to create some drama at the 11th hour, and this is the moment when the tax would have been implemented.
Is that a dangerous precedent, though, if what Trump wants is going to push what Canadian lawmakers do?
It is a bit complex in that way. I think you see a division among Canadian businesses. On the one hand, Canadians don't want to see themselves punished by the U.S. for a tax that has nothing to do with them. But at the same time, you also have businesses who I think directly are impacted by this. And that's because many of the tech companies are choosing to pass on the digital services tax directly to their customers.
Carleen Varian, thank you so much for joining us on Marketplace.
Thank you for having me.
Now, while Canada's trading relationship with the US is still up in the air, a UK-US trade deal, which has lowered some tariffs on imports coming in from Britain, is coming in today. Car manufacturers will now be able to export to the US with a reduced 10% tariff, and 10% tariffs have been fully removed from aircraft parts and engines. Nigel Redwood is the managing director of Revolution Race Cars, based in Peterborough in the east of England.
It does make a substantial difference. So at Revolution Race Cars, we're a low-volume race car manufacturer that export probably about 65% of our revenues to the USA. So the increase in tariff had a big impact on our customer base and was very unsettling for the last 6 months.
That was Nigel Redwood, the boss of the UK racing car manufacturer Revolution Race Cars. But there's still no breakthrough on steel and aluminium. The US continues to impose a 25% tax on those imports, and unless a deal is struck soon, that could soon double to 50% on July 9th. It's a major worry for UK steelmakers like Tata, who say the uncertainty is already hurting their business. Now, let's do the numbers. China's main stock markets bounced back today on hopes trade talks with the US will hold. The CSI closed up 0.3%, and European shares are mostly in the red as investors keep tabs on signs of progress on trade talks ahead of the July 9th deadline. Now, there's been a bit of controversy in the fashion industry. The Italian fashion house Prada has acknowledged that its new sandal design is Indian-inspired after its Milan run.
All right, that's enough of that. So I think things are still in the air with the tariff thing. I think everyone is speculating that everything's going to get better and fine. I'm not completely convinced, but it seems to be like it's pretty bullish news. We're going into a moon cycle. I think good things. I think good things because it just lines up with the moon cycle, man. And I think that whether you believe it to be true or not, it seems like they're using it like a playbook, okay? Donald Trump hit Iran on the summer solstice. It just, everything is lining up to the T. Trump threatens Japan with new tariffs, claiming it won't buy America's rice. President Donald Trump is threatening to impose higher tariffs on Japanese exports on the United States over what he claimed is the country's unwillingness to buy American-grown rice. They won't take our rice, and yet they have a massive rice shortage. In other words, we'll just be sending them a letter, and we love having them as a trading partner for many years to come, Trump said in the post on Truth Social. Trump's claim that Japan won't take rice from the U.S. isn't true. The country bought $298 million worth of rice from the U.S. last year, according to the U.S. Census Bureau trade between April. Okay, that's old data. Them saying that it's not true. They're talking about what Japan is saying that they're going to do. Oh my God. This is what I'm talking about. This is poor journalism. It's so bad. So bad. They're going off of last year's figures before Trump was even in office, before tariffs. so dumb. Obviously, they're saying what he's trying to say is that they're not gonna buy our rice if we don't come up with a deal. If they have to do tariffs, it's ridiculous. However, it's unclear if Japan's officials involved in ongoing trade negotiations between the two countries have said they will stop buying rice from the U.S. in the future. Representatives from Japan's embassy in the U.S. did not immediately respond to CNN. See, there's your answer. I can't stand the media. Why not just tell the truth? Why not say that these figures are irrelevant? I just can't. I can't. Okay, so trade war not planning to extend tariffs after July is what Trump is saying. Obviously, he can do whatever he wants to do. India's trade team extends U.S. stay. President Trump indicated he won't extend the tariff pause beyond July 9th, even as India's delegation extended its stay in Washington to negotiate a trade deal. India seeks exemption from additional tariffs while the U.S. presses the market across in agriculture and other sectors. The U.S. President Donald Trump has said he does not plan to extend the 90-day pause on additional global tariffs beyond July 9th, even as India's trade delegation extended its stay in Washington in a final push to iron out differences before the deadline. The in-person negotiations between India and U.S. officials, initially scheduled to run through June interim trade agreement, Bloomberg reported, quoting officials. India is seeking full exemption from the additional 26% reciprocal tariff announced by the U.S. on April 2nd. While the tariff was suspended for 90 days, the 10% baseline tariff imposed by Washington remains in place. Should negotiations fail to conclude by July 8th, India might encounter renewed tariff pressure. All right? Not out of the woods. And Donald Trump is saying that he's going to be sending out a blanket letter to all these different countries that, hey, this is the tariff. This is what you're going to pay. Don't like it. Don't care. So that could spark retaliatory tariffs so that countries get a chance to actually negotiate. So are we out of the woods yet? No. So let's see here. Trump tariff live updates. Trump threatens to send Japan new tariffs. Tariff rate EU open to universal tariffs. This is basically reiterating the same thing, but I wanted to show that it's not just one publication because that was a foreign publication. But yeah, all of this stuff is happening, and all you're ever going to hear is the good news. Yeah, Big Baller says the art of the deal. Yes, I agree. And don't forget to click the link if you're watching on Twitch. Sign up for HelloFresh. Use my promo code and get, I believe it's 10 free meals when you sign up for HelloFresh. The link is right there on the Twitch. So give that a little click, sign up, and that helps support the show. And thank you for all of you that donate as well. Much appreciated. If you want to give to the show, the best way to help is to send donations. Or if you want to get something in return, you can buy our hoodies, t-shirts, mugs, stickers. I got my mug right here. So you can actually get something, and that helps with advertisement. You take your coffee mug to work and you're sipping it from it, and they're like, what is that? And you tell them about the show, and next thing you know, there's a new viewer watching. You wear the hoodie, you wear a t-shirt. It helps, you know. And also, signing up for HelloFresh, you gotta eat, right? You gotta eat food. For every person that signs up using my promo code, you're making a $90 donation to the show. And you're getting fresh meals delivered to your door. It's going to make you healthy, okay? Good food. It's going to save you time, money. The cost of food right now is ridiculous. So it's something you're spending money on already. This is a way that you can get something that's going to be good for you, save you time, save you money, and also help support the show. So if you're interested in that, on Twitch at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces, there's a little link that you can click right there on the screen, and you can use the promo code and sign up and get your free meals and free add-ons for life. I just went to Costco and spent $1,000 for my parents in 30 minutes. I know, right? Food is very expensive. And I'll tell you what, since I've gotten HelloFresh coming here, I've lost 50 pounds. I've lost 50 pounds, okay? Just eating better, being active. Obviously, I'm taking the shot or whatever, but there's more to it than that. Like, you have to eat better, right? But you have to eat, and you save money doing it this way, and you save time. Time is money. I'm just saying, it has made my life easy. Markets are gearing up for rate cuts. Morgan Stanley thinks investors will be disappointed. Markets have been clamoring for rate cuts and eyeing the next two Fed meetings as possible windows. But Morgan Stanley analysts predict that the Fed won't be cutting rates in July or September. The market view of rate cuts has brightened after recent dovish commentary. Economists at Morgan Stanley think investors are about to be disappointed in the outcomes of the next two Federal Reserve meetings. I agree with this. The bank said in a note on Friday that despite a recent push from President Donald Trump and recent dovish talk with central banks, the July and September FOMC meeting will result in no change to borrowing costs. And I agree with this because Jerome Powell himself said that he wanted to wait a few months to see what tariffs are going to do, and that he would consider it if there's some trade deals that are made. But I don't think we're out of the woods yet. Hi, Joe. How are you doing? The Fed's cautious approach this year has sparked backlash from President Trump, who said he believes interest rates need to be cut by at least 2 to 3 points. Big Baller says Jerome Powell is finished a political hack. Well, I'll tell you this right now. Jerome Powell is not part of the federal government. Okay, it is a private institution, and he cannot be fired. All right? Cannot be fired by the president. The Federal Reserve, there's nothing federal about it. Fed officials send strong message on interest rate cuts. Whether mortgage rates, student loans, credit card bills, or auto loans, America runs on empty when it comes to post-pandemic interest rates we are paying. The Federal Reserve Bank of Minneapolis President CEO Neil Kashkari expects changes ahead in 2025, even though there hasn't been a rate cut all year. Kashkari, in keeping with other economists and market watchers, is keen to see how President Donald Trump wisping tariffs in their co-joined trade war increase inflation or the impact on the jobs market. Federal Reserve Board Chair Jerome Powell defended keeping the federal funds rate steady in June per Fed's dual mandate, prudent monetary policy regulating the money supply that keeps inflation and unemployment relatively low and GDP happily growing along. Kashkari, in comments before the Montana Chamber Foundation in June 26th, described the balancing process similar to a seesaw. The dual mandate is what we're always trying to achieve, Kashkari said. Powell describes the economy as solid, but a wait-and-see forecast is needed until the full impact of the expected tariff prices passes through inflation and employment numbers over the next 3 months. The next 3 months. He said that in June. So September, possibly we will know where it's going to be at. Are we going to get an answer? I think the answer you're going to get is not what you're expecting. Next May, Big Baller says. Yeah, I think they might cut it before that. But I'll tell you what, if the tariff impact actually ends up being a big deal, then yeah, I could see that. If it ends up not, then we'll see. But I think that we haven't even felt the supply chain issues. And that's because the tariffs go on and then they get paused and they just rush too much stuff here and then they go back on. So we haven't really seen the supply chain issue. But I'll tell you what, if things get set in stone and these deals aren't happening so graciously for the US, I don't know. Joe, thank you for the heart me. TikTok seller, thank you for the 10 roses. Rihanna, thank you for the rose, the donut, and the heart me. ABSXS writer, thank you for the heart me as well. Simon, thank you for the 25 popular votes. Thank you for all your support. I'm confused. Trump brought in 122 billion from tariffs. Explain to me. So that goes to like the debt. So we're creating money, but at the same time, we're pumping money out into these foreign wars like Ukraine. So we're printing like crazy and sending the money overseas. So until the war in Ukraine is over, inflation is still going up like it was in 2020. When was it? 2022? Whenever the war started, all the massive spending that was going on is still happening. All that inflation is still happening. So even though the national debt is decreasing, the amount of money we're printing is not diminishing. And don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Everybody double tap. Everybody hashtag FYP in the chat. Send in those gifts. Who's got me with a money gun? Let's see if we can get a money gun. We've made about $5.90. Those are rookie numbers. We need to bump those numbers up. We're at 31K likes. Those are rookie numbers. We need to bump those numbers up. If you want to give to the show, you can always send a donation. You can send gifts. But if you can't afford to give, no worries. All you got to do is just keep hitting the like button. Send, a share to one of your friends to help get the viewership up. Neo, thank you for the money gun. Much appreciated. We're going to do a little bit something here. These community crowns, by the way, these are really good for the algorithm right now because we're in Community Fest. So they really pump the show. And that's the main thing right here is I want to get viewership for the show. Hi, Francesca. How are you? Francesca, thank you for the heart me, and Neo, thank you for the money gun. Much appreciated. So I'm gonna pin these community fests right here. These are what we need to start getting. Big Baller, thank you for the ranking crown. Much appreciated. Francesca, thank you for the community crown as well. So those community crowns help with the algorithm exponentially. And also there's the other community fest ones, but the community crown one really pushes out the show. We were getting a lot of those the other night, and we had like over 100 people watching the show. It was quite spectacular. I got to put the rage bait back up here. So XRP's dead. Changed my mind. Is it dead right now? No. But it's dying. It's losing its utility. It's losing its purpose. All right. When you and Josh go back and forth was the most viewers. Yeah, Josh and I's conversations always bring the viewership up because it's not an echo chamber. We're arguing about, not arguing, but discussing, about XRP mainly, but like issues, and we have different views, and we're bringing all that to light. Musk shreds Trump's tax bill as debt slavery vows to unset Republicans. Oh, wait, this is old. I don't know how this wound up on here. Senators hunker down for a long day of votes on Trump's big bill of tax breaks and spending cuts. It's funny how they word that. Okay? Because they're not all spending cuts. I'll tell you that right now. One of their things would make ICE the largest police or biggest funded police whatever in the country. It would just be massive. A lot of spending in this thing. But it's funny how they word it as just tax breaks and spending cuts. No. This is pork filled, baby. This is an omnibus. This is an omnibus budget bill, okay? And this is what we need to get away from. They put these huge omnibus bills in order to hide certain things that they want to get done, and it's just disgusting. I think bills should be created individually. I know that's more work for, the senators and congressmen, speakers, or whatever their title is, right? But isn't that their job? Don't they make more money than we do? And they just never want to do their job, right? Can't we just do things more individually? And they're like, oh, well, that would slow things down. Great. Can we legislate things a lot less? Can't tap the points in the fan club. What? For real? That's not good. Man, I gotta take these headphones off for a little bit. Let's see here. Let's watch this real quick. Oh, it's gonna be a stupid ad. I try to watch the ads before, and when they go stagnant for a while, they like reload.
Republicans over their signature tax breaks and spending cut plan that included at least one GOP senator saying they would no longer seek re-election after a public spat with President Donald Trump. The lawmakers have now decided that they are going to proceed with a marathon series of amendments known as a vote-a-thon. So what is a vote-a-thon? In essence, it's an endurance test for lawmakers, where senators are allowed to propose an unlimited number of amendments to this bill. In theory, it could go on forever, though senators have said that they predict that it's going to take about 12 to 15 hours to get through the process.
I mean, this is called a vote-a-rama for a reason, so we're about ready to walk in the Thunderdome. I don't know how many there are going to be.
Democrats are saying that they're going to submit amendments on issues such as health care, tax cuts for the wealthy, and potential cuts to social programs and environmental
I sure
programs.
hope they take out
Whereas
the AI
some
thing in
conservative
there.
Republicans have said that they're going to propose amendments that would extend or deepen the cuts to some programs and also tackle issues such as the deficit. Whereas some more moderate Republicans have said that they've raised issues in the amendment process on policies such as rural hospitals. But even after this lengthy amendment process, the bill only has a narrow pathway to passage after 2 GOP senators have said that it's dead on arrival with them. Senator Rand Paul of Kentucky has said that he will never vote for raising the debt ceiling, which means that he cannot support the bill in its current form. Meanwhile, Senator Thom Tillis of North Carolina has said that the cuts to Medicaid in the bill at the moment are too steep for his state. The goal all along has been to get this sweeping package to President Trump's desk by July 4th. Though even after the Senate potentially passes this bill, it will have to go back to the House, where House Speaker Mike Johnson will have to make the case to some moderate Republicans to support the bill, even after a number of changes to social programs and tax cuts.
All right. Alrighty, righty. And let's talk about this. Are we pumping or dumping? I think we get a bit of a dump, probably 2.15, and then we pump again, or we break down to $2 on XRP. But I feel a little bit bullish. XRP is obviously going to get the end of the month dump, beginning of the month dump, but overall, I think things look bullish. This on Bitcoin could potentially be a bull flag. I think it's more or less it could come down one more time and then go. But if this is a bull flag on Bitcoin, everything is going to follow it. So we shall see. Bull flags are generally like this. Like this is a bull flag right here. But if this is a bull flag, this is a massive bull flag, sending it up to like 220 or more. Maybe 220, or excuse me, 120 or like 125. But there's a potential for this to happen first before it goes. And I'm kind of leaning towards that. It'll probably move down. And then this would be what, July 4th would be the date. That seems about right. This is what I'm thinking. July 4th, July 5th. We come down one last time, one last dip before a big pump with Bitcoin, which would send everything else. And that kind of lines up with what Ethereum's doing, where Ethereum looks like it's about to pump, and then it would get a pullback, and then this looks bearish. This looks like by September, Ethereum's going to be toasty to the mosty. But this could be wrong. But this is a diamond top for sure. But XRP, this is a descending channel, and it looks like we broke out, but we hit a triple top here. I think this is a bull trap. This is a bull trap, in my opinion. And it could go to 215 and then take off from there. And that would take it to like 247, 248. But we'll have to wait and see. And it could potentially do more. From there, it could, get a bit of a pullback and then finally break that 250 and then just keep going. We shall see. But I have a feeling that we're probably going to break down. Here's another thing is we had this inverted head and shoulders. It basically played out. But what if this happens? What if this is a Head and Shoulders? That would send the price right back down to $2 to 95 cents. And that would be July 12th. It doesn't really line up with the moon cycle, though. We shall see. All right, and then another bit of news. This is a bit off topic, but I felt like it was kind of what's going on right now. So, this happened over the weekend, and I wanted to cover it. There's some breaking news happening with this whole thing, but we'll watch and go through how this has progressed. So, multiple firefighters reportedly shot while responding to fire near this place in Idaho.
And we are cutting into programming this afternoon for live breaking news of an active shooter situation targeting firefighters in North Idaho. Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you for joining us. I'm John Webb. Here's what we know at this hour. It all started at 1:30 this afternoon after investigators say a fire was set on purpose. We know multiple firefighters were shot. The total number at this point we cannot confirm. We did talk with the chief, Pat Riley, at Northern Lakes Fire District, who said it sounds like multiple gunshot
Francesca,
wounds to
thank
the
you
chest.
for the popular
Their
votes.
injuries at this point
Big
are
Baller, thank you
unknown.
for the
It's happening in
crown.
East
Francesca,
Nettleton
thank you for
Gulch
the
Road
community crown.
area. This is just to the east of Coeur d'Alene High School and to the north of the Ponderosa golf course there in that area. We know a heavy law enforcement presence scene is there. We saw law enforcement from Washington heading there. We saw SWAT from Spokane County Sheriff's Office heading there as well. Our own crews got to the scene just moments ago. Nonstop Local Giera Cottingham joining us live right now from Coeur d'Alene. Giera, what are you seeing and what are you learning from law enforcement tonight?
Yeah, John, since our team has arrived, there has been just multiple cops driving up and down 15th Street. We've talked with neighbors already who have been here since the scene got louder. And we were told, like you said, a fire was started, fire crews went to that fire, and then all of a sudden shots broke out and shots were aimed towards those firefighters, and then law enforcement came as well, and they were also shot at. So we're told there is an active shooter out here in Coeur d'Alene. Cops are looking for that active shooter up and down. We're not necessarily entirely sure where that shooter went, but we do behind me see a life flight helicopter behind us that could be prepping for what's to come as these police officers look for that shooter. And we are still learning details as we go, but they have this street blocked off where neighbors are standing on Nettleton and 15th Street. If you go further down towards the main intersections, there were about 50 cop cars, I would say, and ambulances lined up, staged.
And Giera, stick with me for just a moment. Can you see the smoke coming from the fire in that area? Because we talked to Northern Lakes Fire District Pat Riley, and he said that they cannot get to that fire until the scene is secured. What are you seeing from the ground?
John, the smoke is just to the left of me. I'm going to have Will pan to it. Now, when we were driving in, we could see it very, very clearly from the freeway. It was very high up, so we do understand that this isn't a small fire that, fire crews responded to at all.
Right, Giera Cottingham reporting live in Coeur d'Alene. You'll stay on the scene, get the latest information to us here in the newsroom. Giera, thank you.
All right, and then the story is developed, so we're gonna cover all of it, but that's obviously people are watching in other countries, so here's some more on it.
Search for answers is underway after a deadly attack on firefighters in Idaho. Police are calling it a total ambush. Investigators say a gunman started a brush fire intentionally and then opened fire as first responders arrived. 2 firefighters were killed. The county sheriff says a 3rd firefighter was hurt and is recovering. Police say the suspect was found dead on a mountain with a gun nearby. Investigators believe that he did act alone. NBC News law enforcement and intelligence correspondent Tom Winter joins us now. Tom, what more have we been able to learn about this suspect, and where does the investigation stand right now?
Heart Me.
Sure,
and
Kate. So our
30
colleagues
goats.
Andrew Blankstein and Kelly O'Donnell have learned in their reporting, based on multiple officials familiar with the matter, is that Wes Rowley, age 20, has been identified by law enforcement as the alleged suspect, the individual who fired upon those firefighters. As you said yesterday, this occurred approximately 4:30 in the afternoon Eastern time. There was a report of a fire. There was a 911 call. Not clear whether or not that belongs to Rowley or not, if he was the person who made the call. Firefighters responded, just as you would expect they would, to this type of wildfire situation, and were in the process of sizing up the fire, which direction it was going when they were fired upon. It was his cell phone that gave away Rowley's whereabouts. The fact that a specific cell phone number, apparently attributable to him, was not moving on the side of the mountain, and that got investigators' interest because obviously a number of people were trying to come off the mountain. Law enforcement was in the process of going up to find this individual who shot at those firefighters. That led a helicopter to finding him and getting him out here, at least his body, off of the mountain so that they could get him out of there before the fire got close to that location. Apparently the fire is still going on this afternoon. They're still in the process of trying to get it contained and put it out. So this remains very much an ongoing investigation, also an ongoing firefight. And then on top of that, we're expecting a 5 p.m. Eastern time briefing on this particular investigation. So a lot of moving parts this afternoon, Kate.
Yeah, and at this hour, do we know much more about the 2 firefighters who were killed or the one injured?
Sure. So according to the latest briefing that we've received from law enforcement, the individual who is at the hospital, quite serious injuries, remains alive, is in the process of recovering. They're in the process of treating that individual. We do not have yet the identification of those 2 firefighters who were shot and deceased. Obviously, a very difficult moment for this community.
One man is being hailed a hero after jumping off a
All right, and for conclusion, this is the latest development on this story. So, just to recap, the suspect in the shooting, his grandfather said that he wanted to be a firefighter and that something must have snapped for him to have committed such an attack. He probably didn't make it through the academy or get accepted. It's very hard to become a firefighter. This is just so tragic. This is so tragic. It breaks my heart. Jesus, thank you for the 2 community fest crowns. I appreciate it. But this is such a tragic story. And my heart goes out to the families, and it's just so sad, so terrible. And we will conclude with the story. So this is the latest developments on what's going on. So let's check it out here.
The Idaho College murders case. A trial date has been officially set with opening statements scheduled for August 18th, and the judge dealing another blow to the defense. Kana Whitworth has the details. Kana, good morning.
Yeah, wait, good morning. So the judge in the case finding no justification to delay the trial, but opening statements will be pushed by a week, now starting August 18th. Jury selection will remain, though, on August 4th, allowing a full 2 weeks to be completed in the highly publicized death penalty case. Now, the defense for Brian Kohberger, who is accused of killing Ethan Chapin, Xana Kernodle, Kaylee Gonzalez, and Madison Mogen in November of 2022, has argued their client is innocent, and with his life on the line, they wanted more time, but the judge also denied a request from the defense to.
This is a totally different story. My apologies. My apologies. All right, so Henry says, good evening. What was the XRP bump today? I think that's just the end of the month bump. It fulfilled its pattern here. This looked like an inverted head and shoulders. It's completely filled that. I think it's more or less because people think that the case is over with XRP, even though it's not. All right, the case is not over. I don't understand what is going on with it, but I get it. Okay, so we should get the end of the month dump here, which we've already kind of started from 233 or 232-ish. We've already dropped all the way down to 223, so 10 cents. Yeah, the case is not official, and it just so you know, Ripple can drop the appeal and the SEC can drop the appeal. The judge has to approve that. Okay? So there's so much more that has to happen here. Will SXT hit 15 cents back again? I think that's likely, but it'll probably see like maybe 10 cents and then come back down some more. We'll do some TA on SXT in just a minute here. But yeah, I think XRP is looking like it's probably going to come down here. It could come to 215 and bounce from there. I think this is a bull trap. Bull trap before the end of the month, you know, because of the whole case narrative. And then Ripple's going to sell off. People are going to jump out of it because look at the date. Tomorrow's the 1st. So I see this thing coming down. And I mean, it's coming down to probably 215 at least. And it could fall way more. It could make its way all the way back to $2. Henry says sub 180 coming. That is possible. But I'll tell you this, the hopium is so real with this, and everyone's getting so bullish for alt season. It may just come down to $2 to 190 again, maybe 195, and that's as low as it goes. We shall see. Yeah, I will get to let me do those real quick here. Let's see here. Yeah, it's a strong magnet. It's like it just wants to stay around $2. And it's funny how people are like, oh, it'll never drop below $2. Nah, it will. All right, let's do SXT first. Space and time. So this is a little concerning. This could potentially be forming an ascending channel, which means that it would pump up to like 8 cents and then come back down and fall lower to like 5 cents. So that is the potential. This one, it's just so early, but it could also just gear up for reversal. If we go into alt season, this thing will take off, okay? Just keep an eye on this one, all right? We got to find a new floor on it. Got to find a new floor. Things just, the world crumbled in front of us, you know? There's nothing we can really, no one could have predicted that we were going to go to war with Iran. You know, there was no way anyone could have known that. And that's why we're down here where we're at. Yeah, I know the market cap is so low on this one. This one, it has a lot of potential. But this is one of those ones where you got to hold on to it and wait, or, you know, get out of it and be done with it and move on. Champagne says might be a sleeper cell pullback. That's what I'm worried about. Let's cover that real quick, and then CMON, I will look at what was it? You want virtual? I got you on virtual. Let's get through the news here. So
East and the war between Israel and Iran. This is a live look in Jerusalem right now. Iran's foreign minister saying late tonight there is no agreement on a ceasefire with Israel, refuting President Trump's announcement earlier this evening that both Israel
Oh, this is old.
and
Hold
Iran.
on. That's an old one. Let's see here. Hold on. I don't know what happened to those. Oh well. All right. We'll just go back to TA. Back to the TA. Virtual, right? Microsoft has cuddled up with space and time. I know. This is a great project. Okay? This is a great one, but it's so new there's no predicting it right now. And it was predictable, and then everything happened with the war, and so now tariffs are kind of in the driver's seat. So we'll see what happens. Virtual. Interesting. This is a massive, like, I would say this is more like a crown, but it's kind of like a head and shoulders. This thing is potentially going to come down. I mean, it could come to 116 and then bounce from there. I'm not seeing it. I think this one comes down to 89 cents, unless we're like gearing up for like alt season. But here's what's concerning is this massive bear flag right here. That is bearish. So this thing's coming down. This looks bearish to me. Virtual. All right, any other projects? I'll tell you this though. I was looking at Bitcoin dominance. You look at the altcoin season index, and it's kind of working its way back this way, but we are pretty far into Bitcoin season, Bitcoin dominance. I'm not sure if we're really moving into alt season yet. I really don't. I think we're going to have to wait and see. XPR, of course. Of course, the XRP Maxi wants XPR. You know, I normally do this for subscribers, bro. You should subscribe. XPR. Is this the right chart? Is this XPR that you're looking for? Looks good. I mean, it's definitely going down. I would say it's probably due for a reversal. Let's look at it in the 1 hour. Looks like it might be like a triple bottom here. Looks like a bull flag on it in the 1 hour. Yeah, this one's about to move up. I don't know about all-time highs, but yeah, this one's gonna pump up to 5 cents, probably, or just shy of it. 0.495. And MTL. Any subscribers want me to look at anything real quick? Otherwise, I'm going to end the live here. Syrup, I got you. Yeah, no problem, Fredrum. Okay, this looks like everything else. This could be a flag forming, but I don't think so. I think that's a double top. This thing's coming back down to 6.645. And it could potentially turn up from there. I would say that that's probably likely. Looks like it's a bit of a double bottom here, though. This is a double bottom. You know, that would take it to $1.17 or $1. I just did SXT. Syrup. You do realize this is a meme coin. I can't really chart this thing, but I will do my best. I would watch it. If it breaks any lower, it's probably cooked. And it would come down and then come back up, but it would never get higher than where it's at now. Yeah, watch this one. If it recovers and starts going, it's going to go up to, you know, maybe like 70 cents. This one could do 70 cents. Would be the next push. Maybe like 72, 71. If it goes again, I mean, it could do 75, but I think that's a little, I mean, it's done that before though. I'd say somewhere between, I'd take profits at 70 and 75, and then it would retrace back. But this one's probably getting close to running its course at some point. But yeah, if this one turns around, it'll do it soon. So if it drops any lower than it is now, I would say it'll drop and then it'll recover some. And then that might be your time to exit. Champagne, you got to become a subscriber because the subscribers are throwing them in here, and the show ends in a few minutes. All right, let's see here. Looks like we have V-Chain. V-Chain's a double top, and it's also an ascending wedge. V-Chain's coming down. V-Chain, maybe like 2 cents to 0.017. Yeah, this is hella bearish. This is coming lower, and it could drop. Here's the thing, though. Is it even though it's bearish, I think what we're seeing here, though, is overall, this is a double bottom. I think this is going to send to 3.5, 3.6. That would be in like mid-August. Live's good, Francesca. Thank you. I think it gets like another little push down, and if it touches here again and it goes up, that's a triple bottom. It'll take off from there. But I think this one will pull back some. You'll get a nice entry point before it pushes hard. Henry wants CTF. Crypto trading fund. Oh, I remember this one. This one's pretty hard to chart. I'll tell you what, it's got strong resistance at 50 cents. But it looks like it's got strong support at 30 cents. So I imagine this one will reach 50 cents. And I would focus on trying to trade it between 20 and 30, or excuse me, 30 and 50. But it looks like it's about to come down, and it'll probably hit like that 30-cent mark or just above it, and then pump. And look at this flat line right here. It is going to have a hard time breaking up over 49 cents, 50 cents. All right, AKT and SXT for Jesse. Fart coin. Are you serious about the fart coin, or are you just making a joke? TikTok seller, thank you for the 4 let 'em cooks. Okay. Right now, I'm only doing, because the show's over in a few minutes, I'm only doing for subscribers. So unless you're a subscriber, we're gonna do a couple more. Sorry, Francesca, I just don't have time. We've only made like $11.83 this live, and I just can't afford to pay the staff overtime. All right, we'll do AKT, SXT, and we'll do Cardano, and then that's it. Oh, STX. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Pay attention.
I'm sorry. So yeah, this is a double top. This is coming down. $98.95. But same thing with this one. This is overall looks like a double bottom to me. And that would send it up to 265. It's short-term bearish, like bearish over the next couple days, but probably by beginning of August, sometime in August, this thing it'll start sending. Probably like July 4th, it'll just start going from there. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards. This is AKT. All right, let me do STX and then Cardano, and then that's it for the night. Unless you send a gift. All right, I will keep going if you guys are sending gifts. All right. So if we get a swan, I'll keep going. All right, that's how we'll do it. Hi, Eve. Thank you for the heart, me. Eve is great. Make sure you guys give Eve a follow. Yes, happy Monday. Like clockwork, I'm live. Been live for 4 hours. You never have to get on me about making sure I get my time in. All right, what did we say? STX. Stacks. Bro, we've been waiting like 4 months to buy and can't wait to be stressed again. You won't be stressed because the goat's got your back and we're smart money entry. I'd say that this is bearish too. But overall, it's a double bottom. Same thing. This one will probably drop down to like 60 cents and then it would pump to, I'd say $1.20 to, I think $1.35. I think this one does $1.35 and it could do more potentially. It could go to $1.45. Eve says, hey, Jesse. Jesse, you want to say hi to Eve? I'll mic you in. Let me know when you're ready. And also, I want you to come on, Jesse, and tell us about your show. Let me know when you're ready, and I'll mic you in. Eve. So Jessie went live for like an hour and a half today and did really well. She made some money too. I think she made at least like $10. All right, go ahead, Jessie.
Hi, everybody. Those of you who were supporting me today, I appreciate you so very, very much. I decided to have a show that brings awareness to people who are struggling with mental health illness, especially right now with everything that's going on in the world, to just be a platform for people to talk. Like, I know a lot of people like myself, we bottle it all up and we don't want to tell people because we don't want to burden anybody. And right now, especially with the statistics of men who are struggling so much and never reach out, that's kind of the target, to have a platform where your family doesn't see or anything and just say what you need to say and feel how you need to feel. And especially right now, the world is so crazy and there's so many expectations. And so I want a safe space. You can come and talk, and don't have to put your picture up, and just say what you need to say and let us all help each other. No politics, no bias, no nothing, and just support each other as human beings. Because right now, more than ever, we really, really need that love and support. Because at the end of the day, it's us humans. We're all human. And I just want something, I guess, that I wish I had growing up was a safe space to talk. And, even if it's not being given like, the type of help you want, but sometimes just venting and working through it and talking through it with other people helps a lot, just to feel heard. So that's the direction I'm going. If anybody would like to watch, and if not, that's okay too. But I do have a degree in psychology with an emphasis on trauma. I did that because I've had my own issues in the past and wanting to understand them. So I want to put that to good use and help other people as well. Thank you, Oz, for letting me.
Yeah, of course. And so that's Revolution starts now. Make sure you send her a follow, set your alerts for the show. And we also talked crypto today. It was a fun show. So she's going to be doing that live, doing that show. So make sure you all show up and support her. And let's send her lots of love. Get her likes. I think she had like 30,000 likes today, which was incredible for her first live. So great job, Jesse. Cardano, Jesus, you wanted Cardano. It looks like this is going to come back down to 251, 250, or excuse me, 51 to 50. Come down, and then it's a double bottom, or it's actually more like a triple bottom in that instance. That would send the price to about $1, maybe $1.05, but it could potentially go as high as $1.15, maybe even $1.20. So this one's about to send to. It looks like this is speculative, obviously, not financial advice, but everything looks like it's gearing up for a big pump. All right. I think we got one last little pullback coming our way and then entry. All right. I think we're at confirmation. Triple bottom. A lot of these are all showing this triple bottom, but it's really a double bottom in the macro. So things are starting to get very bullish. And that's it for the show. If you want to have a project done, all you got to do is send a gift. So the gift right now is the swan. So if you want me to check a project for you, send me a swan. I'll give you guys 1 minute, and then if we don't get it, then we'll go ahead and call it a night, because we are over. Jesse, if you're watching, you may go home. You do not have to stay after. If you want to come bring me your mic before you go, that would be great. And let's take a look. Francesca, thank you for the community crown. MVP, thank you for the community crown. And the Heart Me, Jesus, thank you for the money gun. TikTok seller, thank you for, oh crap, we got to keep going. Seamont never wants me to leave. TikTok seller, thank you for the 4 Let 'em Cooks. Jesus, thank you for the 2 Community Fest and the 52 Community Fest as well. I'll take it. Thank you. Have a good day. Drive safe. All right. Jesse has left the building. No fact checking. Oh, I love algo. Oh, wow. We just hit a swan and 4 more Let 'em Cooks. Let's see here. So, Seamont, what did you want me to do for you? And let's see here. What's the next gift? We'll do this one. Algorand, you got it, buddy. Algorand. Yeah, same thing here. So Algorand's probably going to get a double top here, come back down, and I'd say 16 cents before it goes into full send. Putting the price at about 35 cents. And remember, these could potentially go further, but once you hit 35 cents, make sure you take profits. And then your next would be 40 cents. The next would be 44, and so on and so forth. Basically, in like 5-cent increments on this one, you're going to be taking profits as it goes. But this could potentially, you know, get a new all-time high. Who knows? Like, it could potentially go way higher. I think that that's more likely what we see, is that right there. It could even stop at 33 cents, okay? 33, 35, okay? 33 is strong resistance right here. So keep an eye on that one. Algo is going to be big next cycle. I think you're right. It may even be big this cycle. It could just do all-time highs this cycle because there's a big, you know, consensus around the RWAs, but also at the same time, XRP may soak up all that liquidity. So, but if this does all-time highs, I'm going to just be freaking screaming. Cardano was the same, double bottom, but I don't remember what the price action was. But I'll tell you what, Henry, I'll do it again if you send the gift goal. I'll pin it here. The next gift is the sunflower. I'll tell you though, this thing's bottomed out. Where you're at, it could obviously potentially go lower, but I mean, I don't see it going below 8 cents. This pretty much only has room to go up. I'd love to see all-time highs though, or even just, what if it did $1.82? That'd be beautiful, right? But this is what I want to own, you know, for long term. Like if the switch gets flipped, for instance. All right. Anybody want to keep going, or we're going to end the live? I'll give you guys 1 minute to send the sunflower. 1 minute for the sunflower, or we're gonna end the live. I'm ready to end the night, but if you guys want to continue, because I do get it, like things are about to take off and we need to get those entry points in. Yes, this is Algorand. I'll tell you what, everything looks like it's about to get one last little pullback and then full send. Right? We got our basically confirmation. You know, entry points went in. If you got those limit orders, you got in already. You're getting a bit of a pullback, but it looks like we're about to go full send. Hopefully, unless we get one last fear narrative. Quant stamp, yep, I will do that for you, no problem. I will do any project you like, buddy. But you either got to become a subscriber, a deluxe subscriber, or you got to send the gift goal. I will give it just a couple more seconds here, and then we're going to call it a night. And thank you all so much for the gifts. We raised 17 bucks. The goal is to reach $20 every live. And some lives we don't quite make it. Some lives are worse than others, but as long as we're getting like 20 bucks a live, I'm like, okay, like this is cool. Like at least there's something coming in. Otherwise it's like, man, what's the point of all this? Like, you know, the idea is to get some sort of offset. And you also, when you guys send donations, it's awesome. Thank you, TikTok seller, for the 2 confettis. Appreciate you. But I'll tell you what, those of you that send donations, you guys are like basically covering like a good percentage of what I'm paying the staff. So thank you all for those donations. And that's why I started the TA class, because I was like, I need more revenue to pay the staff. I can't just continue to be out of pocket. So that's like, I think we're like $500 for this month, just from the TA class. So that's awesome. By the way, if you are signed up for the TA class and you're listening, I will be reaching out to you and giving you a list of like resources that you're going to need for the class. All right. And before we go, Simon, thank you for the hand hearts and the community crown. Thank you guys so much. So don't forget, the Discord link is in my bio. Join the Discord, and if you're in the Discord, there's a section that says like hashtag TA class sign up. If you're interested in getting in the TA class, there is one more spot left. If that gets filled and somebody comes along and they're like, hey, I want another spot, I may make room for one or two more, but I'm pretty much gonna cut it off at like one more. So like if a bunch of you come flooding in at the end of the month here, or in the next couple days, I'm not going to be able to do it. You'll have to wait until somebody leaves the class. So who knows how long that, maybe they may stay in the class for 6 months. It may not be available for a long time, and bull run could be over by then. Can you check H bar one day that I'm done? Sorry. For you, TikTok seller, send me here. I'll add a goal here. I got you. Do the hat and mustache, and I got you, buddy. Since you gift all the time, send me the hat and mustache, and I'll keep going. Only TikTok seller gets to send that gift, though. And then don't forget, we're live Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And don't forget, we have merch. Thank you, MVP with hat and mustache. Looks like TikTok seller looks like MVP paid your way, bro. So I got you on H bar. Let's do... Here, I'll make it easy on you guys. I'll keep going if you guys send a summer solstice. How about that? And don't forget, hats, t-shirts, mugs. Check it out, I got my mug right here. Stickers as well, hoodies. And of course, we have the technical analysis class starting July 6th. Get signed up before July 6th. Be there or be square. We are almost at capacity. I am allowing one more person. All right, you've got only a couple days to sign up. You got to get TikTok shop set up soon. I know. I think I have another 30 days. MVP, thank you for the summer solstice. All right, let's see here. What was it, H bar? Thank you, Eve. I appreciate you. Let me see. Which one did TikTok seller want? Yeah, H bar. I'll tell you what, it looks exactly like the rest of them, but the price points are different. Jesse is official. Yay! So Jesse's in the network now. That is awesome. Can she do the TikTok shop for creator stuff yet? Can she sell stuff in the... Okay, she is. Cool. Can she sell products? Probably not. Yeah, that's what I figured. I think there's like a waiting period on that one. It took me forever to be able to sell products. So yeah, this is like a double top. Kind of like a so yeah, I would imagine this one comes down to 1335. And then same thing here. We have this double bottom, and that would take it to like, yeah, like 28, 29 cents. I'm thinking like 28, 28.5. I mean, it could go to just 26 and be done. Thank you, Eve. I appreciate you. Thank you for all the gifts as well, Eve. 5 goats, 2 community fests, a rose, and a summer solstice. Thank you very much. And TikTok seller, thank you for the hat and mustache. You got a flight tomorrow. Where are you going? You going on vacation? All right. Anybody got one more? I'll give you just a minute or so to send a money gun. Florida Clearwater. Nice. All right. 1 minute for a money gun. Otherwise, we're going to call it a night. Oh, TikTok seller with the money gun. All right, I got to keep going. Was there a project you wanted me to do, TikTok seller? Thank you for the money gun, by the way. Much appreciated. I got to set the goals higher so I can get out of here. Here we go. We'll do this one. A glowing jellyfish. I did that so you have to stay on, but no, I'm going to bed. All right, thanks, man. I appreciate you. Anybody have a project they want done? It's on the house. TikTok seller paid for it. So if you got one you want, one last one you want me to look up, I will look it up for you. I think somebody want Henry. Henry, are you still in here? Suey. All right, I'll do Suey one more time. Is there a subscriber that wants one for free? Are there any subscribers first before I do Suey? This is your chance, because if you're a subscriber, you have priority. All right, Seamont wants Arrow. Caesars, if you want me to do Suey, you gotta send the glowing jellyfish or become a deluxe subscriber. Arrow. Neo wants XCN. All right, Neo, send me a money gun and we're good. Arrow looks bullish. I'm trying to end the live, man. I'm 20 minutes over live. I've been live for 4 hours and 17 minutes. So yeah, if you want me to stay over, you're going to have to pay for it. This is a bull flag. This is a bull pennant right here. Arrow's about to send. Unless some fear narrative comes along. And if it does, I'd say $1.20. $1.20, maybe just shy, maybe just over, but somewhere around $1.20. Man, Seamont always be picking the good ones. The ones that are sending now, not like in a couple days. Seamont's on top of it. And Neo, I'll do yours, Neo. Interesting. I mean, that kind of looks like a bull flag, but it's a flat bottom. So it's not. It's a descending triangle, which means this one's coming down to 1.5, 1.4, but maybe even 1.38. And then it sends, and it's got that double bottom right here too. And if it did, it also looks like an inverted head and shoulders. So let's say, and it does something like that. So yeah, I'm thinking 0.014. Danny, I will do yours because you sent a donation recently. Simon, thank you for the glowing jellyfish. I appreciate you. Good night, Seamont. Let me see here. Let me set a new goal. Let's do the galaxy. You were at a stoplight when you sent your request? No worries, man. I got you, buddy. All right. So yeah, XCN is probably going to pull back to 0.014. Maybe some change on that one. And then it looks like it's going to send to 0.018. But that doesn't mean that it can't go higher. But that's just the next point. But so yeah, like 0.018. All right. Does anybody have any more they want done? One last chance. Send a galaxy. And we'll keep going. Otherwise, I'll call it a night. I'm just going to keep raising the amount too. So if you want to get it done, you better do it now. Oh, wait. Danny Gibson wanted one, right? Jazz me. Sorry, Danny. I almost forgot. I'm really tired. I got you, Danny. Neo, thank you for the money gun. Simon, thank you for the glowing jellyfish. And TikTok seller, thank you for the money gun. You're 8 points from your goal. No, I got you, bro. I got you, Danny. You've sent private donations. Boom, hit your goal. Thank you. What goal? Oh, I did, huh? Oh, I am 1 point away from hitting my gift goal. What? No way. It says I'm 99%. I need one more gift. It says I'm at 73.42. Well, I mean, I need one more. Thank you guys for the heart me's. But I need like one more of the big gifts, the title gifts, like a galaxy, in order to reach that goal. So I need like one galaxy. Big Knob, what's up? Local 33 in the house. Oh, thank you guys. Danny, thank you so much. Neo, thank you for the 14 roses. Danny Gibson, thank you for the galaxy. Big Knob, thank you for the rose. EDU, thank you for the heart me. Queen Bee, thank you for the heart me. Big Knob, thank you for the community crown and the donut. All right, we reached the goal. And we are so close to reaching the subscriber goal. By the way, you guys can gift subscriptions now. Or you have been able to. So that's another thing you guys can do. All right, what did Danny want? He wanted Jazz Me. Jazz Me. Yeah, things are looking bullish. You know what? I'm not turning the green light on yet, because we're about to have a little pullback, but pretty much we're going green, okay? We're getting there. Start looking for your entry points. Jasmine, same thing here. Looks like we got a double top, which should bring it down to 0.01165. And then overall, that's a nice double bottom. And that should take it to 0.03 or more. Yes, the goat has flipped the switch for sure. We have one little pullback. So like it's time to get that entry. And I think we're ready. And that's if we get alt season. I've already explained this to you, that there's a possibility that we just don't send. All right. But if you believe that alt season is coming, now would be your entry point. We're getting there soon. We're days away from the entry point. And be prepared for it to drop lower with tariffs, okay? Be prepared for, like, this one. Jasmine could come all the way down to 0.008. Be prepared. All right. But if that happens, you know, I think we're in a pretty good place where things are going to start ticking up. Also, you know, if the Fed doesn't lower rates, that could also this whole thing. So be careful. All right. We could just get screwed. But I have a feeling things are looking bullish. Everyone else is bullish, and I'm like, no, we got one more little pullback here, at least a little one before full send. But there's also the possibility for another fear narrative, so keep that in mind. All right, but I think overall we're about to go bullish here. All right, Big Knob, thank you for the community fest and the donut. All right, let's see here. Oh, let's do this one. Let's see here. Let's do fireworks. In light of the 4th of July. Holler, good morning. So if you guys want me to stay on, otherwise we'll end the live here. I'll give you guys just like 1 minute. It's about 9:30, so in 1 minute we will we'll end it here. But if we can get the fireworks, I'll keep going and I'll do whatever project you like. What's up, Sydney Hotshots? Sydney, you never renewed your subscription, man. All right. No fireworks for the 4th of July? Sydney says I will, don't worry. I know, man. I'm just giving you a hard time. Fireworks for the 4th of July. Can we get some fireworks? I'll wait till 9:31 and then we'll call it a day. But if we can get to 9:31, fireworks. No one fireworks. It's the 4th of July. The 4th of July. On the 4th, if I go live or like right before or whatever, it's going to be all fireworks for the gifts. Seamont, thank you for the fireworks. And Sydney, thank you for the scarab. What was the point on H-bar? All right, Danny. Seamont bought it for you. All right, the next one's going to be the motorcycle. Because I want to go to bed. All right, so H-bar is a double top. And it could come down to like 13.65. And it could potentially go lower. But I'm leaning towards 13.65. And then it's a double bottom overall. And that would send it to it could just go as far as 25, 26, but I'm leaning more towards it like 28, 27, 5. Jesus, thank you for the Heart Me Flex and the 20 roses. And mind you, this could just go to 25 and be done, but I'm leaning towards the higher side. The candle will probably close at 25. But yeah, this thing will take off. And who knows, maybe H-bar sees new all-time highs. But not enough data. That's just where we know it'll go from here. But it looks like a double top to a double bottom. All right. Do you want more gifts? Be my friend and I will support you. Good night, buddy. Appreciate you. All right. Does anybody want another one? I'll go one more minute. One more minute to get the motorcycle, and then I'm calling it a night. So at 9:35, that's it. Unless I get the motorcycle, I keep going. As we go, I'm just gonna keep raising the amount because I want to go to bed, but also I want to help you guys out. So thank you. We raised $38.84. That's awesome. And I think TikTok takes 60% of that. Night all. I'm getting in a bird. What's a bird? Or are you getting in bed? All right, no motorcycle? Yay, I get to go to bed. Thank you all. I'll wait till 9:36. A bird flies, yeah. I'll wait till 9:36. All right. No motorcycle. I will see you all later. Thank you all for watching the show. Much appreciated. Thank you for all the gifts. It's just overwhelming how much you guys give to the show. And I appreciate everything you guys do. You guys make it all worth it. I do it all for you. And don't forget, sign up for HelloFresh on Twitch. Use my promo code and get your first 10 meals for free. And when you sign up, $90 goes to supporting the show. So get your HelloFresh, save time, money, energy, and get healthy. All right, everyone. Oz out. It'll probably be slow and steady, and they'll allow it to pump. I think they'll allow it to pump to 234, even like 240, 247, probably the most it would pump and then come back down. That just is because I'm factoring moon cheese. The charts say that it's not going to do that, but there is this inverted head and shoulders right here. So we could get a slight pump and then start to dump off, and that would attribute to a slower decline, which is, I think, the narrative that they're pushing. They want a slow decline. They don't want it to happen overnight in one day. You know, Donald Trump can't handle having the largest market crash in U.S. history under his belt. His ego is too much for that. So they're going to allow it to happen slowly. So because of that, the market will remain volatile. So it will go up and it will go down because of it, which means volatility means that there's money to be made. Okay, so I do think that because of Moon Cheese, we'll probably get a slight pump. Maybe they'll come out with a little bit of news that brings it up, or we'll get another crazy tariff news break that drops it down. But basically, right now, the world we live in with the markets is everything is being driven by the news. And good news gives us little pumps. Bad news gives us big, hard dumps. So I think we have more bad news in our future than good news coming. And it will slowly but surely make its way down. So keep that in mind. But let's not be too pessimistic and understand that there is money to be made here. So we just have to keep an eye on the charts and keep an eye on what's going on. And let's take a look at what this guy's got to say.
Inflation has come in for the month of March at 2.6%, according to the Office for National Statistics. Economists said that they were expecting 2.7%. Rachel Reeves, of course, is saying that it means that their plan for change is working. I'm not sure that everyone would agree with that. Let's see what Liam Halligan has to say about it, Telegraph columnist and expert on, of course, the
Mind you, this is world news, not the US.
Good morning, Mike. Nice to be with you.
Yeah, good to see you. I'm not sure that Rachel Reeves' statement, I don't know if you've had a chance to read it in full, is entirely genuine. She says, inflation falling for 2 months in a row, wages growing faster than prices, and positive growth figures are encouraging signs that our plan for change is working. But there is more to be done. I mean, you can say that again, couldn't you?
You can indeed. Look, this is a temporary reprieve in inflation. We're still well above the 2% Bank of England target. Of course, as every talk radio listener and viewer knows, prices aren't coming down. They're just going up less quickly. Yeah. The Bank of England has a 2% target. We're at 2.6. The Bank of England itself, whatever the Chancellor says, acknowledges that by the end of this year, inflation is going to be 3.7%, so almost double the 2% target, the cost of living crisis increasing, and it will remain above 2% for all of next year too. Now, why is this happening, Mike? Why is this March figure down and why is it going to go up again? Well, this is a figure for March. We all know that in April, the energy price cap went up by 9% compared to last year. We know that in April, the minimum wage increase came in, which is going to massively increase firms' costs, as well as the increase in national insurance contributions. All those price pressures are going to feed through. So look, it's good news that inflation is down for now, but prices are still going up, as everyone knows, and there's a lot more inflation to come. That's the bottom line.
Well, that's the other thing. I mean, also council tax went up in April as well, which is going to affect an awful lot of people and what they're paying. And Frankie has sent me a tweet to say, you know, 2.6%, my ass, he actually says, I'm going to say it. He says, my shopping was 20% more last week than it was at Christmas. And we've also seen a story this morning, people complaining about Southern Water, which is one of the many water companies who are putting their prices up. In some cases, 47% a rise in the water rates. I mean, it's unbelievable. I mean, that surely must have a knock-on effect at some point.
I think Frankie speaks for a lot of people. Look, I do think the Office for National Statistics has got a problem in the sense that increasingly the public don't believe the inflation figures. They don't believe that this headline index, which is it's called the Consumer Price Index, as you know, Mike, it's the index that the Bank of England targets. It includes a basket of goods and services that we all buy. Yeah. I don't think it nearly weighs heavily enough when it comes to utility bills, when it comes to energy prices, which have gone up hugely. Look, Energy prices are like 40 or 50% higher than they were before lockdown. Everyone knows that. Food prices are 30% higher than they were before lockdown. And there seems to be no end in sight to these price rises. And when you have a situation where also you have things happening like shrinkflation, so, you know, we all know that certain chocolate bars are a lot smaller than they used to be, even though the price has gone up. Well, you're getting a lot less for your money. That's
Packets of crisps as well.
People are talking in pubs about this stuff all the time. They come up to me and talk about it.
Well, that's
the fact that inflation measure isn't really capturing what's really happening. And once you get that happening, Mike, you get an increase in what we call inflation expectations. People start pushing for much, much higher wage rises. Trade unions get a lot bolshier. Firms start building into their cost structures and their pricing going forward bigger price rises, because no one believes the inflation index. I think Frankie's right. I think this is a big problem.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely right. I mean, I opened a packet of crisps the other day. There was only about 10
Not like
crisps.
you, Mike. Looking so svelte.
I know. There was only about 10 crisps in it. I was going, what's going on? But I mean,
you'd have to have 4 rather than your normal 3 packets.
Exactly. You really do. You have to buy the multi-pack now. But, you know, the thing is that that people are also, they're cleverer than the government gives them credit for. You know, they can see that everything costs more, you know, and you don't get as much for your money. And we know, for example, that UK average regular earnings growth decreased to 5.6% in the 3 months to February. So how the Chancellor can get away with saying wages are growing faster than prices, which is, I mean, I'm going to call it out. It's not true. It's a falsification. It's a distortion of the truth, or in other words, it's a lie.
Well, look, you've got headline wage figures. These are average, and you know, statistically at least, headline wages are going up faster than prices for now, even though for many, many years, headline wage increases have lagged increases in the cost of living, not least increases in the price of housing, whether you're renting or trying to buy a house. And, you know, your audience will be nodding from the waist at this point. We all know how expensive housing has got across all parts of the country. It's not just a southeast thing. And I do think there's a sense where, you know, our living standards are just falling away.
Yeah.
And also, another statistical issue that we have, God, you and me talking about statistics early on a Wednesday morning, who'd have thunk it? But another issue is this thing, you know, GDP, gross domestic product, the size of the economy. We all know that even though we have seen a bit of GDP growth in this country, that actually GDP per head, GDP per capita, as statisticians say, if I can keep my dentures in, has been falling. We've been in a GDP per head recession the last year and a half, Mike, with income per head, national wealth per head falling, because even though the economy's been growing a bit, the population, as we all know, has been growing much, much faster. So when the national statistics that we all rely on, and I think the public take a good deal of, you know, they follow them closely, a lot closer than a lot of the media gives them credit for, with respect. When the national statistics aren't reflecting people's own thoughts and feelings and experiences, the public loses faith in the national statistics, policy making goes awry, and you get completely lost. I do think there's a danger of that.
And what happens if inflation does start to rise and the Bank of England starts to get a bit jittery and they then start putting interest rates up? Because while that might be good for savers, if anybody's got any money worth saving, it's not going to be good news for homeowners. The mortgages go up. You know, they have even less money to spend on everyday sort of, you know, goods.
Exactly right. Of course, in general, when inflation's coming down, when it's below target or near the target, the Bank of England may feel that you can lower interest rates in order to you know, speed the economy up, make it easier to borrow, easier to invest money, maybe give mortgage holders a break if they're on variable rate interests deals. And when inflation's high and above target and rising, then the Bank of England may feel it has to raise rates to slow the economy down so we don't get more inflation. Look, we've seen 3 interest rate cuts from the Bank of England, right, since last summer, from 5.25 quarter point cuts all the way down to 4.5, where we currently are. I don't think there's going to be another interest rate cut. I've said that for a long time. Why? Because the Bank of England's own forecasts suggest that inflation is going up a lot over the coming months, starting next month in April when those tax rises come in, when those energy price hikes for firms and households come in, as we were discussing earlier, they're saying it's going to go all the way up to 3.7%. And guess what? The Bank of England systematically underestimates future inflation. That's what we've seen for many, many years. Remember during lockdown, as we were coming out of lockdown, and Andrew Bailey kept saying, oh, don't worry, this high inflation, it's transitory, old boy. No, it wasn't transitory. It went on and on and on. It went all the way up to 11%, of course, and then we have multiple interest rate cuts, as some of us warned would happen. So I don't actually see another interest rate cut coming, and that will, of course, deter consumers, deter investors from trying to get our economy out of the kind of stagnation pit, near recession that it currently is in. This is what happens when you award, massive increases in the minimum wage. For 18 to 20-year-olds, the increase in the minimum wage was 17%, Mike. Now, I don't begrudge people a decent wage, but we're absolutely hammering businesses with taxes and mandatory wage rises at a time when businesses are still trying to recover from the madness of lockdown. That's what's going on. Look at business sentiment. And of course, the economy isn't just about businesses and what businesses want. But unless businesses are thriving, none of the rest of us can thrive. Every single bit of money we have, every single bit of money the government takes off us and then spends, exists because a business created it and paid workers wages. And I think we are hammering businesses in this country, particularly small and medium-sized enterprises. And the more stagnation you get in business, the worse inflation gets, because firms have to put up their costs in order to survive. That's what we're seeing.
Yeah, absolutely right. Great to talk to you, Liam. Thanks very much indeed. Liam Halligan there, Telegraph columnist, a man who knows a thing or two about inflation and what's going on in our economy.
So, yeah, England is feeling the exact same thing we are right now. Okay? It's all around the world. It's not just in one place. And if you know anything about crypto, you know that crypto is a world asset, guys. So it doesn't matter what the news sentiment is here in the United States. What matters is what's happening globally, okay? We're here in the United States, but other people are watching from outside the United States. And the thing is, we are having an economic crisis in every country. Everyone is feeling the sting everywhere you go. It's not just in the US, it's not just in the UK, it's not just in China, it's everywhere. Everywhere they're having major financial issues, and that's why crypto will take off. Crypto will replace this financial institution that we have now, and we will see crypto take over at some point. But as for right now, things have to collapse. It's called the race to the bottom, ladies and gentlemen. The countries are racing to the bottom to cripple their financial infrastructure in order to usher in this new style of infrastructure, this new way of doing things financially. And it comes by crashing the markets, crashing the economy, causing utter chaos, because there are lots of naysayers, lots of people who want nothing to do with crypto. They don't want it. They don't want to do it. And they have to create a crisis in order for them to usher it in with people accepting it with open arms. If they just flip the switch one day, a lot of people are going to combat it and be against it and not want it. But if you do it in a way where you have a crisis and it is the savior that comes in and fixes all the problems, then people will come running for it, accepting it with open arms. So expect everything to collapse before it takes off. All right? And the idea of telling you guys this is so that you guys can understand and accumulate in the right zones. Okay? And it's not all about XRP. I just focus on XRP because I like XRP. I think they're doing big things, and it's been very resilient. It's been very resilient. So that's why we focus on XRP. But it's more than just XRP, guys. XRP will not be the one end all be all. It'll be an ecosystem. It'll be all these different coins and currencies and protocols and so on and so forth. They'll all work together in unison. Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Become a subscriber on TikTok, guys, and you can get access to my daily price point videos. I post the market sentiment, what direction we're going, and the numbers on where we're probably going to land. I've been accurate pretty much every single day. I'd say about 90 to 95% accurate every single day. And then as a deluxe subscriber, you guys can message me directly, and I can help coach you. I can give you that advice you're looking for. You can just talk to me about whatever it is you need help with. And mind you guys, I have hundreds of messages that flow in. So please, when you do message, allow me some time to get to your messages. And I get a lot of messages that are just paragraphs and paragraphs long. Please, let's start, small and work our way up. And, I can help coach you, and we can work towards that. And also, guys, I will be taking Saturday and Sunday off from answering messages unless there's some type of urgent thing that happens, or that changes. But basically Saturday and Sunday, I need to have a day off to, I'm not even getting a day off on Saturday and Sunday. I'm working with the news team. I'm working with the IT guy. I'm working with the construction crew building the studio. So I do need some time to myself to just be able to breathe. So I do appreciate all of you. And if things are going crazy in the market on a weekend, I will come in and answer those questions or whatnot. But let's keep it within reason, okay, guys? And remember, don't FOMO, guys. Just relax, okay? Anytime it moves up, it ends up price correcting. And right now we are in a consolidation zone, and we are possibly forming a shoulder for this head and shoulders, which could move us up to about 235 to 247. But we are also in this descending channel. We may not break up from it, and we'll touch the top here again and then come crashing down. So mind you that getting in the market right now is a risky trade. Very risky. So just keep that in mind. Make safe, smart trades. And back to the news. What's going on? All right. This is from TradingView. XRP $2 level at risk in fresh market sell-off. What comes next? XRP cryptocurrencies, including XRP, are down in early Wednesday session as a fresh selling pressure emerged on the markets. Bitcoin and major cryptocurrencies dipped over 3% as profit-taking ensued after Tuesday's rally. XRP followed a similar trend, dropping 4.55% in the last 24 hours to $2.07. And we all know that it dropped further than that. XRP showed steady declines since April 13th, with the price making 2 out of 3 days in losses. Nonetheless, it remains up 14% on the weekly. Fundamentals improved, however, as exchange-traded funds provider ProShares amended its spot ETF to be launched in the United States, filing on Tuesday amid April 30 debut on the daily chart. As it stands, the market is paying careful attention to XRP's price behavior. Mind you, guys, the spot ETF is for XXRP, not for XRP. It's different. As it stands, the market is paying careful attention to XRP's price behavior at $2, a significant psychological and technical support zone for XRP. Holding above it may indicate strength and spark a potential bounce. However, losing it may open the door to additional declines, potentially driving XRP near the 161 to 172 support zone. where buying interest has previously emerged. On the contrary, if the bulls can defend the $2 level and buying volume returns, XRP could rebound towards the $2.23 barrier, which coincides with the daily SMA 50 in the short term. However, a break below $2 may result in further downside pressure, especially if the broader market fails to stabilize. Okay, guys. So right now we're at a crucial point where we need to see, is XRP going to hold the $2 zone here, or is it going to break down? On the micro trend, it looks like it's going to hold and it's going to break upward. On the macro trend, it looks like it's going to fall short. And usually the macro overtakes the micro. But that doesn't mean they won't allow it to push a little bit to get a bull trap formed and then drop it back down. Okay? So keep that in mind. If it does pump, it could be very well be a bull trap. So be aware. Somebody asked about NVIDIA earlier. I do have this on NVIDIA. So let's take a look at NVIDIA.
NVIDIA will be fine. Why the worries over China chip controls are overblown. By Tae Kim. April 16, 2025, 12:32 p.m. Eastern Time. NVIDIA stock fell sharply on fears that the Trump administration's new restriction on chip exports to China would significantly hurt the company's business. Don't overreact to the headline. In reality, the restrictions on H20 AI chips that NVIDIA can no longer sell to China without licenses from the US don't affect the company's long-term opportunity. The overall growth outlook and fundamentals for the AI industry remain intact. NVIDIA's long-term prospects for the Chinese market were already diminished after US restrictions that limited China's access to the most advanced AI hardware went into effect in 2022. NVIDIA specifically made its H20 chips for the Chinese market to meet those restrictions. Those rules were expected to stay in place indefinitely, especially with the current geopolitical situation, meaning future revenue from China would have been significantly curtailed as AI chip technology advanced and H20 chips became obsolete. The financial impact should be manageable. BofA analyst Vivek Arya estimates the new H20 restrictions could have a 5% to 8% negative impact on NVIDIA's calendar year 2025 revenue and a 6% to 10% hit on earnings per share, barring any bigger than expected upside from the company's latest Blackwell AI chips. Morgan Stanley analyst Joseph Moore said the H20 restriction doesn't affect his estimates for NVIDIA beyond the fiscal third quarter. We expected H20 to decline to minimal levels eventually anyway, with a performance threshold below 1/25 of Blackwell, he wrote. We remain very bullish on Blackwell. To hear the full story, subscribe or sign in.
So you can see NVIDIA is probably going to be just fine. Okay. I think we saw the most for it, but they're also going to say that because, you know, they want their money. But overall, I think NVIDIA saw what it was going to see, and it'll continue to go because AI is also we're having this crypto race, we're having this AI race. So I think NVIDIA is going to be fine. We'll see probably some declines, but it's not going to be anything too major. All right, so this next segment, guys, and mind you guys, get your crypto wallets. I can't stress it enough. If you haven't ordered your crypto wallet, you can get it on the TikTok. Just click on my profile, and there's a little purse icon, and you can purchase your Arculus cold storage wallet. So get your cold storage wallet, guys. You need 2 of them, guys. Arculus wallets. Yes. You need You need 2 of them, guys. You need 2 Arculus wallets. One is connected to the exchange and one is connected wallet to wallet for an extra layer of security, guys. So when you purchase those wallets through my TikTok shop, it goes to help support the show. I'm not really here to sell you guys products, but you guys need this. So this is why I'm promoting it and selling it. It's not an ad. It's not about that. It's about giving you guys the tools that you need because we do need those wallets, guys, to protect our funds. Now more than ever, when the market is moving down, scams start to go into place. And I've been saying this for a while. When the market was going down, the scams were going to start getting worse. And here is why. I'm going to explain to you why the market's going down today on a Wednesday. Pre-installed malware on cheap Android phones steals crypto via fake WhatsApp app. A new smartphone-based attack is draining crypto wallets without victims even realizing it. According to researchers at DocWeb, a surge in malware Android phones has exposed a coordinated operation where attackers are embedding spyware directly into the software for newly sold devices. The goal is to intercept cryptocurrency transactions through a hijacked version of WhatsApp. Okay, guys, this is why the markets crashed today. Okay, this is why you need to have an Arculus wallet that's connected to the exchange and one that's connected from wallet to wallet so that they cannot access your wallet that is connected wallet to wallet. Okay, this is why you need 2 of them. So I told you guys, that the hackers and the funds were not going to be safe on the exchanges, and even wallets are not safe. That's why you need to have a wallet that is wallet to wallet transferred so it's not connected to the exchange. Kilo EX DEX hacked by phone Oracle exploit for $7.5 million. Kilo EX, a decentralized exchange built on the BNB chain, suffered a $7.5 million attack and has suspended operations. Security analysis described a hack as a price Oracle exploit. Binance Labs founded the DEX as part of the program to support Binance Coin projects. Kilo X has isolated the exploit and is now trying to track down the funds and recover the stolen tokens for the users. But I'm telling you guys right now, getting your funds restored on crypto is nearly impossible. Okay? Only when it happens on a mass scale like this do people ever see a portion or some of their money returned. So get your Arculus wallets, guys. Get your funds off the exchange and stored into stable coins for the crypto winter so that way your funds are not stolen. This is very important, guys. And I told you that the scams were going to start taking place soon now that we had the market crash. And here we are today. And that's why the markets were down today, because of this news. The markets are down because Binance was hacked or whatever that was. So understand, guys, you need to have these cold storage wallets. You need to be holding stable coins. You can get APY. This is not financial advice, but when you're holding stable coins, when the market's going down, if you're not looking to day trade and, work work the markets on the way down, you can hold them in a cold storage wallet and continue to collect that APY. And, you know, any funds you have on the exchange, they're vulnerable. That's why you want to have them in a wallet. And if you are holding cryptocurrency long term and you're not trading it, the best place to keep them is in a cold storage wallet, guys. So order your Arculus wallets. You can get them from my TikTok by clicking the little shop link. There's a little bag. It looks like a purse. Click that link. Or you can click on my profile on TikTok, and right above my videos, it says there's the purse icon, and it says showcase. Click on that and you can order it there. Also, I have lots of other cool stuff. I have hoodies, and I have how to day trade books, and price chart pattern maps to help you read the patterns better, to become a better trader. There's this cool little device that allows you to see the price of XRP at any given moment. It's like connected via satellite, and it just sits there and it just tells you the price of XRP all the time. Some really cool stuff, guys. Definitely check them out. Anything you order from my showcase does go to help support the show. However, the Arculus wallets are not through the TikTok shop. That is a contract I have directly with Arculus. So when you get it through me, you're getting it the same price you would get it on Amazon. They are on sale right now. Normally they're like $147. They're $99 right now. And when you order them through me, you help support the show, but you get that same Amazon price, and you're getting it directly from Arculus, okay? So make sure you guys are getting those Arculus wallets. Keep your funds safe because the scams are in full effect, okay? Much appreciated to everyone. But do not forget to get those wallets, guys. You're going to need them. It's only going to get worse, okay? The markets are going to keep going down. And when other people lose their money, they try to steal money from those who have their money on the exchange, who aren't paying attention, who don't know any better. So be careful out there, guys. The scams are in full effect, and that is why the market is going down. That is why we didn't push up and form this head and shoulders. And I think because of that, it's going to continue to send it downward. So make sure you guys get those Arculus wallets. Remember, you need 2 of them. You need 2 Arculus wallets, guys. One is going to be connected to the exchange, and one is going to be a wallet-to-wallet transfer. So that severs the tie to the exchange so that that wallet can never be accessed by anyone. That is the whole point of having 2, and it works kind of like a checking and a savings account. And Arculus has the tap to pay option. It's made in the USA. It's stainless steel construction. It fits in your wallet like a credit card. It's what you want to have. I've had several different cold storage wallets, and in my opinion, I believe Arculus is the best, and that's why I promote them, because I want you guys to have the best technology to store and save your funds. So make sure you guys are getting those Arculus wallets. You need 2 of them, all right? As for the show, I think that's about it. We've covered all the news. We've basically, the markets are probably going down. We could get a bull trap pump, but probably come right back down into our bearish trend line. The markets have been hacked. They're probably not going to lower interest rates. Basically, we're headed on a downtrend, guys. We're going into crypto winter. That's very normal. Sell in May, go away. So if you are going to be selling and holding onto your stable coins, you want to have them in your Arculus wallets so that way they are protected and safe. So make sure you get those wallets. And if you need help setting them up, become a deluxe subscriber. And I will not only coach you and give you those daily price points, but I will also help you get those wallets set up. So long as you don't have any issue that it's, on Arculus's end, I can help you get those set up. I can help you do it in a way that's safe, because you can send your money to the wrong place and it disappear forever. So tomorrow, guys, we're going to be going live at 5 p.m. Pacific time instead of the early day show. I'm trying to split it up through the week because there's some people that are working and some people that live in other countries. So I've been doing an earlier show. Tomorrow's will be about from 5 to 9 p.m. Pacific time. So don't miss the show tomorrow. And don't forget to get those Arculus wallets. And also, if you want to support the show, you can send your donations to the Cash App or Venmo, or click the link on the Twitch website that comes up. And those of you who are on TikTok, my Cash App and Venmo are OZZY12233504, and you can send that there. And that helps to support the show directly. It helps me to pay my staff. We have a crew building the studio. We have a fact checker and journalist. We have an IT guy helping work with all the equipment. So anything that you give helps support this show directly. So those are much appreciated. Also, when you order your wallets, that does go to help support the show. Your subscriptions help to support the show. Your gifts that you guys send help support the show. But if you cannot afford to give, you can always just smash the like button, guys. And mind you, when you do subscribe, those subscriptions pay for themselves. I post daily price point videos of where the market's headed. And we have been nailing it every single day for months now. We have been calling the market to the cent every single day. So if you're looking to get those daily price point videos, make sure you become a deluxe subscriber. All right, everyone, have a good night. You know, if an anti-American candidate makes it into the election for Canada, expect to see the markets go down, because that would indicate that we're going to have more of a tariff and trade war. The top of that channel would be somewhere around 215. I'd say about 215 would be the top. Yeah, no problem, guys. No problem. I'm here to help. But yeah, you know, we just got to kind of watch it. If we are going to be in the inverted head and shoulders, it's going to consolidate through this week, but it's Wednesday and we didn't really get much of a pump. We got a dump. I would say more than likely that it's not going to get that pump. But it could go all the way down to 190 and still be within that pattern. So keep that in mind as well. So we just got to watch it and see what happens. This week is going to be the defining factor of what's going to happen. So just keep watching, keep waiting, and be a subscriber on TikTok so that you get those daily price point videos, the red alert videos, and you can also message me directly because I cannot be live to answer your questions all the time. Everybody watching, so far today, this is the most promising, but it's not a buy signal yet. You want to see this one break 175, okay? And then price correct from 175 back down to 173. And then and you want to see it touch 173 and start to push back up again. If it does that, this is hella bullish, and this is coming up to big numbers. It'll come all the way up to around 230. I'd say 228 to 229 because those round numbers are just really hard to hit sometimes. It's always good to take a little bit off. I'd even say 219. Okay. AV, I got you on it. I like AV, by the way. Didn't AV just partner? Who did they just partner with? Oh, I can't remember now. And I don't have my fact checker in. It's holiday weekend. I stopped following bro because he's wrong a lot. Following who? Who, me? I'm wrong a lot? This guy's been nothing but wrong since watching him. No way, bro. Everybody that subscribes to my channel They've been resubscribing for months now. I'm never wrong. I called a drop to 163 on XRP back in January. A lot of my predictions aren't one day away, bro. It takes weeks or months for these things to fulfill. It ain't gonna happen in one day. Bro, on XRP you said we drop and we'd done nothing but go up. We did drop. We dropped all the way to 163, which was the price I said we would drop to. And then it went up from there, and as soon as it hit 163, I said, we're going up. Crazy, bro. You can't just come into one live and think you know the show, bro. The markets change every day. It'll go down one day, it'll come back up the next. Just because I say something's going down doesn't mean it's going down forever, bro. Either way, bro, I stopped following you because you were wrong a lot. Okay, then why are you in here now? Here, I'm going to do you a favor. There, you're blocked. You won't have to deal with my wrongness anymore. He's going to be crying one day because he's watching the live. He's obviously getting something from it. You know what I mean? Like, let me tell you right now, the people that think I'm wrong, they're the only people that come in and they show up one time and they're like, oh, he says it's going down. And then it turns around and goes up like weeks, months later. And he's like, oh, see, you were wrong. I'm like, well, it was going down. It was going down at that time. Now it's going up. And I will always tell you right before it's going to go up that it's going to go up. You know, like, it's crazy, these people. It doesn't go down forever and it doesn't go up forever. It changes. Jesse Husker, thank you for following. All right, let's look at AV. AVs? Oh, man, this is a difficult one. Why you giving me hard ones? Why you making me work for it today? All right, and this is why we zoom out. Okay, AV has potential to move up. AV definitely has potential to move up. However, if it did, it would probably come up to about its all-time high, probably just under it at 348 and fall short and come back down and be a bit of a double top, but I don't think so. This is classic bull run. It runs up, comes down, it comes back up again, and then it comes back down. Classic. And if the sentiment is changing in the market, but there's a potential that this has more in the tank before it does. Maybe. Let me look at it on some other time frames. Let's look back in the hour here. It's kind of in consolidation. So consolidation is indecision. Indecision in the market, you know? So you got to wait on this one. You generally don't buy or sell in a consolidation zone. So if you're already in it and you bought down here, you know, then you'd want to hold it and see if it's going to break down to lower lows of like 238, or if it's going to break up from there. You know, you don't sell in a consolidation zone. And I think right now it's just in resistance, but also keep an eye out for this. It hasn't quite formed yet, but it's a bit of a head and shoulders here. It could do that and come down. That's more like a triple top than a head and shoulders. But it could potentially go up some more. Like I said, it's got probably some more in the tank, and it could come up here and then come down and head and shoulders. Let me do radium. It's funny, the people who think I'm wrong all the time, they watch one live. They watch one. If you're here every single day, you're going to notice that, dang, this guy's right every time. It's just that the market changes. Yeah, things went up and we're going up and we're going bullish for a little while. Yeah. And I told y'all that that was going to happen days before it did. And I was like, buy it up, guys. It's about to go crazy. I even nailed XRP to the day that it would peak at its highest. Just like I nailed it to the day that it would peak at its lowest. It's very simple. And I nailed it to the cent months apart, okay? Look at this, guys. I don't need to validate myself, but all the way back here on this date, I think it was January 26th. So it was January 25th. I said, hey guys, we're probably going to start going down. That was on Mega Crypto's live. And everyone was like, no, we're bullish, we're bullish. We dropped hard and we came back up. On January 29th or January 30th, I posted, we're going to go down from here and we're going to continue downward in a trend until we hit 163. Go check my videos. Go check my videos. And we came all the way down to the low price of 161. And I always add 1 or 2 cents to make sure that it hits. So we hit that 163 mark. And then it ran all the way up. And I said about 260 would be the top. Now we hit 265-ish. So we were a little bit off. But to call 163 to 265, that entire move, that it would be pretty much upward from there and then back down. And that these are more macro trends. Every day is a little bit different. But we've moved from 163 all the way to 260. That's a $1 difference. Okay? Without a price correction. And right now we're kind of in consolidation. We are due for a price correction back to $2. It's due for it. We need that for it to be a healthy move. 2 cents on Tesla? I don't know, man. I pretty much do crypto. Let me do radium, though. Sorry, I got sidetracked. It's Ray, right? How can we profit from stablecoin boom? You would profit from collecting APY. That's what I'm collecting. I have a lot of capital. Okay, so APY is good for me. As much as it's swinging right now and the little jumps I can make, I could probably make double what I'm making now, but I'm safely making APY. So I'm good with it. Okay, radium is the same thing as Bitcoin. It's a double bottom and has a potential to move back up to the price of 323 and even as high as 341. However, it'll probably hit the lower zone of 330-ish. 329, and then come back down. Let's zoom out a little bit on it. Look at that. Could end up being a nasty head and shoulders, but that's some good volatility, you know. Boom, come down, come back up, and that would bring it back down to 180. You want me to do Solana again? I got you. For Kodak, anything. And then I'll do quant. So yeah, Solana's a bit of a head and shoulders here. Possibly. But this is an ascending channel right here, which is bearish and would start sending it down with the market sentiment. I'd say Solana could come down to 167 and even as low as 160. I think those are close to what I said before. I was a little bit more accurate on the last one, but this is more, we need a little bit of information. We need some more data over the next month or so to find out what's happening, but I would assume that selling may go away. But look at this. Look at this diamond bottom right here. Solana did a textbook diamond bottom. That's textbook right there. And that's a good indication that this is a head and shoulders. Because this is actually kind of like a diamond top right here, but it already played out. But I would say that this is a head and shoulders because often a diamond bottom is followed by a head and shoulders. It's a little wonky because of things that were going on with Bitcoin and stuff. But yeah, that's why I would lean towards the head and shoulders on that one. Hey, don't forget to send in the heart me's, guys, and send in the hearts. The best thing you can do for the show right now is to send in one of these hearts. This one specifically I have pinned to the goals. That is going to help the show exponentially. We are number 88 in the lead board for TikTok right now. And we could very well move into first place after this live. I think we've got another 30 minutes we got to go live and we could be in that lead board. All the way at first place. We are at 88th place right now. And we didn't even get a free 10,000 points for doing their webinar. We earned this just from the show. Most of the people are on that lead board because they're ahead by 10,000 points because of them doing the webinar. I should have done it. I'd be in first place right now if it weren't for it. But we're about 900 points away from being at number one. And every time you send one of these hearts, it just helps. Every time you send a heart me, it helps. It gives us points towards that. And we are going to grow exponentially as a show by reaching those goals. All right, let's do quant for G Money. What's going on, G Money? How you doing, buddy? Glad to have you back in the live. What is Pulse Chain? Who is Richard Hart? Let's do quant and then I'll answer that question. Where should I look at this one? US dollar on Gemini? Nope. Is it on Tether? Quant's on Tether, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, here we go. Quant on Coinbase. That's a good one. All right, so Quant looks like Bitcoin too. See here, Bitcoin. Let me blow it up for you. See, it's got this long leg down and then another peak here and then another peak here. I'd say this is closer to a double bottom. It could be an inverted head and shoulders, but I'd say it's more like a double bottom. Quant is the same thing. You got this long candle here and a bottom here. But it went a little higher. I think Quant could do 99 cents at minimum and maybe $1. And then head back down. I would say closer to 99 cents. All right. Hello, ChatGPT. What is Pulse Chain and who is Richard Hart?
Hello. PulseChain is a blockchain network that aims to provide faster and cheaper transactions compared to Ethereum. It's designed to be a fork of Ethereum, meaning it uses similar technology, but with some modifications to improve performance and reduce costs. Richard Hart is the founder of PulseChain. He's a well-known personality in the cryptocurrency space, recognized for his involvement in various crypto projects and his outspoken views on the industry. He also created Hex, another cryptocurrency project.
There you go. There's your answer to Pulse Chain and Richard Hart. Thank you very much, ChatGPT.
You're welcome. If you have any more questions about crypto or anything else, feel free to ask.
Yeah, ChatGPT is pretty cool. I actually have debates with ChatGPT. Let's see here. Got a new message. Let's send in those gifts. Kodak, thank you for the heart me and the hearts. Thank you very much. HD Malicious with the heart. Somebody send in some hearts right now. We got it pinned there. We need some hearts. We need some heart me's. If you haven't sent a heart me yet, send a heart me. How do you get to talk to you? I subscribe for it. It's like $20 a month, but I use it a lot for the show, so I pay for it. But I'm using OpenAI, not just ChatGPT. Yeah, you got to do the OpenAI version of ChatGPT, and then you can talk to it. Yeah, I like it. It's, you know, I don't trust everything it's going to tell me, but I think that it's a useful tool. And for questions like that, it's going to give you accurate information. TikTok seller with the hearts, thank you very much, man. Appreciate you. Hopefully you sold some dash cams. By the way, guys, if you're looking for products to buy off the TikTok shop, TikTok seller 444 has a shop there. Go check him out. Give him a follow. He's got some of the best discounts on products on there, and you can message him on certain ones you want. I still have to order my kava from him, but I'm going to be ordering some kava. I just reached out and messaged him, and I was just like, hey, man, I need this from the TikTok shop. Can you put it in your thing? And then he gets way better discounts than what you're going to be able to get it from the TikTok shop. And so you're going to get it at a better price, and then you're going to help him and support him with his small business. So if you're looking to order products from TikTok shop, make sure you reach out to him, send him a follow, and he will get you taken care of, no problem. Anytime I'm looking for a product on TikTok shop, I reach out to him, and he always comes through for me. So, and thank you very much. TikTok seller is one of our dedicated followers here, and he's always helping and hitting that like button. We're at 12K likes. Those are rookie numbers. We need to bump those numbers up. We need to get to 50K likes minimum, because our likes have been around 200K likes every live. So we got to start hitting that like button, everybody. Everybody together. And if you don't feel like hitting the like button, no problem. All you got to do is send in some hearts or send a heart me. Help support the show. We have been, we were removed from TikTok for 6 days. And so we're breaking out of the shadows. TikTok's got us in the shadows right now. So we're trying to come back and rebuild. So help out with the likes, guys. Help out with the gifts. And help keep us in the lead boards for the going live all summer. Right now we are, I'd say we're probably getting close to first place. We're probably in about like maybe 50th right now. But by the end of the live, I want to be in first place, guys. So send in those hearts. Send in those heart me's. Help me grow. Crypto's cooked. I don't think it's cooked, but for now, we just did quant. Same thing. So quant looks like Bitcoin. It's a bit of a double bottom. I'd say quant could go anywhere from 98 cents to 99 cents-ish. Yeah, double bottoms. Everything looks identical to Bitcoin. Look at it. See this long here and this big wick, and then the two bottoms. Quant, same thing. What's up, Mega Crypto? I decided to go live. We are in number 88 place on the TikTok leaderboards. So I needed to go live for 2 hours to earn another 10,000 points. You were just about to DM me? What's up, brother? You got a question for me, brother? G Money says, "Holy Mega." Yeah, we love Mega Crypto here. We just had him as a guest spot. Mega, you want to come on as a little guest spot? I know it's kind of late. Maybe you don't want to. You don't got to. But I appreciate you hopping in. But if you got to talk to me privately, yeah, go ahead and DM me, or we can talk on here. XRP on the 1 hour looks like an inverted cup and handle. What are your thoughts on that? Okay, yeah, no worries, man. Interesting. I didn't see that. You talking about this? Right here. I say no. And I'll tell you why. Remember when everyone thought this was a cup and handle right here? Okay? This is the 1 hour. Talking about this one right here. This is a cup and handle. It's dropped too low to be a cup and handle. I would say if it stayed above this blue line, it would be a cup and handle. It's a bit out of structure. Zoomed all the way in to at least the last 20 candles. I got you, bro. Last 20. So this? I'm not seeing it, and let me tell you why. What I do see is a double bottom right here, and maybe even a triple bottom, but I'm not counting this wick. Oh, invert. Oh, I see it. What? Good eye, bro. Yes. Yes. It is an inverted cup and handle. And the only reason I say yes is because see how it dropped into it? Okay? So look over here. Little quick TA lesson for you guys. Remember back here, this looked like a textbook cup and handle. All right? See it? Right? Everyone thought that this was a massive cup and handle forming, right? A cup and handle is usually followed after a bullish push. And everyone assumed that this was the bullish push into the cup and handle, but it was actually a drop in the market into the cup and handle. So a cup and handle can be bullish if it's a drop into it, but it's less likely. I think it goes from like 60%, like a cup and handle is like a 60% bullish. It drops to like 20%. So you have to count all of this because this is where it started dropping and it continued in this trend right here. Because this is all a trend all going all the way down here. So this is all part of that cup. So because it dropped from all the way here, it consolidated and it dropped into it, it wasn't a cup and handle. Oh, thank you, Mega. I appreciate it. Because this pumped into it, right? So because this is inverted, we pumped into the cup and handle. It becomes more likely. So this is like, I'd say 60% probable that that cup and handle would be legitimate. But I'm you know what, Mega? I want you to see something, bro. Notice something here. This kind of looks like a Head and Shoulders, right? But it kind of didn't go, and it's kind of more like a crown now. This looks like a crown, and the market's being driven by tariff news. Yeah, the tariff cup and handle from February had me scratching my head. I know, right? And I was trying to tell everybody, I was like, it's not a cup and handle, guys. Don't fall for it. Don't do it. That's what I started doing the lives too. When I first started, like I was like, yo, like y'all are eating the moon cheese. I think this is a bit of a crown. It's a little out of structure, but it is, right? But it's kind of like a Head and Shoulders. But look at the similarity here. I want you to see this. And I want you to understand why, where we're at in the market, this is a defining moment for XRP, okay? I want you all to understand that whatever XRP does between this blue line and this blue line will define the rest of the entire cycle. I see the crown better on the 1-8. Let's look at it. Let's look at it. Yeah. That's a crown, guys. Look at it. Textbook. It's a little long on this side, but that is a crown. Okay? Hear me out. Okay? I want you all to see something. That right now, where XRP is between this line and this trend line, this is your resistance line and this is your support line, okay? If it cannot break up above this line and move upward, or if it moves side, whatever it does from here on out, it's kind of doing its own thing. It needs to either go back into this trend or it needs to fall back into this trend or consolidate and completely break structure. And I think that is a possibility, that it consolidates and kind of follows this blue line and in between here. But I want you all to notice something. Do you not notice the similarity from this point here to this point here? Look at what this looks like. And this is because of bear bull trap or breakout. Exactly. Either this was a bull trap or this is a bear trap, right? But this is what you guys got to understand, okay? Because of AI trading, I have noticed this in the market, that the lower time frames will tell you what the macro time frame is going to do. All right? This is 100% part of, and I'd say that some type of manipulation possibly too, but I'm leaning towards the fact that it's AI that's doing this. This right here, this structure is identical to the 1 day. Let me get rid of all this so you can see it better. Of the entire cycle. It looks, this little bit right here, okay, looks like this entire cycle right here since we pumped back here in October. So whatever this smaller version of this macro size thing does right here will define what this macro cycle is going to do. So if this drops down right here in the lower time frame, let me zoom it in. If this drops down to this blue line, that means in the macro time frame, it will drop down to this blue line. And that would give us the low price of somewhere around $1.20. All right? So know that if we break down here, we're coming down here. If we break up here, we're coming up to all-time high area. Yeah, I hope it goes to $1. If it doesn't, no big deal. I will jump in at 280 if I think it's going to $5. I don't care, because that's such a big move. But I need confirmation that we've moved and broken out of this consolidation. You know, I would rather make a smart trade and know that I'm good than try to get into something that's a little risky. I generally don't even make trades like that. I'm looking for entry zones like right here, right here, right here, right here. That's where I'm looking for. I'm looking to buy down here and sell up here. It's right at the 38% fib level. I don't use Fibonacci. I don't use any indicators. Everything I do is by trend lines and candlesticks. That's why I'm so accurate. Kodak says at Mega, agree, I'll take either as well. That's what I'm saying. If it drops to $1, great. If it pumps up higher, great. Either way, it's a win for us because we're paying attention to the markets and we're not blinded to what's going on. And we can make those moves as we go. But let me tell you, this structure right here is identical to this macro structure right here. This will define what this macro structure does. Am I using ICT concept? I think we're getting spammed here. Sorry, bro. Gotta block you. That's just too much. So yeah, I have noticed this, and let's say we're in a cup and handle. This was a cup and handle right here. We had a cup and handle and then a big pump, right? This cup and handle played out. In this cup and handle, when we were in consolidation zones, like here and here, it kept showing cup and handles. And look at, there's another cup and handle right here. So we had a big cup and handle. We had this little cup and handle. We had this little cup and handle. And it cup and handled all the way up, cup and handle, right? It does that when it's about to make a big move. On the macro, it'll do little ones all along the way. And it will indicate to you what it's about to do. It will tell you. And I would say this being an inverted cup and handle is highly likely because we just played out a macro cup and handle that was just cup and handle after cup and handle after cup and handle after cup and handle. Saw a thread on Twitter, but then again, it's Twitter. Take everything with a grain of salt. I agree. Have you heard of XRP yield through Doppler, XRPL? No, I haven't, but I can look into it. I don't have any staff here to do anything, but we have ChatGPT, so let me ask. ChatGPT, can you tell me about Doppler on the XRPL?
Certainly. Doppler is a decentralized finance DeFi platform that operates on the XRP ledger, XRPL. It offers various financial services such as lending, borrowing, and staking, enabling users to participate in DeFi activities directly on the XRPL. Doppler aims to provide a more accessible and user-friendly DeFi experience for XRP holders. Keep in mind that the DeFi space can be complex, so it's always good to do thorough research before participating.
Thank you. All right. Do I consider it an inverted head and shoulders or cup and inverted cup and handle? I think it was a head and shoulders, and then it started to form an inverted cup and handle, but then it kind of double bottomed right here. But I would say that after getting these massive cup and handles one after another, that this is now inverted cup and handle. So this right here is 100% an inverted cup and handle on the lower time frame. And it's one after the other. We have one here, right? We have one here. And that's telling me, because it's one after the other, that this is a massive cup and handle, inverted cup and handle. Yeah, the past 2 weeks have been building up for some crazy move. I agree. Let me tell you all something here, okay? XRP has moved. Get rid of this. XRP has moved an entire dollar from 161 to 165 without any real price correction. I would call this a consolidation. This is a little bit of price correction, but only from this move from 210 to 265. Okay? It has moved that entire distance without any real price correction. And it is due for a trip back to $2 minimum. It wants to go back to $2. The question is we're in consolidation, what is it going to do? So while we're in consolidation, we're looking for patterns, right? And the patterns are showing us inverted cup and handle, and then a smaller inverted cup and handle, which is an indication that this macro cup and handle is going to play out. The question is, because this is inverted, where does this cup and handle start? Does it start here? If it starts here, that's a bit of a bullish push into it. But if it starts here, it's dropping into it. I'd say it's an indecision. It's probably 20% a cup and handle instead of 60%. But because it's showing smaller inverted cup and handles, it's probably going to play out the inverted cup and handle. Can I do an analysis on Doge? I just did Doge, but I'll do one for you. Where's Doge at? So Doge has dropped harder. It has the same looks as BTC. See, BTC had this long drop here. XRP looks the same. Long drop here and then here. And it kind of looks like an inverted Head and Shoulders, but I'd say it's more of an inverted cup and handle. Thank you, Mega, for that, because I did not see that. And I see it now, because this inverted Head and Shoulders is wonky. And I'd say it kind of already played out. It would only move from here to here. And that's, it just got a little less than that. Yeah, Doge corrected nicely. Not like Bitcoin did. It just kind of like double bottomed here. It seems like it wants to bounce up. But Doge is technically following Bitcoin. So if Bitcoin pumps, Doge will pump. But is this a flag here? Let me go into the 30-minute. It kind of looks like a flag right here. Which would... That's why it didn't pump as, or it dropped more than what Bitcoin did, but that's why it's flagging now. Oh yeah, Zebic is probably cooked. I'm gonna do Zebic for you, Mega. Let me show you something. So we all know what bull cycles look, right? Bull cycles look, they shoot up, they come down, they go up one more time, and then they come down like that. I think that's what we're seeing right here. And we're moving into May, or end of May. Sell in May, go away. I think this is what we'll see. But it'll pump again, but I don't think it'll go any higher than it's gone. Maybe if some crazy, bullish news comes out for crypto, regulation or something, that might change the whole sentiment. And it could do another cycle that's even higher. But generally, when you have a cycle, it'll cycle through, and then it'll build another one. So it'll come up, it'll come down, and come down like that, and then it'll do another one. But it won't be as dramatic. It'll lose steam the second time. Yeah, AVAX partnership with FIFA, and I think another one partnered with FIFA as well. I can't remember. Let me ask ChatGPT. What crypto companies have partnered with FIFA?
FIFA has partnered with several blockchain companies. In May 2025, it selected Avalanche to power its new Layer 1 blockchain for digital collectibles. Previously, in May 2022, FIFA collaborated with Algorand as its official blockchain platform. Additionally, FIFA has worked with Modex to develop digital collectibles on the FIFA Collect platform.
So Algorand too? Or that was in the past? Dude, Mega, I am so bullish. Maybe not right now, but when we get those low prices, everything RWA, bro, I'm buying all of it. Did you see I had someone in the live today saying Coinbase bought Circle? I haven't heard anything yet. There's a rumor going around, but nothing's official. Did Coinbase buy Circle?
No, Coinbase did not buy Circle. However, Coinbase has a partnership with Circle. Circle is the company behind USDC, a stablecoin that is often used on Coinbase's platform.
Yeah, dude, RWAs all the way. I'm gonna buy all the Algo, all the Ondo, and all the Zebic I can buy. As soon as it hits those low prices, it's over, bro. You guys better buy some now because I'm going to buy all of it. There ain't going to be any left. I'm going to buy all of it. I'm buying everything I can get. What's a good price for what? For Zebic? Ondo's coming down though. Ondo's like Algo, but it's like the real estate version of it. Algo is everything in the world. Yeah, let's do Algo. Algo is about to come down to that low price. So if you look at Algo on the day, we got our classic bull cycle right here, right? And it's coming down. And usually at the base, like we have another one right here, right? Usually at the base, it gets another move up like this before another drop. Algo's about to hit rock bottom. We have an ascending, broadening wedge. I'd say it's probably more of just an ascending channel on Algo. So we have an ascending channel here, which is bearish, which means it will drop out. But if you take away the ascending channel, it's also showing us another pattern. This is a bit of like a triple top or a head and shoulders. And that would bring Algo down to the low price between 17, 18 cents ish to as low as 15 cents. God willing, my work pops off during crypto winter. Yeah, dude. I know you've been working in Cali a lot, bro. We got to meet up. I know you're afraid of me, bro, but I won't bite. I won't bite, bro. You've been working in my backyard like all the time. Ask Mega to see how many likes people have done. I mean, I'm just outside of LA. I could come to LA no problem. I could hop in the vet and be there in no time. It's getting too hot for the vet though. The vet has air conditioning, but let me tell you, 1970s air conditioning just doesn't cool like like the rest of these cars today. Where would Algo be in 5 years? There's no way to say. There's just not enough data. It's too new. Who knows? Let me look at Algo. I'd be willing to say that Algo would at least be at all-time highs within 5 years. 326, I'd say somewhere around $5 maybe, but then it'll come down and its bottom would be around $2. Mega says, LOL, old cars, AC is like person blowing on you. Exactly, bro. It's my winter car. Dude, I have a 1951 Packard Patrician, and that don't even have seatbelts or AC or nothing like that. It's just solid steel and Chevy motor, bro. That's all it is. TikTok seller says Algorand will go to $11 in 2025 or 2030. $11, yeah. Everyone thinks we're going to $11 this cycle. I just don't see it. That's next cycle. Next cycle could be next year. Do you collect buggies? Yeah, dude. I've got a 1967 Volkswagen Doom buggy. Not nothing homemade. It's like made by Minx. And it's a 4-seater. and it's got a 1904 and I had a custom transmission built for it because the motor was just so much for it. It just blew through second gear, bro. So I just had a custom transmission built for it. It's sick. You got to start doing videos showing them off. I know, right? I have some of my cars on there. But yeah, I should. You know, I've just been so busy with the show and building the studio. Mega, I gotta find a way I can email you or something, bro. I gotta send you a video of this studio. It's ridiculous, bro. I spent $16K on building all this stuff. And I made that off of one pump. The Brad Garling house pump. Right here. This green candle paid for the entire studio. What's the most uncomfortable car to sit in that I own? I don't know. Probably my Mercedes. No, I would say probably my M880. So I have a 1976 M880 Power Wagon with a built 318. They call it the Mini Hemi. I built it from the ground up. When I got that truck, it was literally a cab and a frame. Now it's like this badass truck. It's bulletproof. It has Kevlar in the doors. It's sick. It's a 1.25 ton troop transporter. So I can legally drive people around in California in the bed of the truck because it came stock with bench seats in the back, no seat belts. Old cars are hit and miss with the seats. I love a sofa cushion feel like. Dude, the Packard has couches in it, bro. It's like, it's original, but bro, it's couches, and then in the back seat, there's so much room that there's like these little like blocks with like a rubber pad that you like put your feet on to like prop your feet up on it. It's sick. I would say in the back seat alone of the Packard, you could fit probably 13 to 20 clowns back there, no problem. You could easily get 20 people in the back seat of that car. It's ridiculous. Front seat, probably more like 5 or 6. But yeah, I could see 20 people. It's like a limo. Yeah, 20 clowns with their massive shoes, bro. It's, I would say from the bottom of like the seat to the front or to the back of the front seat is probably like 4 or 5 feet. 76 280Z, the GOAT. Oh yeah, I used to have a 280Z. Those things are bad. But the 75 Corvette, man, that's what the 280Z wishes it was. That thing, bro, it's all fiberglass and motor. It's 2 seats, fiberglass and motor, man. The thing is ridiculous. I put all my money into crypto, don't have any collectibles eventually. You'll get there, bro. You'll get there. I diversify. So I see my classic cars as assets. Most people would classify them as a liability, but I see them as an asset because I have the ability to like maintain them and love them and care for them. Life has been tough since COVID. Had to make huge life changes. I get it, bro. I had a show in a studio before COVID and I got robbed. They literally took the copper out of the walls, man. They took the sheets off the bed. They took the bed. They took the couches. They ate the cats. they took everything, bro. And they took all my classic car collection, but I was able to get them back because they were able to find them. Well, I got about half of them back. So the ones I have now are what's left. And then luckily before all that happened, I sold my tank. So when that happened, I had all the money from when I sold my tank. So I was able to like recover quickly. But I had a 1943 M3A1 half-track tank with a 30 cal. Belt-fed 30 cal. That shit was bad. Fully armored. Bad. I'm actually part of the Inland Empire Military Vehicle Preservation Society. God, that was a mouthful. But man, my neighbor's got the military stuff. He's probably got like 30 Humvees and like all kinds of stuff. Like, he's out of control. You think I got money, man? My freaking neighbor, he's loaded. The dude goes to the military auction like every weekend and comes back with like semi trucks loaded full of military equipment. It's ridiculous. Ideally, crypto blows up and we can all just buy Batmobiles. Yeah, I already got a Batmobile, so I'm set in that department. But yeah, we'll all get some Batmobiles. I want a Lamborghini though. Laughing my ass off. You're ready for doomsday with your neighbor as a friend. Oh yeah. As soon as I moved out here, I was like, I need to be friends with that guy for sure. And he's an old timer. He's like, I think he's like 87 or 88 years old. And he's out there every day in the heat with his forklift moving containers and things around. I am Batman. I used to say I was Batman all the time because I work with search and rescue with the fire department. And so I do a volunteer firefighter, and I rescue people. I used to have like this massive F-150 on 38s. No, I think they were 40s, 40-inch tires, and it had a 8-inch lift on it, all suspension lift, massive freaking monster truck, bro. This thing was massive. Yeah, 40-inch tires, dude. I had to climb up the tire to get into the truck. It was that big. And I ended up selling it to get my Corvette, which I think was a good trade. But I still have like my Jeep and stuff. But yeah, that thing, I saved people. There was if you look at my TikTok, there's videos of it. There was a mom and her daughter. There was a big flood that came in, and they were caught in the middle. And I drove my truck out to the water, climbed out on my truck, jumped onto their truck, harnessed them up, and put them in the bed of my truck and drove them to safety because it took 2 hours for the fire department to get there. But yeah, if you want to see those videos, they are in my profile. So you can go check that out. You know that for cars, I just like Teslas and Prius. I had a Prius, and the battery went toast in it. I put a new battery in it, and it just didn't last. It's great for mileage or whatever. When I was driving to LA every day, yeah, it was great. But I mean, I'm not driving to LA anymore. I do live out in the middle of nowhere, but I don't have a car payment anymore. I don't have a house payment, so I don't mind paying the gas in the Hemi, you know. My Jeep has a Hemi in it, man, and that thing can drink it. I drive like a grandma, so that's why I like them. Yeah, I actually drive like a grandma too. You wouldn't think it because of the cars I drive, but yeah, I drive like a grandma from time to time. Because we're out here by Vegas, I will see a supercar and I'll give them a run for their money. Because most of these cars out here, like I raced an Aston Martin the other day, and the cars out here, they just, once they hit 120, that's it. That's all they got. Sure, they got plenty of takeoff, but I got that too. As soon as they hit 120, they're done. And I'm just pulling away at 150, 160, and it's still going, you know? There's no governor in my car, and I'm stroked. I got that 383 stroker in mine. In my mind, why rush like crazy to arrive an extra minute early? I agree. I enjoy my driving. So like when I'm going long distance, like I'm driving to LA, because I have a lot of friends in LA. So I go out to LA all the time. And I'm just trying to cruise and enjoy myself. I'm driving out to Anaheim, whatever. I don't care. Like when the traffic comes, whatever. I'm listening to tunes and I'm having a good time. It's my me time, you know. Actually got a strike on TT here because I was live while I was in the vet driving to the Angels game in Anaheim. Ivarez says, I drive like I'm 19 with his first car. Bro, you're 18. You drive like you're 19 because you're 18. I'll tell you what, when I was 18, everywhere I went, my foot was completely to the ground. I would drive my car as fast as it would possibly go. Yeah, man, I had a stream shut down, but not a strike. No, I just don't say I'm driving. Well, I was live and we're in the car, and I didn't even say I was driving. I don't know how it got. Somebody flagged me. We had a hater at that time, and every live I was getting like 20 strikes alive. Now I'm down to like 1 or 2 alive. It depends. When I'm just doing TA, no problem. But when I'm doing the news, oh, best believe we are getting hit with a strike. We're getting hit with something. I'm actually going to be starting a secondary TikTok profile that everyone's going to need to add. That's going to be coming soon for backup. Otherwise, we're just going to go to Twitch. Oh, I know AI is watching. They're watching the DMs now. You can't even talk bad about TikTok anymore. Anytime I talk bad about TT, my viewership drops like instantly. But we're coming to the end of the live, so I'm like, whatever. Like, I don't care. But bro, yeah, freedom of speech. That's why we go to TikTok, man. Like, I can say anything I want or not TikTok, on Twitch. I can say anything I want, and we jump down some rabbit holes sometimes. I do have a show where every once in a while, I'll reveal some secrets from me working in LA and the stuff that I used to do, and the management's like, nope. I've definitely noticed the TikTok algorithm change a bit since the end of, yeah. We don't say the B word on here. We can't even say that word anymore. It's crazy. You can't say anything. So when we're on Twitch, we do Twitch exclusives where I broke my NDA the other day. Mega, we were talking. I said I had an NDA. I have several of them actually, and I broke one of them, and TikTok banned me for 6 days. And I told everybody, and then like I got banned for 6 days, and then we came back on, and like a few days later, what I said would happen happened. I give Insta Reels vibes now. Yeah, I tried to do Instagram. I've been doing content creation since 2020, and TikTok seems to be the only platform that I really gained any traction. Yeah, we're doing all right on Twitch, and I think if we speak at TwitchCon, then that should help blow the show up some more. But I would say right now, we are the #1 crypto show on Twitch as far as quality goes. There's no space for it. There's a vacuum there, and they're trying to promote and grow that space on Twitch because they're coming up on their 10-year anniversary. So they're looking for new upcoming talent, people who are undiscovered, to come and speak at TwitchCon to promote those channels because they want to grow that. So they reached out to me. We'll see. But since they reached out to me, I've noticed some of the biggest creators on Twitch have been in my live lurking and watching in the background. So they're definitely keeping an eye on us for sure. What? I'm not talking. I'm not saying anything. Management says you got banned last time. Don't say anything. Yeah, on TikTok I have to mind my P's and Q's, but on Twitch, baby, it's a free for all. I will tell you some shit, and I would go as far to say as I technically did not break any NDAs because I didn't list any specifics as far as the companies go. But yeah, on Twitch the other day, I gave some good, let me tell you, I sit in, when I was a audio engineer, a lot of what I do is when they have meetings like the Crypto Summit, for instance, I would run the audio for something like that. Obviously, I did like shows like, Taylor Swift and AC/DC and Van Halen and Beyonce, you name it. But a lot of what I did was those corporate meetings. And I mean, I did everything. You name it, I sat in it. And I would sit there and I would be the fly on the wall, and I'm hearing everything, these things. So I have to sign NDAs, and I get a lot of confidential information from these companies. So the ones I sign NDAs for, I can't, I think I got another 5 years before I can buy stocks in those companies. One time I did plastic surgery. It was a bunch of plastic surgeons, and literally it was boobs the entire time. It was boobs on the TV. They had girls come up and showing their boob jobs that they had done and all their plastic surgery work. It was crazy. One time I did one, and it was for like a medical society. I forget, like Society of Hematology or something. And they had cadavers. And the room that I was in all had human heads, real human heads on every table. And the doctors are like testing out Botox and stuff on the human heads. Like some pretty crazy stuff. It was definitely an adventure to do all of that and to experience all those things. So yeah, I have a lot of stories to tell. So every now and again on Twitch we have story time. I guess we're kind of having story time right now. But yeah, some crazy stuff. Mega, are you still with us? Or did you run away? How's everybody doing tonight? Happy Memorial Day weekend. We've got a few more minutes to fill for us to hit our where we're at. I need some hearts, guys. I need some hearts. And if you haven't sent a heart me, send a heart me. I'm here just working on something. Yeah, no worries, man. I was just wondering if you were still there. We need some heart me's. We need some hearts. Right now we are in 88th place in the TikTok scoreboards right now for the heart me's. And so when you send in the hearts or the heart me's, we will be, I would assume by the end of this live, we could possibly be in first place if we meet this goal of these hearts right here. Mega Crypto with the hearts. Thank you so much, man. 2 hearts from Mega Crypto. Thank you so much. So we've got 11 out of 20. We're more than halfway there, guys. I'm willing to bet that if we can hit 20 of these and keep getting heart me's coming in, we could be in first place by the end of this live. Thank you, Mega. I appreciate you. So we're growing here, man. We are growing every single day. And I'll tell you what, man, if it hadn't been for you, Mega, we would probably still be in a slump. Things that ever since we got kicked off for me breaking my NDA, we have just not been able to break out of that. And we're finally kind of inching towards breaking away from that. So lots of thanks to you. Oh yeah, the multi-guest helped a lot, man. Anytime you shout out the show, our followers go up like crazy. Anytime you come on and speak, the gifts, the followers, everything goes like crazy. So much appreciation to you. You pulled us out of the muck we've been in, man. So credits due. It should be given where it's due. So thank you very much, man, because I was ready to just be on Twitch 100% because we were not gaining anything like when we were. We're back to where we were when I first started doing this, and we were just growing exponentially. And now we're back to it. Kodak, thank you for the heart puff. Thank you very much. And the lightning bolts. Hey, send the hearts, man. That is going to help us out. Whatever you can send, obviously, but the hearts is where it's at. If you can't afford it, no big deal, man. Or just smash the like button. If you can't give, no problem. There's no staff in today. Management is here because basically I've been told I'm not allowed to go live unless management is monitoring because I tend to say things. Do you do vertical streams like not landscape? The IT guy set it up this way. He's like, man, I was like, I kind of want to do a vertical stream, because it's more for TikTok. And he's like, you don't want to do that. He's like, that's what I was trying to tell him. And he's like, no, man, it defeats the purpose of like what you're doing. But basically the way it's set up now, it mirrors what we do on Twitch. But I think you're right. I think a vertical stream would be better because when people are scrolling, they're going to see it. You can do TikTok Studio through has both in one? Really? I'm not good. I know OBS, but I'm not good with TikTok Studio. Streamline your layout, maybe. No. I'm not quite sure how to do it. I'd have to play with it, and I'm just working so much, watching the charts. I'm making memes. I've been on a writer's block as far as memes go. OBS is much better, but the dual layout stream is nice. I'm going to look into that. Dual layout stream. I will definitely look into that. The IT guy won't be in here till like Monday or Tuesday. I think we're taking Monday. Well, I think we're taking Tuesday off. So we're going to do a live Monday, but I think we're going to be off Tuesday because I'm having surgery. So, well, it's not really surgery, but I'm going under some anesthesia. So I'll be gone on Tuesday. Yeah, it should go well, I mean, anytime you go under anesthesia, it's dangerous, but it is what it is. I'm just getting like a back injection for pain. Nothing too crazy. Kodak, thank you for the dolphin and the lightning bolt. Need to sleep, flight in the morning. Yeah, oh, you're coming out to LA? Hey, bro, reach out to me, man. We'll hang out. I'd love to hang out with you, man. I won't bite you. Think about it. I know you're a busy man, though. And by the way, I appreciate you, Mega, cleaning up after the fires in LA. A lot of my brothers from my union all live down there. They've lost their homes. So thank you for building up my hometown. That's where I'm from. If I have free time, maybe I won't have my own car though. Oh, dude, I'll meet you in the vet, bro. Or I'll bring something. I might just bring my Jeep. Yeah, dude, I really appreciate you helping clean up after the fires. It's a big mess down there. If I was more physically able, I'd be down there too. So that means a lot to me, man. Seeing you come all the way out from the Midwest to do that means a lot, man. All right. Give it up for Mega Crypto, guys. Thank you, Mega, for coming in. You guys should do a music video in the vet doing donuts. The vet will not do donuts. It will not do a burnout. I have the super soft Street Slicks, 1,200 horsepower to break traction in that thing. That it is super sticky tires. And the way the vet is, the rear end is designed, most cars, when you hit the gas, it lifts the back end up like this and you lose traction. The vet does the opposite, so it pushes it down and gains you more traction. So it just takes off like a rocket, dude. It will not break traction at all. It is stuck to the ground. Yeah, I paid a lot of money for those tires, and it burns through those tires like crazy because they're so soft. Let's see, we got about 30 seconds left for this live. Shout out to Mega Crypto for coming on. Glad to have you, buddy. Thank you, everyone, for all the gifts. Let's see if we can get some heart me's. We got 30 seconds left. I'm going to pin them up here. Not the heart me. Obviously, send a heart me if you haven't sent one. Or just send the hearts. The hearts is going to help the show. If we can make this goal, we need 9 more hearts sent. If we can make this goal, I'm betting that we will be in first place on the TikTok leaderboards. We're in 88th place, and we made that without even getting the jump start with an extra 10,000 points for doing the webinar for it. I should have done the webinar. We would be in first place right now. Got to catch a bird. All right, have a good night, Kodak. Glad to have you. Thank you, everybody. If you can send a heart me, or send some hearts. Much appreciated. We're gonna put on a song and then we'll go. Where is it at? I don't know where it is. Censored by TikTok with the hearts. Thank you very much. There it is. Where'd it go? One time with this song. I like this song. So I own the rights to all these songs, guys.
Let's get money, motherfucker, get money. Get money, motherfucker, get money. Let's get money, motherfucker, get money. Get money.
Ooh, Bitcoin's pulling back. That's not a good sign. If Bitcoin doesn't pump here, expect just a heavy drop down. Expect it. If it does not go up, if it double bottoms right here and breaks that and comes down, oh, tariffs are in full effect, baby. and crypto is cooked for the next month or two.
Motherfucker, get money.
Let's get money, motherfucker, get money. Get money, motherfucker, get money. Let's get money, motherfucker, get money. Get money, motherfucker, get money.
H-bar update. Everything looks like it could potentially get a small bump, but is showing bearish signs. But I'll do H-bar for you. So H-bar kind of looks like an inverted head and shoulders here. Could potentially triple bottom, more like head and shoulders, and come back up. If Bitcoin keeps pumping, I'd say somewhere around 20 cents-ish, or even like 19 to 20 cents, maybe. But if Bitcoin drops, expect everything to move down. But also, if we zoom out, this is an ascending channel, which is bearish, which means it would drop down to the low price of 15 cents. So that's where we're at with H-bar. Everything is showing bearish signs with a potential for one more pump, but I would say it probably won't get it. We're coming to the end of the month. Selling may go away. Memorial Day weekend tends to be down. Usually we get a big sell-off Memorial Day weekend. All right, who's got me with the hearts, guys? I need some hearts. We are so close to meeting this goal. Send in some hearts. Send in some heart me's. Do pie? I got you with pie. Interesting. I'd say pie is going to work its way down too. This is head and shoulders. So pie is probably coming down to the low price of 65 cents. Yeah, hit the like button, guys. Send in the heart me's. Send in the hearts. Help me reach this goal here. And if you're not a subscriber yet, become a subscriber. Rochester, I'm talking to you, man. I'm posting daily price points every single day. And as a deluxe subscriber, you can message me directly and I can do a technical analysis for you at any time of the day. As soon as I get that message, I will do a TA on any project you like. And I can also help coach you, or you can just have me do it for you. So, yeah, definitely become a deluxe subscriber. And if you trade XRP, I'm posting daily price points on XRP and other projects too. It just depends, but mostly XRP. I'm probably going to start following Bitcoin, but we're calling the market to the cent like every single day, fractions of a cent sometimes. I would say most people would say that I'm like 95% right. I'd say I'm more like 90%. Rochester, thank you for the deluxe subscription, and don't worry, you're gonna enjoy it. Totally worth it. Everybody resubscribes. I've got 79 subscribers right now, and of those 79, 75 of those subscribers have resubscribed over every single month. Every single month. So take advantage of it. And don't forget, guys, following the live is not the same as subscribing. I do appreciate the follows, but subscriptions are different and they will pay for themselves. So when you get that deluxe subscription, it's worth its weight in gold, baby. But if you do message me on the weekends, guys, I do that on a donation basis. So I take the weekend off, but I understand that these markets are 24/7. So all you got to do is shoot me a couple bucks onto Cash App or Venmo, PayPal, and I'll answer those on the weekend. But during the week, man, I'm watching the charts at 3 in the morning, baby. You message me. My price points I'm posting. Anytime I see a formation or major moves about to happen in the market, you're going to know about it first. And Rochester, send me a direct message with your email, and I will put you on the email alert system, because TikTok doesn't always alert people when I post things. So we have an email alert system. So anytime I post something or price point or something's happening in the market, you can sign up on the email and you'll get an email, and you can set your notifications on your email so that it's going to go off and it's going to alert you and notify you, because sometimes I'm posting these things at 3 in the morning, bro, or later. That's Pacific Standard Time. So things happen at any given time. I have horrible insomnia, so I'm awake about 20 hours a day just watching these charts. So, yeah, take full advantage of getting those email alerts, because that's going to help you exponentially with anytime I post something. Because if something's happening with XRP or whatever I'm posting on, it's happening with everything. Everything's moving together. So, don't miss out on that. Definitely send me a direct message with your email, but you have to be a deluxe subscriber to get that service. And I'm offering it right now for free for the rest of this month and the month of June. But after that, it does cost $199 because it is not free to have. But I want people, we have like 20 people that are signed up on it. But a lot of people just weren't taking advantage of it that were deluxe subscribers. So I decided, because of Mega Crypto and all the different things that happened, I decided we're going to give a month free to everybody to give them a chance to try it out and see how they like it. Longest stream ending on record. I wouldn't say this is the longest. We generally do 4 hours. This has only been 2.5, 2 hours and 40 minutes. I'm used to doing 4 hours. What time is it? Oh, shoot, it's midnight. But yeah, it's late. All right. Thank y'all. Thank you, Rochester, for the subscription. Don't forget to reach out to me, buddy. Send me a message, and we'll get your email and get you signed up. And you sent the email? Cool. I'll get you signed up right after the live. And remember, if anyone that's listening right now, if you are signed up for the email, when you sign up for the email, you should get an email with a welcome letter. Okay? If you haven't received that, you need to reach out to me and make sure that you're getting those email notifications. There's user error. I could type it in wrong. You could send it to me wrong, or it's going into your spam folder. make sure that you get that welcome letter when you sign up. So if you've signed up for that service and you've missed one, it could be in your spam folder. Will future markets be open Sunday night, even if Monday is Memorial Holiday? No, future markets won't be open till Tuesday. Yeah, no problem. All right, everybody, have a good night. I will see y'all later. Hey, somebody send me some hearts. I need some hearts. Let's see if we can meet this goal. If I meet this goal, I should be in first place. And if you haven't sent a heart me yet, send a heart me. It's only 10 cents. Obviously, this one is a little bit more money. But this one is worth like 10,000 points. And like, I'm only 900 away, I think, from being in first place. All right, guys. Have a good night. I'll see y'all later. Amir, send me a follow or a subscription and I can take care of CRWV. Otherwise, live's over. You can catch me on Monday. What's up, Mother of Dragons? Send in the hearts, guys. Send in the heart me's. Censored by TikTok. Thank you for the heart. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. This is Oz, the Crypto Goat, and we are starting a new candle on SXT, baby, and we're headed for the moon. This looks awesome. I hope you all got in when I told you to at about 10 cents, between 10 and 11 cents. Beautiful entry point. Hopefully you jumped on that and you are on the rocket ship right now. Headed, it looks like we're about to flag here, possibly, and move upward. So we'll keep an eye on that throughout the stream. But we've been calling them, baby. XRP's kind of in limbo right now, so we're looking at new projects and we're moving forward. Big Baller says, SXT, let's go. Yeah, hopefully you didn't buy the pre-sale. If you bought the pre-sale, you're probably just breaking even right now. But those of us that waited, good things come to those that wait. And we got in at this ground floor bottom right here. So this is beautiful. This is a nice little pump for us, but I think it's got more in the tank. Hopefully it does more than 16 cents, but 16 could be it. And probably just shy, maybe 15.7. What platform do you use? I use Robinhood. It doesn't have SXT. So I do not tell people what platform I use because for security reasons and also for because of what happened with FTX, just for legal reasons. But it is available on major platforms. I think Coinbase has it. Coinbase, we got some news on Coinbase as well. We're going to talk about. There's a few different platforms out there, but I guess Coinbase would be the mainstream one because it is on the S&P 500. And if you're watching on TikTok, don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. We're looking good and green, baby. Good and green. So I got the green lights on. I decided if I feel like whatever we're paying attention to is green, like we're getting green candles, I'm gonna have the green light on. And if it's a bad day, it's gonna be red. I think we're gonna do that. So as of right now, we're green, baby. We are green. We are looking green. And I'm excited. I'm excited to see something actually get a good pump out of it because XRP's not been kind. We got a little pump out of XRP last week. No, this is SXT. SXT is green, baby. It's right up here in the moon. You can see it here, SXT. If we come over to XRP, we're gonna have to change the light. XRP's not looking too good. When are we getting out? That's a good question. I'm gonna let it ride. I'm gonna just hold on to it and see if it hits a couple bucks. These low market cap coins, it's so early, you know. I'm gonna let it ride. Yeah, it could potentially do, you know, crazy things. If you're looking to get out and trade it, I would say 15.7 to 16. 16 is gonna probably be your absolute top. It may wick out of there a little bit, but let's look at the lower time frame. Let's go back to green here. Let's look at the lower time frame on this. It depends on what you got in it and what you're willing to lose. But I mean, I got in at the bottom here, so I'll just hold on to it until November and see what it does. I figure by November we should be looking good on it. And if, you know, maybe I'll take a little bit of profits and then put them back down in on the bottom. That's pretty much what I'll do with it. But let's look at the 1 minute on this thing. Oh, that's trashy. Not enough info. Let's see, 10 minutes. That kind of looks like a flag. It looks like something. I hate when the charts do this. They're weird looking charts. Not all the information is there. And I don't know why it does that. It's weird. But it obviously, to me, this is kind of a double top here. So it could be topped out right now. If you're looking to jump out, if you're afraid, it's probably coming back to at least 13 cents and it could be on its way. I think it's done. I'm going to hold on to it. That's not enough of a pump for me. I want to see it do something big. These low market cap coins have more opportunity to do more. So I'll just keep buying some of it while it's down in these numbers and then wait for it to do something big. And if it, you know, doesn't and 16 cents is it, then fine, whatever. But it looks like it's just hitting resistance right here from this. So we'll see if it can break out. I would imagine if it breaks out past this and makes a new all-time high, it could hit 20 to 50 cents. I didn't know you expected it to actually pump. I expect it to do something. It's XRP Ledger, and we bought it at the bottom, and it's brand new. It's days old. I expect it to do, I think it's running flat still. Even where it's at now, it's still kind of in its little area. But I'm just kind of watching it. But this is the first big run up it's had. Really since it came out. It's kind of ran down, fluctuated up. Had a little bit of a run right here. But then it just ran sideways, head and shoulders down. And then now it's running. So it's still new, you know, it's so early. So I'd rather hold on to it and shoot for the moon, maybe 20 cents, you know, why not? It could do more. It could do 50 cents to $1, who knows? Yeah, a little bit of moon cheese on it, you know? I figure it's worth holding on to. I bought a little bit. I'll just, you know, hold on to it and see what happens. Take some profits. And if it comes back down, then you can reinvest in the bottom with a bigger bag. Grow that bag. I like it though. It's a ledger coin. Space and time too, man. It just sounds cool. It just sounds cool. How could it not do well? Look, we're already starting to form a new candle here. On the 1 hour, there's a lot of upward pressure pushing it upward. That's a heavy indication of a breakout. And we just need to get past this point. We're right there on the line. I think it's going to break out and we're going to put this rocket ship up here, baby. We're gonna blow right through it. I know it's exciting to actually see something make some money, especially when other things are just down right now. When things are down, these small market cap coins do well. And that's why I was like, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and get into something else. XRP is a disappointment just right now. Yeah, I think for right now. And I want to watch a video on TikTok that I found. I think it's a little bit doom and gloom, but it's also, you know, it's factual at the same time. QWERTY, I bought at 11. When should I sell? That's a good question. That's a good question. I would say if it starts moving its way back down, excuse me, if it starts moving its way back down towards 14 cents or lower, you may want to consider taking profits. But I would say take profits now, and you know, leave a little moon bag. I'm gonna leave it in though. I only bought a little bit. I'm not gonna say how much I bought, but to me it's a little bit. just to see what it would do. And I figured if I'm going to tell y'all to do it, I better put my money where my mouth is. So, I'm aiming for 20 cents minimum. I think it'll do more if it really pumps like how these projects do when they take off. I think we could see much more than that. At least 50 cents. We're just shy of it. It's still pumping, so maybe till it shows weak signs. Yeah, I would say that, let me pull up Bitcoin. Maybe if Bitcoin starts pumping, it would do the opposite. But I think everything's kind of looking bearish right now as far as the regular coins. So because of that, I would say hold on to it until that sentiment turns around. As you can see, Bitcoin, it's on its way down. So because it's going down, the low market cap coins are going to go up. And let's see, Bitcoin's looking hella bearish. This is an ascending channel after a big pump. You know, it could run up one more time. But this, maybe it's, I wouldn't say that's a flag, but you know, Bitcoin could do 110, maybe. But I'd say that, let me get on the day here. If Bitcoin breaks all-time high, it's going to run up, which is going to, I think these small market cap coins will run a little bit with it, but they'll start to pull back when Bitcoin starts going. But yeah, Bitcoin's, you know, kind of down. But look at it. It runs up, it flags. It runs up. I wouldn't call this a flag, but this should have been a bearish signal. This ascending, broadening wedge is usually bearish, but sometimes it can be bullish. And so if we form another one of these, it's got another one in it, and that would take it to like 115, maybe 110, 112. I think it's got more in the tank too. But I think XRP is just stagnant, baby. This magnet is pulling it down. It's basically running sideways. It's fluctuating, very volatile sideways. But yeah, I would consider this up here at the top consolidation. Up to 135, then down to 70K. The Simpsons predicted it. Interesting. I kind of believe that. Let's look at something on Bitcoin. Look at this. All right. This is a double top right here. And we ran down, we double bottomed, we pumped back up, and we're nearing all-time highs. If it does not break all-time high and it double tops right here again, it would send it back down to 170. But let me tell you this. If it does this and heads back down to 170-ish, right? And then it consolidates right here. That's a textbook Head and Shoulders right there. So that could send it all the way to like 25, 30K. And with the stablecoin bill passing, that could be the end of Tether in the United States. And Tether is backed by basically nothing. For every $100 in Bitcoin, it's only backed by $100. So it's overly inflated. And if people are getting the wind of, hey, regulation on stablecoins, if that passes, that could be really detrimental to Bitcoin, and I would say the entire market. So that's if it's true. But I would say there's definitely some red flags there that are hinting my direction towards that. But if you look at Bitcoin, it does this, it double tops and it runs down. Okay? So if it double tops here again, it's going to run down. The question is, does it run back up? Which I think is more likely. It kind of double tops here and then runs up to a new all-time high of 150. That's kind of more its style. But with regulation comes investigation. So if they start investigating Bitcoin and Tether with stablecoin fraud, bruh. From there to $1. I doubt it'll ever see $1, but I think it could possibly run its way to 10K. And if you're watching on TikTok, don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Remember, TikTok may be getting shut down June 19th, so we do have a secondary place to come watch the show, and that is on Twitch. So come find me on Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. And if you miss a live, you can see the recordings on YouTube. I heard or read Bitcoin will go bye-bye soon. I don't know about soon, but soon is relative. But yeah, Bitcoin is dead technology, if you ask me. Do you have a new project? I'm ready. That's kind of what I wanted to go over today. Different people's projects they've been looking at, and we'll run through a few different projects and see what looks promising. SXT is early, so this is a good little project to be in. Being at the bottom, I'm just gonna watch it and see. I'll probably just, because from 10 cents to 15 cents, that's just not enough movement for me. I'm looking for a big move. 20 cents minimum before I take profits. And if it doesn't make it there, I'm, hoping maybe in the future it does. And if not, no big deal. I got it at 10 cents. If I feel like it's going to form something where it's going to drop below 10 cents, then I'll leave it behind. Yeah, big baller is in every project. Axelar, let's look at it. That sounds awesome. I'm just kind of not sold on XRP doing anything anytime soon. Maybe November, but Python, yeah. We're going to do Python too. Axelar. Nvidia, guys, you better buy it now. It will never be this price again. I agree. I'm looking at Nvidia, but oh baby, I got some news. Don't miss out on the news today, guys. If you're looking to invest and make some big money, I have got some news for you. I'm saving it for the end because, well, not the end, but the end of the first news segment, because I want y'all to see and hear about this. This is going to be big. And this is one, I bought into. Oh, so Wax. This is Wax. If this is the correct chart, that kind of looks like an inverted head and shoulders. It looks like it's running behind what everything else has been doing. I got to double check and make sure this is the right one, because I mean, it looks right. Some of these on here, they're... Yeah, see, look at they look funky. Oh yeah, I got some news, baby. And I've already told you about this, but this is confirmation news, and I'm already seeing gains. Let's see here. I'm gonna guess that that was the right one. Yeah, that's it. That looks more like it. That looks right. Let's get into the 1 day. Yeah, that kind of looks... Let's see here. All right. Time to get rid of the music here. Yeah, sorry about that. It was for the opening, and I just got so excited. Axel, we'll call it AXL. Is that the one? It's AXL, right? Who wanted that one? That was Jason. AXL, if I'm correct. So this is AXL USD. This is bearish. This is a bearish sign. This is a ascending broadening wedge. Everything is kind of showing this right now. It's probably got one more pump in it, but if it rides this bottom line here, I like to call these a horn. I don't know why. They just look like a horn to me. See how it's kind of bunching up right here, but maybe that's a diamond top in the hour. Or diamond bottom, excuse me. No, not quite a diamond bottom. So if this keeps running up this edge like that, that's a bad sign that it wants to break downward. But if it starts breaking away, I would expect it to do... Let's see here. Let me get into the day. The day is going to tell us where the top is. $1.50, or excuse me, 50 cents. 50 cents, maybe. Maybe it could do that. If it doesn't break out downward. But it looks like it's got another one in it. AXL is going to leak down. I think you're right. Just because of how bunched it is right here. Okay. Usually the ends of a move are tips. See, we got a tip up here. We got a tip down here and a tip and right. And that's when it moves. When it gets bunchy like this and rounded and it's not a tip, it's more likely looking to... So this is a possibility. And that would be a head and shoulders. Do you see it? That would be the make, and it could even run up a little bit more, but that would be the makings of a head and shoulders right there. So that one, be careful. Make sure you take profits, but it could potentially have one more good pump in it. I think everything right now is just like indecisive, because usually it's sell and may go away. And we're going to read about that today and understanding that. But some people are saying buy in May, go away. Just buy it in May and forget about it. But I think that sentiment is more or less could be moon cheese stuff, you know. So be careful of that. But they are saying that there's a possibility that May, June, July are good months. It's hard to say right now. There's just everything in the past has told us otherwise, and there's not enough data. Everything's showing bearish structures forming. And we're getting into that time. We're getting into that time. And SXT pumping the way it is an indication of that. People are moving out of Bitcoin, out of, XRP, out of other projects, just like we are. We're doing it. We're moving out of that into these other projects. That is a sign of alt season, loss of Bitcoin dominance. I do believe we're having more of a simul cycle or the unicycle this year, where everything's kind of pumping together, but these low market cap coins, they pump opposite of Bitcoin. Whereas all the, top, ISO projects and stuff, they're pumping with Bitcoin. So that's basically where we're at. Here's the thing. We did not get up past this consolidation zone, but this could be a bit of a flag right here. SXT, baby. Let's see here. Somebody else had a project. Python. Let's look at Python. Yeah, Guinea Marie, you were asking me about Python earlier. Let's see here. It's on Tether, right? You want Coinbase, Binance, Gemini, Network. I guess Network with USD. Let's go with that. I generally pick the Coinbase ones because those tend to be more accurate. But if you're on a different platform, you are looking at something totally different. The liquidity is different on every platform you're using. You can literally trade something from one platform to another and make money. So in the 1 hour, I would say that there's a potential that this is going to fall down. This is an ascending channel. So we have a bearish drop, an ascending channel, which leads to another bearish drop. That's short term. That's over the next day, in the next 6 to 8 hours. But if we go into the 1 day, look at that beautiful inverted head and shoulders and a crash down. Okay. And let's just say it runs up again. It would probably crash down. And that is a bit of a head and shoulders. There's not much to it, but technically is and could send the price coming down like that. That is a possibility. However, there is just not enough data. There's not enough data to really tell what. This is the same thing with SXT. There's just not enough data to really tell how high it can go. It's never really done anything. It's just out. These are the kind of ones where it's like, okay, it's ran down. It's seen a bottom here. It'll probably see another bottom at 11 cents. And, picking it up anywhere between 11 and 13 cents is the exact same thing as SXT. Anywhere between 11 and 13 cents is a decent buy. Obviously, there are opportunities to get it lower. But, you buy it and you hold on to it and you wait. And you hope for the best. And if it starts breaking down past these numbers and it looks like it's going to drop, you're going to exit, wait, and then buy the bottom again later. But this, it's got a long way down that it can go. It can go all the way down to this line. That's a long way down. Do I think it'll go that far? No, it'll probably stop at 5 cents. 5-10 cents. That seems to be about right. ZRX thoughts from Dark Punk 13. So Dark Punk 13, I appreciate that so much. And thank you for joining in the chat. It's great to have you. However, we do special projects for subscribers, or you can get it for free without subscribing. All you got to do is come over to Twitch and put it in the chat. So we will be leaving TikTok because TikTok may be getting shut down on June 19th. So if TikTok gets shut down, we need a place to go. So this way you can still find the show if TikTok's gone. So it's a little incentive program to help grow the Twitch side because we are migrating away. And thank you all for hitting the like button. And I'll tell you what, if for today only, if you send a heart me, I'm gonna put up the goal right now. If you send a heart me, I'll look at whatever project you like. For today only. And for those of you that just want to help and support, heart me's are the best way to do it on TikTok. But you can get that same information for free. Does Ondo look like XRP? Let's take a look at that. That's a good question. By the way, I love Ondo. Ondo is a good one. Ondo finance US dollar on Coinbase. So this one's cool, man. This is a cool project that I like. It's done big things this year. Ondo's done some pretty big things. So this is the 1 hour. Let's go into the 1 day. 1 day is really going to tell us. Here's the thing. Not a lot of data. Okay? But here are the options. Does it textbook head and shoulders? Okay? Does it... This is kind of doing the same thing. It's I mean, it's a little bit out of structure, but it's a bit of a channel or a broadening wedge. Maybe, let me see here. Maybe if you count this one, it's more like a channel, right? So that's bearish. It could run up, and I would suspect, okay? Because let me see. Let me pull it up here. Let me find it. Here it is. This is obviously ignore the you are here. But this is the bull cycle, okay? It runs up, it dips down, it gets another one, and then it crashes, right? Ondo, you're kind of seeing the inverse of that, but if this is that's this move right here, from here up, down, one more time, and then done. Right? Now there's a potential that it does it again, and it does the same thing. The question is, will it go higher than it's ever gone? Or will it be done? That's generally not one that you see happen often. Usually you'll see it get one little one, and then a good one, and then it gets less and less and less from there. However, this is so new. This is so new. I would call this early stages. So I would assume that it's got this move in it. Maybe something like that. Or opposite. These projects are just, you can't chart these things, guys. There's just not enough data. These are rolls of the dice. These are all rolls of the dice. And if you're looking to get in, 55 to 17, that's a big jump, but yeah, those are going to be your entry zones. And if it continues to like move up, it's just so hard to say. TikTok seller says SXT, baby. Yeah, did you see it? Here we are. SXT looking mighty fine. I want to leave this one up. This one seems to be grabbing attention. We are dying on TikTok. But guess what? Guess what, guys? Some of you may know, some of you may not know, but Mega Crypto will be co-hosting the live on, it would be the 22nd, Thursday the 22nd. Mega Crypto will be co-hosting the live, and we're going to be talking about a few things. I'm still working out the details of what we're going to go over. We've come to some conclusions on a few things of what we're going to talk about, but I'd like to jump into, because of the stablecoin legislation, I want to jump into the Tether Bitcoin thing a little bit. He knows a lot more about that than I do. I've read a few articles, but I want to talk to him some more. If he's only read what I've read, then maybe we'll do something else. But we're going to see. It's going to be a great show. Don't miss out on it. As you all know, my first live was as a guest on Mega Crypto's show. So that was awesome. I look up to him, and I respect him a lot. What's the predictions for SXT? I don't know, maybe 16 cents. I'm gonna hold out to take profits at 20 cents. It's just hard to say. It could be topped out right now. See this right here? This consolidation, that is going to be hard to break, and that's where we're at right now. If it breaks that, though, there's a potential to see all-time highs for it, obviously, because that would be just above 16 cents. And if it breaks all-time highs, I'd say it, who knows, it could do dollars. Hold till November is the prediction. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm just going to hold on to it till November and accumulate. I'm going to accumulate at 10 cents or lower. Maybe 11 cents, 10.50-ish. Obviously, these are rounded numbers. If you want to the cent predictions on things, you got to be a deluxe subscriber and message me directly, and I will give you those hard numbers, those wick numbers, baby. I will give you the tip of the wick. On here, it's more or less like, we're kind of spitballing it and we're doing our best, but when you are paying for that subscription, I'm digging in a bit deeper, and this all just happened today, and I said, hey, it looks like we're bottoming out. Let's see what she does. This could be it, and pull out. That's up to you. I'm looking for big jumps. I got into this because it's a low market cap coin. That means it has the potential to do, $3. I whispered you on Twitch. Oh, for Big Baller. I get hard emotions when they go down. I can't look at that normal. I didn't even look at it. I only knew it was going up because you told me. I had no idea. I was like, I'll wait till my notification goes off that says it hit $1, and then I'll look at it. That's kind of where I'm at. I want to make, big money off of it. These low market cap coins can do all kinds of crazy things you can't even predict. Yeah, it's very normal. Just don't even look at it sometimes, especially with these low market cap coins. And that's why I'm not putting, a lot into it. I'm putting in what I can afford to just see disappear. You know, if you've got a lot into it, you know, and it's something that like means something to you, you should be taking profits, you know. But if you're just throwing a few bucks at it, I mean, you know, if you're just throwing a little bit at it, forget it, let it ride. Who knows? You know, you can't predict these kinds of things. The only thing that we can do is find the floor and then buy it up at the floor and see what happens, you know? But one mistake I've seen, you know, with trading that I've made myself is not taking enough profits. But also with these low market cap coins, I'm waiting for it to, you know, it's at like a couple million market cap. I want to see it hit like, what is the market cap on this one anyway? Anybody know what the market cap is? Let me see. I think there's a way to do it. I generally don't watch market cap, but on these lower coins, that's when I'm watching market cap. But you know, let's say it's 10 million. I want to wait till it hits, you know, 500 million, or I want to wait till it gets up into the billions, you know, and grows over the years. You know, I'm not 205 million is the market cap TikTok seller. Thank you for fact checking me on that one. The fact checker is not in today. I've been spending all my money on the IT guy. He's been working away, and hopefully we get some donations in and I can start bringing some other people on. But we went late last night, and so people stayed late. So like that costs more money, you know? So, but we were waiting for the IT guy to get in. That's part of, you know, that's just all part of it. Big Baller says, TikTok seller, I got your email. I will send you my new project called Beer Gator. Yeah, dude. Beer Gator, baby. I can't wait to see it in Vegas because I have this image in my mind of what it is, and I just know that my mind is not doing it any justice, you know? So I'm excited to see that project and see what you're working on, man. I can't wait for Vegas. It's days away till June 2nd. We're going to be live in Vegas doing a meet and greet. I tried to get Mega Crypto to come. He's just busy. He's a busy bee lately. Who saw the flyer? The flyer for Thursday's show on the 22nd with me and Mega. If you can, go onto the TikTok and spread that thing like wildfire. Kitty Marie says, I think market cap's 1.3 billion. No, it can't be that. Hold on. It can't be that. I'll look it up. See here. It doesn't show it. Wait a minute. I don't know. I'll have to look it up later. Let me see if I can get a fact checker on the line. But yeah, guys, blow up that flyer for me. You know, send it out to everyone you can. It's on. It's pinned to my channel. It's on. Hey, can I get a fact check on the market cap for SXT? Oh, Kodak's got it 154 million per Coinbase website. Okay. Can we fact check that? Make sure that lines up.
4.02 billion.
4.02 billion. So it's gone up. No, SXT. No, that's Sentient Technology Company. It's Space and Time. I thought we didn't have a fact checker today. I guess I was wrong. And this is why we have management. They handle all that. Let's give a thanks to management. Thank you, management, for all that you do. Thank you to the fact checkers and the news crew going through everything. Thank you to the IT support that we have, our whole crew here. Let's give a round of applause. Let's send in some heart me's, some support for the show, because we're dying here as far as the show goes. We are dying.
It's a little complicated, but
we're down to like 17 viewers. We used to be in the hundreds. Yeah, 1.4 billion tokens. No, it's 152 million.
that's where.
Yeah. Yeah, 152, 154 million, depending on where you're at. TikTok seller, thank you for the heartbeat. Kodak, thank you for the heartbeat. Joe Mama says, you haven't been on TikTok much. I've been on TikTok every single day, 5 days a week. We've been shadowed. I don't want to say the B word, but we've been shadowed. So they have not been putting me on people's For You page. And you know what? I was trending earlier at 3 p.m. and I didn't go live because I'm like, that's not the time the show starts. They're like, go live right now, you're trending. And I'm like, no, like the show, I gotta have the staff here. It don't work like that. I told you they're not showing you in feed. I know, it's crazy. So I need more support. I need more support now than ever. Twitch is, basically what it always is. It's the same people. But on TikTok, the support is needed to grow the Twitch. And even if you can't send gifts, obviously TikTok wants us to make money here. When money's flowing in, TikTok's like, oh, it's making us money. Let's promote this. But I haven't got a payout from TikTok in like a month. Are you bullish right now? I am on SXT, baby. SXT, we got in down here at about 10 cents. And we're seeing what she does. But XRP, we still got a ghost. XRP is looking like a Head and Shoulders. You need to pull TikTok here. That's the idea. I'm trying to. The problem is I'm like, people are like, hey, look up this project for me. I'm like, yeah, cool, no problem. Just put it in the Twitch chat, and it's free. Or become a subscriber on TikTok. And then they're just like, all right, swipe. They're gone. And I want to do it for free, but there needs to be some kind of incentive to get these people to come over to Twitch. And we've moved a few people. But dude, it's like pulling teeth to get people off TikTok. It is addicting. It is so addicting, and people just don't want to give it up. Why'd it shoot? It just was ready for it. This is basic. This is standard. The question is it going to keep going? It's a new project. It's days old. May 8th. And they had the pre-sale. And all the people who bought the pre-sale, they're still holding it. This is one thing I wanted to talk about. These pre-sale things, I was looking into it. I was thinking, maybe I'll get into the pre-sale. When you get into these pre-sales, before it gets going. Obviously, eventually it could moon. But early on, usually you get stuck buying it at the top. It looks like it debuted at 13 cents, and it's just barely passing that. They're going to dump it once they hit the pre-sale price or allow it to run up. I'm thinking once it hits like 20 cents, they'll probably start dumping it, but it could do more. Who knows? Like if everyone starts going, oh, it's going crazy, and it gets all of FOMO'd in, you know, but it just depends what it does here. It looks like we got a bit of a hammer. We got a lot of pressure pushing up. But we also hit a heavy candle on the way down. This is on the 1 hour. So if this candle closes like this with this heavy top wick like it does, I would say that there's a potential for it to start moving back down, but it could continue to go. So I'm just gonna watch it. It's fun, you know, to see it do things. But I mean, this is really not that much of a movement. But yeah, take some profits or get out. That's up to you. But it's already looking like it's like it doesn't know. But I have a feeling we're getting there because this is that consolidation zone. It may not pass here again. There's a lot of people that bought up here at 16 cents or even as low as 13, 14. And they've just been waiting. They're like, you know what? I just want to get out of this thing. What's the best platform to trade longs with stop losses? So, Matt Hendricks, I do not recommend any platforms, and that's just for legal reasons because of what happened with FTX and stuff like that. So you just have to see what works for you. Guinea Marie with the 40 roses. Thank you so much. A heart me, and it looks like 4, 5, 6 goats. Guinea Marie with 6, 7 lightning bolts. Thank you so much, Guinea Marie. Much appreciated. And hopefully, you know, the best way to support the show, if you're looking to, you know, give to the show, obviously, is if you donate right now. But I really want to grow the show more. So I would say for right now, the best way to give, and it is TikTok by sending those gifts in, and because I don't make nothing. Like it shows I've made 20 cents from all that stuff that's been flying in. It's pennies that comes in, but if TikTok's making pennies, they're just like, okay, if we can get more people to send it in, then they'll promote the show. Yeah, advertising, all that stuff. But we're dealing with a serious shadow against us and this show. What's up, Aussie Nate? How you doing, buddy? I got some Australia news today. I got some news for Australians. So if you're in Australia, you're going to want to stick around for the news today. But we need to get those likes up. We're at 6.5K. Let's do it. Let's get to 100K likes. We've done it before, and the last time we got to 100K likes, we broke out of the shadow that day, and it was no longer a problem. But we haven't been reaching numbers that we used to reach before. So TikTok sees us as a dead channel. And we've grown so much. Like, I put all this into the studio, and it's just like, man, now all of a sudden it's dead. Like, we were making money doing this, and now all of a sudden it's just completely gone. And it's like, wow. So I don't understand, you know. I'm hoping that, you know, with TwitchCon, that could be an opportunity to really grow, because I'm pretty confident in saying that we have the #1 crypto show on Twitch. But that's only because they don't have much of a crypto following there. It does exist. Those types of shows do exist, but man, the quality is very poor. Most of them, I would say, is not even anyone talking. It's just this. You wouldn't see anybody on it, and it'd be silent. They're not talking. There's nothing to it. No technical analysis, nothing. So we'll see what happens with Twitch, but I don't know. Is it just a slow day, a Tuesday? But you know, everybody else is like, oh, crypto's tanking, but we're the only channel that's like, yay, we're making money today, you know? Everyone else, and it's like, because they're not watching the show. You know, when everybody else seems to be losing in crypto, we're making money, and then when everybody else is like making money, we're just like, all right, yeah, we're taking profits, we're jumping out. Because we're ahead on this thing, and I think that's part of it. Jessica, thank you for the heart me. That's part of what I think is going on, is that everyone is just fed into this nonsense. And I mean, we're not even getting the haters anymore. I don't know what's going on, but if it continues, I may just do a different show and we'll do something else. I don't know. Obviously, we'll continue with this show. You guys have been here, and you guys are subscribing. As long as we've got 50 subscribers or more, I'm going to continue doing this. But if it just dies, I don't want to talk to the wall, you know? So I need your guys' support now more than ever. Let's get to 100K likes. Challenge accepted. Do you guys accept the challenge on TikTok? Here's what we're going to do. I know you're not going to like this, but I'm going to kill the Twitch live. So if you're watching on Twitch, come over to TikTok, and we're going to focus on TikTok today. I think what we're going to do is we're going to go every other day, TikTok, Twitch, something like that, to get all the support and all the chat in one area. Because it seems like the chatters are on Twitch, and TikTok is just dead. Omega X Health, what is that, a crypto? Omega X Health, what is that? It's a crypto, huh? So that actually looks really interesting, and today we're kind of focusing on looking at new projects, but we are leaving TikTok eventually, so come over to Twitch and put it in the chat, and I'd be more than happy to do that. Or are we going to add it? Bro, I have to go back to the communist TikTok. Yeah. You know what, Omega? You're going to come over to Twitch, man? I appreciate it, because TikTok will be getting shut down in the US on June 19th. So we're trying to let people know where we're going to be if that happens. And we get hit with guidelines a lot here because we're telling the truth. So we're trying to grow the Twitch. So user Maurice, I am going to wait for you to put it in on the Twitch channel, and then I will pull that up, and then after that we're gonna kill the Twitch for the rest of the show. All right, guys. So everybody watching on Twitch, I appreciate all of you, but we're gonna move to TikTok. And we're going to try to build up that platform. And I need you guys to all together show support with liking and sharing just everything that you can do, because we got to get out of this shadow, man. We have to. And I want to do it before Mega comes on, because how embarrassing to have 5 people watching a live when you have a guest come on. TikTok seller says 100K. I know it can be done. TikTok seller did it by himself one time. Remember that, bro? I still owe you a Corvette video too, man. I tell you what, I haven't had time to do the Corvette video. I'm gonna raise you one when we do the meet and greet, and I know you're gonna be there. I'll bring the Corvette and I'll take you for a ride in it. How about that? The 50K likes after that weren't me, though. That's true. There were more people, but you've always been my liking warrior, and I appreciate that. I appreciate you very much. And those on TikTok, every time I do this, I have to kill the video because I can't get hit with them guidelines. Can't be getting no guidelines right now. All right. I hope you guys made some money on SXT, and hopefully XRP can be good to us one day. But for now, I don't know. We are starting out today's candle a little bit green here, but that means very little. And we're right over the X. And look at, we had a head and shoulders here, right? We pumped up, we went down, we went up, and then we tapered off. We could see something very similar happen right here. We pumped up, we pumped again, and we could taper off down this channel right here. All right. I don't think that person's coming over to Twitch. User Maurice, are you coming to Twitch, or am I killing the live? Yeah, I think they're not coming. All right, I'm gonna end the live on Twitch, but I'm gonna continue recording. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot to do something. Oh well. Oops. Next time. So yeah, we're gonna kill Twitch. I'll see you guys, all four of you, on TikTok. So I do apologize, but please, just for getting out of this shadow, we got to get out of the shadow. So I appreciate you guys' support. I will see you on TikTok. I came over to TikTok to help on the likes. Thank you so much. We're gonna get to 100K today, because we're making money. Everybody else is not doing well, and those who are watching the show and applying these things are doing great. I think if SXT breaks below 13 cents, it could be done. Just so you know. And it's looking like it's starting to fall quickly. Let's see if it recovers here. But let me go into a shorter time frame. Let's do 10 minutes. 15 minutes. That doesn't look good. It could recover right now, though. We'll see. We will see. What do I mean done? I mean that it's headed back down to 11 to 10 cents. Done for now. Done for today's pump. It could do more in months from now. Who knows? It's one of those things you never know. These are low market cap. Who knows what it's going to do? It could just take off. You can't really chart these things. You can, but you can't. But it looks like it's the question is this support now? I would say if it breaks this and this is no longer support, it's coming back down to 13 cents. We'll see. We'll keep an eye on it. All right. Thank you all for smashing that like button. I'm going to kill the live on Twitch. Thank you. For those of you who are on Twitch, come on over to TikTok. I hope to see you there. All right. Okay, we are 100% on TikTok right now. 100%. So let's do a crazy like off right now. And if you don't feel like liking, obviously you can always send in some gifts. Jessica, thank you for the goat. Much appreciated. If you don't want your thumbs to get sore, just send in a gift or something, or do what you can, or just be watching. Be watching helps a lot. So let's get into the news. I'm going to give everybody a few minutes to migrate over to TikTok. Guinea Marie with 4 roses, thank you very much. Man, the likes are going like crazy. I'm wondering if I should open TikTok and start liking away as well. I do want to look at something on my page, though. We're going to watch this. I was going to pull this up earlier, and I just forgot to do it. So I found this and I was like,
Many people do not understand why I keep saying that XRP is essentially an MLM. And it boils down to something very simple. What a lot of these influencers are telling you and literally lying to you about who XRP works with. And it's essentially become a game of broken telephone, which makes you think something else is completely happening when it's not at all. Take this, for example.
Whoops. Let me bring that back up. Sorry.
Bank of America publicly stated they are using XRP and Ripple. This is false. Literally go to ChatGPT and put in a lot of stuff for XRP that you've been
Forgot we're on
lied to
TikTok.
about, and you will quickly notice that some things are true and some things are not actually true. Example, there's no official confirmation of Bank of America that is using XRP, Ripple, or anything in between. The claim came from some guy that was on Fox Business from the Sound Planning Group, essentially just made up some bullshit. Summary, Bank of America has shown interest in Ripple's technology, has engaged in partnerships related to blockchain. Doesn't mean that they're using it. And there's no confirmed information that this is true at all. Do have confirmation that JP Morgan, DTCC, and some of the biggest banks in the world like Swift are using Chainlink. And then the XRP people will come back, oh, but we have 1,700 NDAs. Why do you have 1,700 NDAs? Who are you working with? 1,800 NDAs could be with random regional banks, random local banks. Just like yesterday, XRP announced that they're working with Zando and Mamo from Dubai that no one's ever heard of. There could be 1,700 of those, which is literally fuck all in the banking world. Is it always these NDAs? Oh, the court case has to finish. The court case has to. According to every TikTok video that I've seen on XRP, it's been finished for over 2 years. Essentially won that case 2 years ago. Find me one bank today that on their balance sheet has XRP on it. The truth is, XRP came out in 12 or whatever the fuck it was, when stablecoin technology did not exist yet. It was cool back then because it was like, oh shit, this could be like stablecoin. And then stablecoins came out, and XRP is old tech. I don't think you guys understand how old it is. It's so old that it predecesses the fucking stablecoins. And now that there's stablecoins, nobody gives a fuck about XRP. Why the fuck can't someone just load up, spin up their own XRP system? Why would a bank use XRP when they can just spin it up themselves? Why would they want to put the hands of the power into some random thing called Ripple when they could just keep doing what they're doing, being trillionaires, transferring trillions in dollars, and taking in the money for themselves? XRP is a proof of concept idea from years ago. And the people who believe this are the same people that are lying to you on this app. They're saying, oh, 80% of banks in Japan are using XRP. No, they're not. Literally, put all that shit that you have in your brain, put it into ChatGPT. I guarantee it, 80% of that shit that you've been told is literally false. So if you want to keep believing these XRP morons, go ahead. You clearly haven't done the research. You're letting some other people that have never, some of them don't even show their face on the internet, and they're telling you these lies. So if you want, keep believing them. I don't give a fuck. You're trying to wake up the ones that could still be woken up, because some of you are so deep in this XRP. Oh, we're up 5x this year. Who cares if you're up 5x, bro? You're up 5x since 2017. Chainlink was 30 cents in 2017, and now it's like $15. XRP was like 30, 50 cents, and it's still $2. Do you understand? You guys are cherry picking little bits of information that makes no sense. Big bot network, a huge bot network of faceless fuck. They're not real. It's one person controlling 30, 100, 1,000 accounts. And then there's another bunch of people that are getting paid, low-end influencers, $50 to make videos about XRP. I have a little bit of XRP. I got it from 20 cents. I know it's not going to do anything. I know it's not going to go to $20. I know it's not going to go to $100. Casino gamble. This is a casino. Crypto is a casino. Hate on something and own it, but a lot of you aren't like that because you're mentally delusional. So wake up, see the light, ask your question to ChatGPT, all the stuff that you believe, put it into ChatGPT. I guarantee you 80% of it is fake or just twisted, very twisted in a game of broken telephone. Until next time, Naked Nation, take care. Brush your hair, scrub your scalp. I'm out. Many people do not understand why I keep saying.
So yeah, Jessica says, the problem is I don't trust ChatGPT. They tell you what you want to know, no more, no less. I kind of agree with that. At the same time, the things he's saying are true. A lot of the things that people are hearing about XRP are FUD, FOMO, and they're being paid to put a lot of this out and keep the price up. And I think, who knows, it could be Ripple behind it, trying to unload as much XRP as they can, or maybe it's all wrong. Maybe it is going to be something crazy. Who knows? But I would say that 90% of the information that comes out about it seems to be fake news. And people are just FOMO'd around it. We have people coming on here and they're just like, oh yeah, it's going to go to $100 by November. Trust me. And I'm like, there's no way. There's no way. Look at the proposal that was put onto the SEC website. That got so much traction. So much traction, and we covered it here. Hey, it's fake news. It's fake news. It's nothing but fake nonsense. That's why I'm like, I don't trust it. It's just enough to keep it up, which has got me wondering why. Why? I'm not gonna, blindly follow that it's going to do all these amazing things. I want to see proof. I want to see facts, and nothing is really pointing that direction. It's making me distrust it. And part of me is like, why are they doing that? Why so much with XRP than anything? Are they trying to create distrust because it is going to do different things? Who knows? But for right now, it's one of those things that I just don't know. Yes, he's right, but I hold XRP at 13 cents. Exactly. For those of us that bought the bottom, no big deal. I already, took major profits and am doing all right with it. And I'll wait to see for the next nice little bottom to buy and let it run up. Jessica says Ripple does put out fake news about themselves to pump the market. Yes, they do. Brad Garlinghouse did it right here. This green candle right before the Fed report came out. Boom, again. And look at how far it dropped from 260 all the way to 163, a whole dollar loss. and it just barely gained that dollar back. And it's already headed back down. It's consolidating because people are holding on to hopium. Let's see. Guinea Marie says so many lies. Jessica says we have to accept that they will never tell us the truth. Only the people at the top get to have it, I'm assuming. Get to have the information. Yep. The more interested in SXT they are going to backdoor coin in the last minute. I agree. I feel like XRP could be dead tech. I think everything's moving towards stable coins. Why do you think they're pushing stable coin legislation? I think all these different coins are dead tech. You know, all these utility cases now can be applied to stable coins. And I think that's the future. That's what most countries want. Our country's the only one that has any legislation, no CBDCs, but it doesn't say no stable coins. You know, I think stable coins is the real future, and that takes the power out of the people's hands and puts it in the hands of the wealthy. And then they can earn their APY. Why do you think I'm holding stable coins and I'm just getting my APY right now? Because I'm like, I don't think it's going to run up. Yeah, we'll look at things like SXT and we'll get a run out of them. But I don't think it's what we've been led to believe. I don't think it's business as usual like it's been in the past. Here we are. What are stable coins? Stable coins are like RLUSD, USDC, and that's a good segue into the news. Let's cover it. Ripple reportedly proposes $11 billion in cash and XRP to outbid Coinbase over Circle acquisition. The quest to acquire Circle has intensified as Coinbase and Ripple engage in a bidding war to acquire the leading stablecoin issuer. Popular business magazine Fortune, citing 4 sources familiar with the matter, reports that Circle is currently having informational discussion to be sold to either Ripple or Coinbase. The latest development follows as Bloomberg report indicating that Ripple offered to buy Circle for $4 billion to $5 billion. However, the USDC stablecoin issuer rejected the offer as too low. According to private equity and banking sources, Circle is seeking a minimum offer of $5 billion, the same amount it aims to be valued at if it goes public. I hate this. Goes public through an IPO as intended. By the way, this news thing, it's going to jump around for a little bit, so I do apologize. Coinbase's advantage. The Fortune report portrays Coinbase as having an advantage over Ripple. One source claimed that Ripple might sell itself to Coinbase if the San Francisco-based exchange decides to require it. And before I go any further, I want you to think about something, okay? Ripple could not even be putting out a legitimate offer on Circle. It could literally be something that they're doing just to boost Ripple and XRP. Think about it. It could be a non-legitimate offer coming through just to get the buzz and the FOMO going around. That could be why other companies submitted lower offers. Because I would say all of these offers are probably too low to where Circle's not going to accept them. They're too low. They're literally buying a stablecoin. And I think it's in Ripple's best interest to own Circle and own, USDC, because USDC is the #1 stablecoin. I use it. That's where I hold my coins, is in USDC. Now, once RLUSD becomes available, I'll want to hold that. And I think it's in Ripple's best interest to own it, because then they could do away with USDC and it would just go to RLUSD and it would all be on the XRP ledger. That would be cool. I'm for it. But let's not be naive. Maybe Ripple is just doing it to prop itself up, make it look like it's doing something. Maybe Ripple is not as big and prominent in the crypto space as we think it is. Maybe it's something else. Maybe it's HBAR. Maybe it's Cardano. Maybe it's Solana. Maybe it's Algo. You know, there are a lot of other competing platforms with Ripple. Ripple is not the end all be all. And we really don't know who is the fastest network, who is the cheapest network. I believe it's going to be more of an ecosystem, that all these different platforms will play a certain role. Some will go away, but some will stay. Kodak says, what a mind trip for sure. I know, right? It's hard to say what is really going on. This is the most uncertain time in crypto, if you ask me. And everybody's leaning toward, oh, it's so bullish and it's going to do all this crazy stuff. And it's just like, have you ever thought to think that maybe they know that tariffs and all the things going on in World War III could be damaging to the markets? So they're creating these buzzes to keep the markets from crashing? Have you ever thought of that? It's just a way to manipulate people. Maybe it's just all a psyop. Maybe it's a psyop to see if they can implement all these crazy things and keep markets from crashing by using social media. Have you ever thought of that? That it's all just an experiment? And at the same time, the corporations get richer off of you and me because they get to raise their prices on everything and make more than they've ever made. And then one day the tariffs all go away. And guess what? Are they going to lower their prices? Hell no. No way. Why would they? They never lowered their prices after COVID. And everything was supposedly about to go back to normal, but nothing ever came down. They have no intention. It is, they're happy. These companies are clicking their heels and saying, oh yeah, this is good. This is good. It's all temporary. We're going to raise our prices. People will get used to it, and that'll be it. And we'll make more money than we've ever made before. Kitty Marie says China and Israel. I know, right? We're going to cover that later on. The war stuff. I get into that later on. Our pain, their gain. Exactly. I think this is possibly, you know, this is speculation, but these are things that need to be considered. That the whole crypto thing is a psyop. Satoshi Nakamoto means Central Intelligence Agency. Have y'all heard that? Maybe we need to cover that. Maybe we'll say that for when Mega gets on here. I kind of want to go down a rabbit hole with Mega. Okay, if Mega's not watching right now and you guys are watching, I'm gonna throw a rabbit hole and push Mega down it. And we're gonna have some fun with that. We're gonna take Mega right down a rabbit hole. Will Mega be on the whole time? I don't know how long he's gonna be on. I think he's gonna come on around 5 or 6-ish, and we'll see. I'm hoping, because we had talked about him just coming on as a guest, and then we decided to do a co-host. So he's going to come on as a co-host. So we're still working it out and coming up with the plan. But let me tell you this right now. I am going to push that dude down a rabbit hole. It's going to be great. We're going to go down We're going to go down a dark path. I got to come up with something, though. But nobody tell him. Nobody tell him. It's going to be fun. I want to, that's part of good journalism, is asking people questions that they're not prepared for. You know, and I want him to be prepared for everything, but I think that there are some things that it's better for people to not overthink them. And because it's not going to be, you know, news based or crypto based, it's going to be more about current events and things going on. And I want to know what the average person's thought goes to when they hear these things. As long as it's not flat earth theories, I'm here for it. No, it's not going to be like that, but it's going to be like what we're talking about now. You know, is this all just a psyop? Is this just something to mess with all of us? Like, think about the Mandela effect stuff that's going on. And it's been proven. It's been proven that these companies are changing things. And I think that's a psyop to see what they can erase from the people's memory without them knowing it or fighting it or questioning it. I think it's all part of it. And I think same with crypto. I think they're just playing scientific games on us, testing our memories, testing everything. And they're using social media to do it. That's why this show, we've got 41,000 likes and only 15 people are watching. Because we tell the truth here. We question authority. We question society. We question TikTok. We question Ripple. We question XRP. We question Coinbase. We question the President of the United States. We question everything. That's why this is a good show. Because we're not mindless automatons. We're here to ask questions and not blindly follow along in lockstep and lick the boot. This is not a show for bootlickers. This is a show for free thinkers and those who ask questions and question everything. You should be questioning everything that comes across your screen. You should be questioning every thought that comes into your mind. Everything should be questioned. Listen to everything, but believe nothing. Don't believe anything that you see with your own two eyes. Question all of it. Big Baller says green Satoshi token. Interesting. We'll look into that. Let's get into the news a little bit more. Okay, so back to Coinbase. We got on a little bit of a tangent there. This is not what TikTok wants to see. Man, I have ADHD and I question everything. Exactly. I have ADHD as well. And I call it my superpower. I take medication for ADHD and I took myself off of it so that I could do this show. It just makes for better content. All right. I get a little bit my ADHD medication makes me more mellow. I can like go and talk for hours. See, I talk for 4 hours straight every single day. You know, when I'm not, I get moments of like where I slow down a little bit. But my thoughts are all still the same. Nothing about me changes. It's just my brain can overthink, I guess. This reasoning stems from the relationship between Coinbase and Circle, which led to the launch of Central Consortium crypto projects in 2018. The project aimed to drive global adoption and payment stablecoins through USDC. We got to prove to TikTok that we're still live here. I think we might be breaking out of the shadow. So keep smashing that like button. We're getting up to 50K. And when we start hitting the 50 and 100K numbers, things tend to break out. So keep on hitting that like button. Thank you, all of my liking warriors. I appreciate all of you who have been liking away. And those of you who have been sending the gifts. We have 4 heart me's. If you haven't sent a heart me, send a heart me. I need to grow that community of people who send the heart me's. That is probably the best gift you can send right now. If you haven't sent one yet, send a heart me. That is going to help out the most. And obviously, if you're not subscribed yet, become a subscriber. But the heart me's is where it's at, baby. Danny Gibson with the heart me. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Keep that love coming in. We got to break out of this shadow ban. We've had to do this like once or twice before. And I don't want the show to become a freaking TikTok telethon. I want this to be a legitimate technical analysis and news show. So we've got to break out of this. And it says 50% of the live goal is completed. Celebrate the moment. Yes, we are halfway to our goal. Halfway to our goal of heart me's. We need 5 more heart me's. So if you haven't sent a heart me yet, there's 11 people watching. 5 of you have already sent. That means only 5 out of 6 need to send it. Oh, looks like, did I lose you guys? All right, we're back. So Giddy Marie with the 3 heart or roses. Thank you very much. We need to grow. We have been stagnant, and part of that's because we tell the truth. But if we work together, they can't hold the truth back. So I don't want this to be a telethon. I'm going to continue reading the news. There's a lot of good things to news. By the way, if you're from Australia, I got some news for you today. So that'll be interesting. But we got to work together. So keep on smashing that like button. Keep going. I'm going to continue to read the news. Do not falter. Do not let these tyrants, these dictators, these masters of manipulation and control win. It's not even about money right now. It's about the truth. It's about the minds of your fellow man, reaching them and shaking them awake. We are fighting on the front lines of freedom right now, ladies and gentlemen. The censorship is overwhelming. You know what? And you know what we're going to do? I wasn't going to play this video, but we're going to do it because this is important. These TikToks need to be seen. People need to see this stuff. Ay, ay, ay. It's going to make me log in, isn't it? Dang it. I knew I should have logged in on TikTok earlier. Fine. Jessica says, truth doesn't make money, lies do, sadly. I agree. So let's not let these tyrants win, okay? This is our battlefront. The war will not be fought like you think it will be. It will be fought in your mind. It will be fought with pen and paper. It will be fought with your pocketbook. Mac Jeezy, yes, we got the camera now. Welcome. Glad you see it. Today's our second day with the camera on. The studio is finished. Thank you so much. Glad to see you. We're finally getting some of our followers and people that watch but aren't actually followers or subscribers. We're breaking out of the shadow. So we're going to get to we're going to get to 100K likes, but I say beyond. We're going to get beyond 100K likes. I'm thinking all-time highs for likes, baby. Let's get to all-time highs. Let's break this cycle. I have a tattoo on my arm. It's a recycling symbol. It's broken. I don't know if you guys can see it. And it says break the cycle on it. Break the cycle, ladies and gentlemen. Do not let these tyrants win. Do not let this happen. Do not stand for the injustice. Stand together with me and fight for freedom of this show, of censorship, of all the things that come against us constantly and daily. Do not allow it. And all it takes is tapping the screen. This is ridiculous. We're at 50K likes and we have 14 people watching. That never happens. Yes, protect your First Amendment right. And those of you who are not in this country and do not have those First Amendment rights, this is your opportunity to stand up. Stand with me. We are fighting on the front lines of freedom right now. They cannot hold us down. We will not falter. We will not acquiesce. We will fight tooth and nail to keep this show on. I will not stand for this insolence. We will prevail, and we will fight through this, and we will do it together. Look at it. Over 51K likes. Thank you all so much. And only 13 viewers. We have not gained any new viewership. The suppression is real. And I'm not going to stand for it, and you shouldn't either. So let's read some news, and you guys fight away. Fight the good fight, because this is the battlefront right here. This is the true battlefront. Can you send me that video, twisty mustache guy? On TikTok, you send it to me.
Oh, about him getting banned.
Send it to me in an email so I can pull it up here and play it for.
Find his videos without searching him out.
But you messaged it to me, so it should be easy to find. Send it to my email, and I'm gonna pull that up. We got a video we're gonna watch. The censorship is not just on me. It is all of those alike like me. And I'm gonna prove a point to you. We're gonna get to 100K likes, and I'm gonna show you. We have 13 viewers right now. We're gonna get to 100K likes, and it's not. You know what? I'm not going to speak that into existence. I want it to break out here. Neo, thank you for the heart me. That is 6 out of 10 with the heart meets. Keep those heart meets coming. That is our real goal, is meeting those heart meets. But I'm not even going to speak it into existence. What will more than likely happen? But if it does happen, I'll address it, because I believe in the power of manifestation. And right now I am manifesting an explosive overload of the TikTok system that is so compelling that they cannot hold us back anymore. We're going to continue to fight. And you know, we will have Twitch, but I think we need to focus on TikTok for a little while. We need to focus for a little while and fight the good fight. Sometimes you got to leave home and you got to go overseas to fight the fight. And that's where we are. We're overseas right now. We are storming the beaches. I'm standing in my backyard under a shadow that my daughter wants to ban. Oh, we can't see the B word. We can't say the B word, but I get what you're saying. I love it. I love that. All right. Let's read some news while you guys like away. My liking storm. Let's all together in unison, all at once, start a liking tornado, a freaking liking hurricane. Let's show them the biggest brute force of likes they've ever seen, because that's what really drives this thing is money and likes. That's what they want, is engagement and spam the chat. Let's kill it. Let's break out of this. And I'm going to read the news while we do it. Okay. I will keep you entertained. So, But I'm riled up right now. I'm on fire. And not in a good way. Not in a good way, man. I want to be on fire about excitement on the charts and not have to focus on this nonsense. Because this is the content that TikTok is driving. Like, share, send. That's all they want me to talk about. That's not what this show is meant to be. It's meant to be information. Your like button disappeared. No way. No way. Close the app and reopen it. That is crazy. I can't believe it. See, this is a perfect example of what's going on. We're not going to let it happen. We're not going to let it happen. We're going to stand together and we're going to fight. My shares and like button is gone too. What? Make sure you guys report an issue. If you're having issues, make sure you go onto TikTok and report it. Oh, shoot. If you have issues, make sure you are reporting them, because I think that's all part of the shadowing. It's all part of the shadowing. All right, I'm going to read the news now. Sorry, keep you waiting. Coinbase's advantage. The Fortune report portrays Coinbase as having an advantage over Ripple. One source claimed that Circle might sell itself to Coinbase if San Francisco-based exchange decides to acquire it. This reasoning stems from the relationship between Coinbase and Circle, which led to the launch of Center Consortium crypto project in 2018. This project aimed to drive global adoption of payment stablecoins through USDC. Following the conclusion of the venture's terms in 2023, Coinbase acquired a majority stake in Circle. On the other hand, Circle took over control of the stablecoin's governance. Despite the arrangement, Coinbase and Circle have been sharing revenue from the cash and short-term securities backing USDC. Also, Coinbase has a current agreement with Circle that prohibits the latter from forming any partnership that would negatively affect the exchange's revenue on USDC. According to the agreement, Circle can only enter into such partnerships with Coinbase's consent. Given Coinbase's close ties with Circle, two sources believe the exchange is well positioned to acquire Circle if it decides to do so. And I think that's right. And I think that that's why Ripple is adding such a high number to buy it. Neo, thank you for the stickers. It's in Ripple's best. Ripple probably knows that they can't even acquire it. They know, but it's good for Ripple. XRP is gonna skyrocket because of it. And then they can sell off their shares at a higher amount. Neo with the 20 goats, thank you so much. Thank you, Neo, for the stickers. Remember, if you're a deluxe subscriber, there are stickers you can send as well. While the acquisition favors Coinbase in multiple ways, the source hinted that Ripple could have a chance to acquire Circle, emphasizing that things change every week. A previously reported Ripple first indicated an interest in acquiring Circle by offering around $5 million, which was rejected as insufficient, with Ripple poised to acquire Circle. Fortune suggests that the payment company might offer some of its XRP holdings alongside cash in subsequent bids. According to Ripple Q1 2025 market report, the company had 4.5 billion XRP worth 10.72 billion in its blockchain addresses. It also held another 37.1 billion XRP valued at 87 billion in escrow. Angel investor Paul Barron suggested that Ripple has the upper hand over Coinbase in the bid for Circle. He aims that Ripple has raised its offer to around $9 billion to $11 billion in hopes of outbidding Coinbase. Meanwhile, Coinbase could acquire Circle using its stock and cash. The exchange disclosed a cash holding of $8 billion in Q1 of 2025. As a public company, it could also raise more funds from investors to complete the deal. While Ripple and Coinbase did not explicitly confirm their bid for Circle, the stablecoin issuer denied being available for sale. Circle revealed that it is focused on the long-term goals, which also include going public through an IPO. Neo, thank you for the stickers. Yes, don't make me do unreasonable things with the Killdozer. Everybody post that picture right now. Everybody post a Killdozer right now. Give your thumbs a couple second break to post a Killdozer. Don't make me do unreasonable things, baby. That's where we're at right now. Don't make me do it. Don't test me. And this is an email from Coinbase. Staying safe from scammers. Scams are... Let me zoom in here so I can read this better. When I can read it, it's just a much better viewing experience for all of us. Scams are surging across every corner of the internet. Imposters targeting users of banks, brokerage apps, social networks, any service that stores potential data or money. Social engineering attacks where fraudsters masquerade as legitimate support staff and pressure victims to hand over credentials or move funds accounts for the majority of customers' losses industry-wide. How do I find stickers? It should be right there by the chat. There's like a little icon you click there. I forget what the indicator is, but right there where the chat is, there's a little icon you send there. How social engineering scams unfold. Fraudsters often pose as customer support staff, sometimes from Coinbase, sometimes from other well-known companies that might hold your data. Their playbook is predictable. Unsolicited text, email, or calls arrives claiming your account is in danger. Urgent warnings follow. Act now or lose your funds. Pressure to comply. They ask for your password, two-factor authentication code, seed phrase, or tell you to move assets to a safe wallet they control. Coinbase will never contact you first for passwords, codes, and request that you transfer your assets immediately for security reasons. We provide advance notice for any product mitigations. A star with a circle, that is the star with the circle, is that it? I thought that was for subscribers. Maybe it's a subscriber only thing. So this is interesting. Obviously you guys know better. Use a strong encryption code, provide advanced tools to protect your account. Respect your rights of personal information. We hold our customer assets one-to-one. Comments and stars where your comment and star what you type appears. Yeah, there's a... You go to like comments and then there's like a star right there. Neo, thank you so much. Man, Neo knows how to run the TikTok stuff. He taught me about the heart me's and everything. That is one of the best things that you can do to help me right now. As far as like financially wise, obviously I know it's going to help the algorithm, but financially growing the heart me crew is going to make it so that I can start maybe making money again. But we've been maybe making $1 live. We're at 32 cents for this live. That's nothing. JP Morgan CEO Jamie Dimon says the bank will let clients buy Bitcoin. Damon made it clear that his personal view of Bitcoin remains unchanged, highlighting issues like money laundering and lack of clarity surrounding ownership. But they're going to let you buy it. Danny Gibson with some killdozers. Don't make me do unreasonable things because I will raise an army against you and we will come charging into your building. I mean, not your building, but into your infrastructure and tear the walls down. We will like away like crazy. We are fighting this battle with likes and gifts. Neil with a galaxy and 20 goats. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Look at, we are at almost to 70K likes and we got 12 people watching. What does that tell you? But we're going to break it down. We are going to hit more likes than we've ever hit before. We're going to break through the barriers. You're only allowed one a day. A heart me, yes. You can only send one heart me a day. So that's why it helps so much, because it's individual people, new people, people who haven't been giving that do that. That's why the heartbeats are so valuable. So if you haven't given, if you haven't joined the Heart Me team, now is the time. We've got 6 out of 10. We need 4 more Heart Me's. 4 people to step up and send a heart me right now. Kodak 59 with 2 roses. Thank you very much. And I see you all liking away like crazy. I see you sending in those killdozers. Yes, they want you to live in the pod and eat the bugs. That's why they don't want this show to continue. JP Morgan Chase is finally allowing clients to buy Bitcoin, but CEO Jamie Dimon is still a skeptic. We are going to allow you to buy it, Damon said, at the bank annual investors day on Monday. We're not going to custody it. We're going to put it in statements for clients. That's cool. Does that really give any legitimacy to Bitcoin? No. It just says, you know what? It's your money. You want to waste it on Bitcoin? Go right ahead. That's what they're saying. I think they're going to move towards stable coins. Bitcoin is the beta test coin. Zebic Network, check it out. Yeah, I'll check it out real quick. We got a lot of news, but we'll take a little pause from the news. We'll take a little pause. USD. No, that can't be it. Is it Tether? Let's see what trading view is. AV, how are you doing? AV, we need your help right now. We are fighting a battle against TikTok right now. The suppression is real. We're at 70K likes and we've got 17 people watching. We need to come together as a community and we need to send as many heart me's, as many gifts, and as many likes as we can. If you can't afford to give, you can always like, but we are building a liking whirlwind. We're going to get to 150K likes today. I'm thinking 200K likes. Let's kill it. Let's break down these walls, because how embarrassing to have Mega Crypto come on the show and have 5 people watching, right? How embarrassing. And at the same time, like, we need to get this information out. AV, thank you so much for the 2 roses and the tiny dino. Thank you so much. And don't forget to send a heart me. The heart me is the best thing that you can send. It helps the show exponentially. Guinea Marie with 2 roses. Thank you very much. So let's look at Zebic. ZBC, right? ZBCN? Am I looking at the right one, Big Baller? Big Baller is onto all the best ones, but I'd say that this is bearish. I have to start driving again. Where Mega? Mega will be here on June 22nd. So don't miss the live on June 22nd. Mega Crypto will be co-hosting the live with me. This is a bit of an ascending channel, kind of. But in the more shorter term, this is an ascending channel. I'd say this was kind of like a pennant, and now it's breaking up. It could continue higher, but this could end up being a triple top and just keep an eye on this one. We need more data, but the 1 hour, I would say, looks like it could be bearish. Let me go to the 1 day. But Big Baller is a smart cookie, man. I trust that guy. He picks some good ones for sure. I would say your entry on Zebic would be from 0008 to 001. That's your entry zone on that one. If it does break up past where it's at, expect it to go to 003. And probably more like 0029. But yeah, 0033. 33 is one of those magic numbers. It'll always stop at 33, and if it consolidates there, it could form a new floor for it to move up to like crazy new all-time highs. We'll keep an eye on this one. But in the short term, I'd say it looks a bit bearish. And if this, look at this, if this double tops right here, buddy, it's coming back down to that low price of 001. But hey, that's another buying opportunity. I'd say it's kind of like bottomed out here though, and and you catching a little bit of pump. It's doing the same thing like SXT. It bottomed out. It's catching a pump today. Let's see. It looks like we're getting another green candle though on SXT. That is a good sign. If we consolidate here, that is a potential for a move up, but I'm seeing a lot of wicks on the bottom. You know, we've got a heavy wick here, of course. But if we keep getting wicks on the bottom, there's a chance that we retest here again. And if we break through, our ship's just going to... All right? We are gearing up for launch. So we'll keep watching SXT. AV, did you get in on SXT? Hopefully so. I think you did. I think we talked about it. Was that you? I can't remember. I talked with a lot of people about SXT. A lot of people. Yeah. Good for you. I'm so glad. I love to see when everyone succeeds. That's what it's all about, baby. Look at this trail of rocket fuel right here. And we just need another little... Let's get it up to 20 cents. 20 cents and I'll take profit. Probably more like 19-ish. Just shy of 19, I'll take profits. And then I'll take profits at 20. And then if it continues from there, I'll take profits at like 23, 24. No problem, AV. That's what I do here. That's what I do. Where did I find this coin? This one had the pre-sale launch, and we covered it in the news. And we didn't quite get in for the pre-sale launch because it seemed sketchy to me, and I just decided to wait. And waiting was the best choice because we were able to get in at the low. We got that low, baby. And that's what we want. We want to get those lows. But that's my target price. The moon right here, 20 cents. That's my target price for first spot to get profits. No, let's not do that. We want to go this way, baby. Let's send it that way. We want to keep going straight up. You the man. What else you got? I've been looking. I'll tell you what, tomorrow I'll go light on the news and I'll do more research into new projects. Because I pick them. For some reason, I don't know why I pick them, but I do. AV with the goat, Nate with 2 goats and 2 roses. Nate with 2 lightning bolts. Nate with 4 roses. AV with a heart me. Angela with a heart me. Thank you very much. Guinea Marie with 2 roses. Thank you guys for the support. You guys are freaking rocking. You know what's crazy? We're at over 75K, 76K likes. All these gifts and still only 15 people. Still only 15 people watching right now. But we're going to break the barrier. We're going to break the sound barrier with our rocket here. We're just going to keep going up here, and we're going to keep liking away. We're going to get to... Okay, I know your thumbs are tired, but we got a couple hours left in this live. We're going to get to 200K likes. That would be our highest ever. I think our highest is 175K. We're going to get to 200K. We're going to break records. I know you're tired. If you're on your PC, I believe you can press Control L and just hold down or L and enter or Control Enter, and it'll like automatically over and over and over. And you don't have to keep clicking. But please, Big Baller with the heart me, thank you very much. Also, let your fingers rest. Take a rest. Take a break. But do remember, I don't give my throat a break. I'm talking away and screaming at the camera right now. I'm not taking any breaks. And we're fighting a battle right now. We are fighting on the front lines of freedom, okay? When you're storming the beaches of Normandy, we can't be getting tired. We are literally storming the beach right now. Now is the time to press on. Press on. But you know, obviously, I know some of you are more elderly. Give your fingers a break, okay? I'm not going to be upset at you, okay? I love you all with my heart, deep down in the soul, all the way to the core of who I am. I love all of you, and I love this show. I love everything that we do, and that is why we're doing this. It's for my love of you and for my fellow man. Big Baller with some kind of you're awesome. Big Baller with the finger hearts, with the chili, with the GGs. Thank you so much. Big Baller with the donut. Thank you so much. We're killing it. I'm not elderly. I'm 10 years older than you. I don't know who's elderly. I just know that some people are elderly. I'm just saying, like, if you're having issues or whatever and you need to take a break, take a break. But I do know that some people, some of my viewers are like in their 80s. Most of them, they're not likers, and they watch and they've stumbled upon. But I talk to, you know who you are. I message you because I do a lot of coaching for subscribers. We have like 72, 75 subscribers. I think we're down to 71. And most of those people are messaging me throughout the week, and we're talking about different strategies and different things. So it can get overwhelming sometimes with messages, but I don't care. I love what I do. I do it here because I love all of you. Did you have another investment to tell us? I have a friend, 86, lives in LA, loves investments. I'll tell you what, we'll tomorrow's live, I will keep the news short and sweet. We will cover what's most important, and tomorrow will be mostly about finding the next big move. Hey, this is looking good. We've got a spinning top on SXT. We got a spinning top, opening a new candle, going green. That is bullish. That is good. If we can break the top here, past 215, baby, we're going to get another rocket candle. And we're going to see it in the live. How exciting to literally see a candle touch our rocket that we've set here at 16 cents. So the base of the rocket right here is at 16 cents. Let's see if it can hit the rocket and refuel it. You know I'm here for XRP. Oh man, we're all about everything, okay? We're about our money, baby. Hey, Mr. Zines, are you gonna come on the live today? I got the IT guy to fix all of the issues. Oh yeah, totally a liquidity coin, but you know what? We didn't buy the top. We bought the bottom, baby. So all of us, we got in around 10 cents, and we're riding it up to see how far we can go. All right, I'll bring you on in just a minute here. What do you want to talk about? You know what? I'm gonna bring you on right now. Give me 1 second. I gotta do something off camera because TikTok is lame. Look at, we've finally broken past the 15 viewer mark. We've got 83K likes. I'll tell you what, let's get to 100K likes and I'll bring you on, Mr. Zines, okay? So stick around for a little bit, and what we'll do is I'll cover my technical analysis on XRP, and then we'll talk about it because I want to know where you stand, and I think that it's important for us to have these different views. And I enjoy chatting with you, buddy. I really do, and I don't want you to feel any hate or animosity from me. 10 minutes, we're getting to those likes. Yeah, so I want to cover a couple more news articles real quick, and then we're gonna get into it. All right, so let's read the news here. Let's see, we read this one. This one's for all my Australian folks here. We get a lot of people from Australia that watch the show. Australian court ruling could lead to 6.4 million in Bitcoin tax refunds. We're going to let this
Australian
play.
court ruling could lead to $640 million in
liking
Bitcoin
away.
tax refunds. A court decision in Australia could open the door to as much as $640
Big
million
Baller, thank you
in
so
capital
much
gains
for
tax,
the lightning bolts,
CGT,
the cap, and the
refunds
tiny
on
dino.
Bitcoin transactions after a judge ruled that crypto should be treated as money rather than a taxable asset. On May 19, the Australian Financial Review, AFR, reported that the decision arose within a criminal case involving federal police officer William Wheatley, who allegedly stole 81.6 Bitcoin, BTC, in 2019. At the time, the assets were worth roughly $492,000. At current market prices, the tokens are valued at more than $13 million. In the case, Judge Michael O'Connell of Victoria ruled that Bitcoin qualifies as a form of money rather than property, likening the digital asset to Australian dollars rather than to shares, gold or foreign currency. The interpretation could set a legal precedent, potentially placing Bitcoin
Mr. Zine,
transactions
thank you for the
outside
200
the scope of
TikToks.
Australia's current CGT regime. New court ruling challenges Australian crypto tax laws. In an AFR interview, tax lawyer Adrian Cartland said the verdict totally upends the Australian Taxation Office's, ATO, current position. Since 2014, the ATO has classified crypto assets as CGT assets. This means that users must pay tax when selling or trading them. Under the ATO's guidance, any disposal of Bitcoin, including selling it for fiat, exchanging it for another crypto or using it to purchase goods or services, constitutes a CGT event. This framework has been the basis for taxing cryptocurrency transactions in Australia for over a decade. However, the recent ruling challenges the approach by suggesting that Bitcoin functions more like money than property. This potentially exempts it from CGT.
Yes!
Related, Australian Feds seize Mansion, Bitcoin allegedly linked to crypto exchange hack. Tax refunds could reach $640 million. Cartland said it was held that Bitcoin is Australian money. That is, it is not a CGT asset. Therefore, acquisitions and disposals of Bitcoin have no tax consequences, the tax lawyer added. If the ruling is upheld on the appeal, Cartland estimates that there could be potential tax refunds totaling $1 billion Australian dollars, $640 million. However, while Cartland thinks there could be up to $1 billion in refunds, the auto said there were no official figures that confirm the amount to be potentially refunded if the case changes how Bitcoin is taxed in Australia. Magazine, Binance Wallet killing MetaMask and airdrops, Chinese RWA tokens, Asia Express.
That is awesome. That is bullish news for Bitcoin. Australia, you should be cheering and applauding right now. This is awesome. This is a good thing. No tax on Bitcoin in Australia. And let me tell you, that's going to pave the way for other countries. That is awesome. So a round of applause to Australia. They don't always do the best things as far as their country goes, but that's a win.